What's up, ladies and gentlemen, itty bitty boys, itty bitty girls, gigantic boys, gigantic girls? I'm having a late night beverage. I'll probably be getting moderately tipsy and then passing out. I don't know. I have a wild hair about me. I want to drink. This is my life now. I want to drink online. How you guys doing? I'm going to mix a little bit of fresh lime into this Budweiser Chilada. I don't know why I bought this. I had a michelada for the first time last week, and I was craving another one. And I saw this at the store. It can't be good, right? This can't be good. How you doing, Orlando Sam? Anyways, I'm going to chop up a lime, squeeze it into this, and start drinking. There's no way this is going to be good. What's up, Staffy? I'm chilling. How you doing tonight? I got a little knife. Probably a mistake to use this knife the way I'm about to use it. But I think it's sharp enough to handle this lime. Okay. It's definitely not the way to use a knife. I'm going to set it down on the table. I thought I could do it on the screen for you guys. But that was asking for trouble. So I started it on the table because I'm a highly responsible adult when it comes to knives. I'm chilling, Zion Molina. How you doing? What's up, Low Energy? All right. I'm going to take half of this lime, I think, and squeeze it into... This is how you know I'm big bossing. I have a big gulp cup full of ice. Squeezing the lime into it. There's everything about this is asking to suffer. I'm asking for suffering here. Cloud Gangster says, my sister has nice tits. Thank you. She's doing good. Hey, Billy, want to get drunk with me on TDM? No. No, I save my drunk streams for my depressing late night michelada crybaby. I'm not even crying, really. I just this can drink of Clamato and Picante frickin' beer seems like a mistake. I don't know what I was thinking when I bought it. I was jonesing. I'm having like probably the worst michelada. But let's find out. I haven't had one of these before. I've only had good micheladas. Maybe this is going to be good and I'm going to be surprised, but see what happens when I try and pour it. You can see that beer is dripping out the fucking can. When do cans not pour? Okay. Oh no. Did you see the clump of Clamato come out at the end there? Your boy didn't stir it well enough. Would I rather kiss Leafy or Onision? Why not just do them both at once to get the views? Give me the views. Give me the views. This is probably going to be lackluster. Of Clamato come out at the end there. Uh-oh. I'm sure this is going to be lackluster buster, but I'm going for it. I can't believe it. Did you see a little clam come out of that thing at the end? Watch this. See, I should have shaken it more. And that's the limit of the cup. I'm drinking this out of a freaking big gulp cup. There's something wrong with me, right? Like this obviously Budweiser was the only can I could find of a michelada with tomato. All right, here we go. If you come to Seattle in 2023, would I be up for an IRL stream? Possibly. Let me know when you're going to be here. Because I might. You like that Clamato shit? I've never had Clamato, I don't think. I had a michelada last week and it was bomb. It had shrimp in it. So good. I'm going to say this right now. Me putting the lime in was probably a good idea. I can taste lime. Someone just said hot sauce. This is piquant flavor, but I have some Chipotle Cholula. Should I try to put some Chipotle Cholula in here? What do you guys think? Should I fuck it up? I only have the Chipotle Cholula. You think that would fuck it up too much? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drink it down a little bit. So there's more room. I'm really regret to say that this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Sparkling beer with tomato. It's not that bad. I really thought it was going to be way worse. I think the lime helped it, so I'm going to pour some of this Cholula in there. I just got the big gulp for the ice. Budweiser mixed with V8, pickle juice, and some hot sauce is your favorite alcoholic beverage? Interesting. This is Chipotle flavored Cholula. This might be where the trouble comes in. Okay, that's got a nice depth of sauce. Him King says, once fat, always fat. I'm right with you. Hell yeah. I'm right with you. Next time, get the Mango Cart brand. There's beer in it. I think next time I'm going to go to the La Tienda and just get all the dope-ass ingredients to make my own michelada. And here's the rest of this clam beer. All right. Is there anything wrong with this? Probably. Stir it up nice and sweet. Now, the chipotle flavoring really sticks out in this michelada. I don't know if I like the chipotle flavoring in it. I wish I would have had like some Valentina or some straight Cholula even. But it's not horrible. What's my opinion on Long Island iced tea? They're really good for being a trashy drunk. They're trashy as fuck, right? Like trashy people order Long Island iced tea. In my 20s, I used to order them all the time. One night I ordered a Long Island iced tea. I I was like, make me a Long Island iced tea, but no ice, poured into like a tumbler, and I'm going to shoot it. So I had a Long Island iced tea as a shot. The ice was just poured out, like it was poured into the cup itself. That got me nice and fucked up real quick. That and a few other things. But I was like, I'm going in, okay? I'm going in today. That's my life, and this is my knife, and I'm going in today. I do remember the Asian Fury. He molested me. I should have expected it. He was fucking lit. Okay. I don't think the Cholula was the best idea. I wish I had some straight hot sauce. But I'm going to drink this Chipotle flavored michelada now. Oh. The Chipotle taste really sticks out. It was crisper and fresher beforehand. But it's not ruined. It's not destroyed. It's not like you flew a plane into it or anything. I'm doing all right, Lowbrow Jester. I'm doing some lonely drinking. Why not gay hot sauce? I don't know. I don't have any gay hot sauce. All I have is Chipotle-based stuff because I like it on my food. I just don't think I like it in my drink. Buy you a drink. If I get through this, I can make myself a Bloody Mary, though. That might make things a little easier. Sorry. Had COVID and I haven't been able to clear this cough. Comes in at night. Strong. Young Bill Fridge has a lingering cough. Might die. Who knows? Well, literally, the reason I got online was to drink with chat. So it's technically not alone. Is House Party grade Jungle Juice worth it? Oh, I made some really good Jungle Juice for a house party. Oh my God, this is how you know it was good. Everybody got sick and blamed my Jungle Juice. I think there was something else that made people sick because I didn't get sick and I drank more of it than anybody. So I think everybody had some like undercooked meat or something and tried to blame it on my Jungle Juice. But I made a huge spody is what we call it in the Northwest, Jungle Juice. Tons of fruit, tons of alcohol, tons of juice. I got a 5-gallon bucket from Home Depot and just filled that bitch with ice and stuff. And took it to the party. Everybody got lit. We got kicked out of like 3 or 4 bars after we drank it because we were so lit. And then we went to this girl's house that skipped out on the party. She pretended not to be home. She wouldn't come out. We were pretty drunk. Another girl in the apartment that we never knew before invited us up to her house. She was blazing oxys. We were like, we're probably going to go. And my friend was really drunk. And he knocked over her fan. And she was like, you owe me $50 for that fan. He was like, too drunk to function. He's like, I'll fix the fan. She's like, fuck you, get out of my house. She goes and tells her manager that there's intruders in her house. The manager comes out with a knife, tries to threaten us. We're like, we'll leave. This guy's too drunk to walk. And the neighbors see him with a knife. They call the cops, say there's a guy with a knife in the apartment. It's the manager. The cops come blaring in like 12 cars, pull us over, shotguns at all of us from all these cops. One by one, pull us out of the car with shotguns. My friend that's super drunk is in the back, and it's a 2-door car. And they're like, hands up, out of the car, any movement, and we're shooting you. Because I thought we had a knife, but it was the fucking manager. I get out of the car. The driver, my other friend, gets out of the car. And the guy in the back gets out of the car. We have this huge fucking jungle juice in the back. But the guy in the back gets out of the car, and I swear to God, he wasn't allowed to put his hands down. I was like, he's going to have to put his hands down. He can barely walk. He's drunk. But he got out perfectly with his hands up. Didn't get shot. Didn't get murdered by the cops. And then the cops were like, searched the car. Didn't find any weapons. It was stupid. All by myself. I'm gonna drink all by myself. Thank you, Alex Taco Head. I appreciate the support. If you'd like to do a Streamlabs donation, feel free, Alex Taco Head. Excellent. I'm just going to be sitting here and lonely drinking. Favorite Meatloaf song, easily. And I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Well, no, I won't do that. But there's other good ones, too, that I can't think of right now. You just bought your dream house in GTA. Pepita Chips, I salute you. What's up, Joseph Josephsons? How you doing? We're just drinking a Budweiser Chelada, Clamato Chelada, Picante, out of a big gulp glass. Because I don't have ice in my freezer. So I bought a big gulp cup full of ice. I'm thinking ahead. My ingenuity is peak. Some people think I'm top tier. This, with the ice and the lime, passable. It is passable. I had a michelada. They had like shrimp on the rim, all this other good flavor. I think it was like chamoy and tahini, rimming the glass with some lime. So good. I think I'm about to open a small bar just to make Bloody Marys and micheladas for people all day long. It's my new passion. I got some Jack Daniels in the back too, but I think my next drink is going to be a Bloody Mary. Are you supposed to put limes in Bloody Marys? Because I saved half a lime. What's the recipe for Northwestern jungle juice? I think it's pretty much, isn't it just spouty? Isn't it just like melon? I think you can put grapes. I put grapes in mine. I don't know if they retain the alcohol as well. Pineapple, watermelon, melons, basically any fruits that will soak up alcohol. And then you usually put like clear rum, clear vodka, a few fifths in with it. Put Cobb's Nemesis celery. I don't have any good celery. My celery is busted. How you doing, Anthony? I'm gonna put lime in my Bloody Mary, I think. Oh yeah. We're almost through this michelada and I can get started on the Bloody Mary. We've been live for 20 minutes. I had to prepare the drink. I've probably been drinking this for 15 minutes. How long are you supposed to take to drink a 25-ounce beer? It's 5% alcohol. It's not really that much. What's up, Tesaria? How you doing? Yeah, Ziamalina, just look up how to make Spouty jungle juice. I call it Spouty, but jungle juice. Look up how to do it online because they'll know like the exact recommendations. Why are we drinking tonight? I'll tell you why. I bought this fucking chelada yesterday because I had a michelada last week that had all types of good shit in it. It had shrimp on the fucking rim. There was 5 shrimps ready for me to eat. Like a shrimp cocktail with this hot sauce and all the sparkling deliciousness. It was very good. And all week I was craving micheladas. And I got to the fucking... I was going into corner stores looking for cans of micheladas just to quench my craving. I saw this and I was like, am I going to be so disappointed with this? I know I'm going to be so disappointed with this. And so I went out and I bought like $50 worth of stuff to make my own micheladas. I made them with Modelo and got some Bloody Mary mix, but mixed in like chamoy and tahini and Valentina hot sauce. And I mixed in the fresh squeezed lime juice. I had the rim all set up with some chamoy and tahini and lime juice. I bought some nice chunk and shrimp. I put shrimp on the rim. I'm actually going to just take a picture or show you a picture of these micheladas I made last night. Boy, they're fire. They were fire. Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking thing, dude. Look at that shit. Come on, focus for my kids. Look at that michelada. It's got shrimp, lime, and everything. So fucking good. There's a better picture for your eye goggles to focus on. Look at those big ass shrimp. Oh, yeah. That was good. I made it a little too dark. As you can tell, it was a little too dark. What's up, Chosen? How you doing? But I had this in the fridge, so I'm like, I might as well drink this son of a bitch in the fridge. But then I also got leftover. I got leftover Bloody Mary mix. So I'm going to get some Tito's and some Bloody Mary mix and have a Bloody Mary too. Billy does not drink much. No, I don't. But when I do, I drink a lot. I could ask the place I went to the recipe and what beer they use, but they don't speak English. Like when I asked for the check today, I was like, can I split the check? Oh, yeah, by the way, I went back today before going to Drunken Peasants and had another michelada from them. I said, can I get the check? Can I get my check? And then she said check in Spanish. She was like, I don't know what she said. I don't even know how to say check in Spanish. But she was like, check? Da, 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 da. And I was like, yeah. And then she just brought the check for the table. And last time I was there, we were talking to the guy, and he was like, sorry, my English is not good. And we're like, oh. So, like, they don't really speak English, so asking them for the recipe would probably be hard. I could take a translator there to do it. Your stomach puts the pressure on you when you eat spicy. I used to hate spicy because it would make my face burn. I used to be such a baby when I ate anything spicy. And then I forced myself to eat spicy just to get over it. And it worked. But I think I'm just going to start going to the fucking La Tienda and getting all the ingredients and making my own badass micheladas at home. Almost done, and the chipotle flavoring is so heavy in this. Czech in Spanish is just cheque. Well, fuck me. I don't know what she said then. But she definitely didn't understand that I wanted to split my part of the check. Okay. I have probably enough ice left to make this Bloody Mary work. When I started, I had twice as much ice. Fuck. I need more ice. Tito's get you trashed. I wonder how much Tito's I should put in this fucking thing. Am I going to regret this? Am I going to regret this? Oh, damn it. All right. It was Tito's vodka. And quite a bit of Bloody Mary mix. I think I poured pretty heavy, though. Tastes like I poured real heavy. Where's Manette at? I'm too drunk to drive to her right now. Tell her I'm going to sober up and come over and we're live streaming. Tell her we're going to the fucking hill. I might be fucked up. Mentally, not physically. I might be fucked up, like, in the head. Because when I think of hurting people, I don't think of how bad it would be for them. I think of how bad will they cancel me when word gets out I did this. I might just be fucked up from the alcohol, though. Can I play harmonica? Yeah. I'm going to put some fucking lime in here, dude. Because that's going to make this even more poppin'. Yeah. Wait till I delete this VOD. Because I'm fucking cringy when I'm drunk. Oh, yeah. Come on, fucker. Put a little fucking smooch tooch in that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm talking complete sense. Thank you, Charles. I knew I was. Oh, fuck. I'm so gross. I got the burps. It's drinking that clam tomato beer. So quickly, it gave me the burps. We got the burps. I like the way that the Clamato Michelada sparkles. The beer sparkles, you know? This Bloody Mary don't sparkle. I love you, DJ Gucker. La Quinta is how you ask for the check in Spanish at a restaurant. Oh? Oh? And after drinking the Michelada with Clamato, the Bacante Michelada, this doesn't taste... One, this isn't sparkling. And two, this isn't as spicy. Even though I got the bold and spicy flavor Bloody Mary mix. Boys, girls, I think I really fuckered myself. Eat the donut chain? Hesher, you wild. Oh, if I had a carbonator, I would pop this off right now. I'd have some carbonated Bloody Mary. V8 tomato juice is awesome for a base Bloody Mary mix. Yeah, this is all right. I have some sriracha, but I don't really want to put sriracha in a Bloody... You guys ever put sriracha in a Bloody Mary? Garçon, check, please. To be honest, I don't know how my sriracha... That shit's gone out of print. They don't make sriracha like they used to, I heard. The price is driving up. I need to save my precious sriracha. We should all go to Casa Bonita. Reality check. Do I have my Prius C? No. Why would I? I have a fucking limousine now. But if you want to buy a Prius C, let me know, because I have like 7 for sale. If you want one. I'm not going to add sriracha to it. I already put a lot of vodka in here. I think I poured like at least 4 shots of vodka. I don't know, because the ice was in there, but the vodka filled up to the green line on the cup. The extra large line. It's a pretty good amount, even with ice. You know when girls were girls and men were men. I sliced open my thumb the other day on a Dungeness crab claw. I sliced up my thumb and it's healed, but the dead skin from where I sliced it started to come off. Buy 50 million lunk now and wait for 24 months? Why be a golden god? You liked it having a big gulp, Blasian? Why you like that? Why you like that, Blasian? Blasian? Yeah, I like Worcestershire sauce. That's why I bought the mix that had Worcestershire already in it. Because I was like, I'm going to need that. Get that Spody Zion. Cheers. That is violence. No, the Worcestershire is good in Bloody Marys, good in enchiladas. It has the extra little flavor kick, that savory. You want some umami in this, right? You want that umami flavoring. We going with a 3 cents, baby. I'm going to buy Cardano and hold for 5 years. Are you guys all about those cryptos and stuff? Premix stuff always seems way too salty. Yeah. I should probably learn how to make the perfect one for my tastes. Thanks, Zion. Yeah, Zion, check in and let me know. Peace. Oh, yeah. So cute. I'm so tall. I need to shave, though. Maybe I need to put this camera back a little bit, too. I'm over here looking like a close-faced monster. What the hell's wrong with me? You guys rather see my pores up close and personal? Crypto crashed because everything crashed, right? But we'll bounce back. Or we won't, and if we don't, nothing matters, right? Like, if we don't, then it's going to be coming down to your camping skills. I think I like right here. I invest my money in analog currency, Magic the Gathering cards, because I'm a gentleman. You like that handsome shit? Bitcoin's up, kind of. Dude, Bitcoin always goes down in between presidential elections. And then it always climbs up higher, way higher than before after the election. Follow the trends in 2012 and 2016. And in 2020, you'll see. When is Martin Shkreli coming to the stream? He's streaming on his channel a lot. Matter of fact, after I end here, I'll probably go see if he's around in Discord, but it's late because he's East Coast. Ringo says, who the fuck is this loser? I don't know who you're talking about, but if they're in my chat, they're good people. Okay? Which makes me question why you're here. Why are you here, Gringle? So hodl until Trump in 2024? Bet. Yeah. It always goes up during the presidential elections because people lose faith in the markets unless something happens where there's no recovery. But we always recover for the presidential elections because there's always some sort of a push by the incumbent to get some hype up so he gets reelected. Zed says Bitcoin is done for good. Sorry, it's done. Using Bitcoin is literally like using a fax machine to communicate. It's old tech. Maybe you're right, but people use old tech all the time in the United States. Have you not seen Christianity? I'm so fucking tall. Like, does it bother you that I'm so fucking tall? I have probably one of the greatest heights in the history of heights. I don't know. Like, taller, you're going to see problems. Shorter, and you're just going to feel like, I'm fucking up. Why am I not taller? Just being honest. Cheap Sporty 70 says, Billy, can you respond to my question? Since I didn't read your question, this could be risky. Was it a good question? Hi, Billy. I'm from Brazil. Hello. I like your music, 8-Ton Gorilla. Can you explain to me if you are a nerdcore rapper? And if you are, you know who are MC Lars, MC Chris, and Mark Cooper? Yeah, I've done shows with MC Chris. I've talked with MC Lars at his shows. Friends of mine have done a bunch of shows with MC Lars on tour. They toured together. Greaves and MC Lars toured back in the day. And Mark Cooper, I've chopped it up with him quite a bit about doing some songs. But I haven't really been that prolific recently in the writing department. So I've been focusing on my own stuff. I haven't done the collaborations, but those are all dope artists. I like them. Mark's a really good artist. Lars, Chris is great. I've done like 3 or 4 shows with MC Chris. I wouldn't describe me as nerdcore exactly, but I'm definitely, I've done shows with MC Front a lot. I've done shows with tons of nerdcore people. I just get along pretty well with those guys. I did the MC Chris show. I want to say the last time he was in Seattle before COVID, but that's probably not true. He's probably came back before COVID. I know he came back after COVID, and I didn't do anything. He's going to come back soon, too. But he's great. He's great. I love that big gulp stuff. You think the hype will die this year and ADA will take its place? Do you not think enough people have money in Bitcoin where they will perpetuate the hype to keep their investment in it? Like, don't you think enough people have money in Bitcoin that have the ability to keep the hype going? Are you kind of I'm just questioning, all right? I could be wrong. But are you kind of betting on ADA to surpass Bitcoin or whatever, or become the new Bitcoin because you're an early adopter of it and you see its superior stance? Like, who do you know that's investing in it? Who's going to back it? Who do you know that's going to take it to that next level? Because really, what's up, CT? How you doing? We've seen shit coins get pumped. It's all about the awareness of the coin. Who's talking about it, right? There's obviously functionality that benefits it, but at the end of the day, the functionality in the coin, the security or whatever that sets it above the others is what gets the hype built up around it, right? You got 1,000 ape coin? Oh, no Chipotle today? No, I went to get a michelada with Joe at the Mexican restaurant with the michelada shrimp. And today is a day where I drink a whole lot of tomato-based alcohol. Lunk has all the best shit you can build going on. As you got it going on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Charles Hoskinson made Ethereum and Cardano. That's the difference. Ethereum is number 2, and yet the owner is making a new coin, Cardano, aka ADA. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Cardano. I never heard it called ADA because I'm just not hip about it. So I've not known about Cardano for a while. It probably will be the next big thing. It just, has to see how people will adapt. People have already hit that Bitcoin train, and normies are on Bitcoin, right? Billy, you put your chamoy in it? I put my chamoy in it last night when I made them. I went to my sister's to make them. Why rebuild the wheel, homie? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the thing. Normies have already invested in it. People have their money in it. They want it to succeed. And it's got enough market power where it's going to have value that it probably doesn't deserve. And depending on how people set it up, it could get big. Oh. You never heard of it called ADA because you have ADHD? Wow. How could it be? How could it be? You made it my business. Damn. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I said? If you can't beat them off with a stick. I can feel it going to my head, man. I might have had enough alcohol. It might be going to my head, man. Let's have some more. Oh, fuck. Michelada's got that. I don't know if I make a good Bloody Mary. It's just vodka and mix, right? But micheladas have that sparkle. They got a spice. They're refreshing. Delicious. Ice cold michelada. And I have more ice. I made a Bloody Mary. I had a fucking canned michelada. Some Clamato and some bullshit. I'm drinking tomato-based alcohol today. What's up, Fresh? I had a guy give me a Bitcoin back when it was $250. And I sold it when it was $450 to buy Ubers to get to gigs I was doing. And I spent a bunch of it on fucking pizza at the mall when Joe was working there to take him on lunch because we were hungry. So that $250 I cashed out at $450. Just a couple of years later, it was worth $70K. Oops. Probably should have held on to that. What's up, Mud Bud Jones? How you doing? I'm a sweet boy. Sipping on a tomato alcoholic beverage. It's just like I'm eating a spaghetti, but I'm drinking a vodka. Zed says, let me give you an alcohol tip. Pour 2 to 4 shots in a water bottle. Then use Mio water flavoring from Walmart and fill the bottle with water after the shots. And add lots of flavor. That could work. My favorite thing, and they don't have the super big gulp, or this is a super big gulp, but they don't have the double big gulps anymore. They used to have the big gulps that were even taller. My favorite was to get one of the big-ass taller big gulps. Put like a good soda or something in there back when I was like in my 20s. Drink this much of it and fill it up with vodka and the soda or whiskey in the soda if I got something good with whiskey. And then go downtown and just drink a super fucking drink out of my big gulp cup. I like drinking out of big gulps. Mall pizza sounds good right now, right? I don't take them out to eat. I'm going to go and trick or treat. They don't hear me, though. I'm going out to eat. They don't take a trick or treat. They don't hear me, though. Probably around the same time supersized fries went away. Really? Blasian, are you banning people? Why are you banning people, Blasian? Just ignore them. You gotta ban people. Just ignore them, Blasian. Just ignore them, Blasian. Oh. Amazing. Big Gulp Cup sounds like a song title. Ew. I got my Big Gulp Cup. I'll mix it with some bottom shelf. I got my Big Gulp Cup and some bottom shelf whiskey. Going out tonight and we about to get frisky. I don't get up in the club, I just party on the streets. Get a little grope and I hope I can reach for that peach. When I grope on that peach. I've noticed one thing about sexy songs. They don't use the word grope very often. I think a lot of people feel like the word grope doesn't imply consent. I want to bring grope back. Win it back for those consenting gropers. You know? There's too much negative connotation for groping. And you might ask, well, if you take the word grope back, what are we going to use when people grope somebody non-consensually? And I think this makes this better for all if we just call that molestation. Not this guy groped me. You say this guy molested me. And you're like, what? That stands out even more. Gidgey says grope is not a very sexy word. Here's the thing though, Gidgey. There is a surprising, I want to say, alarming number of women who fantasize about that grope. Okay? So while it's not sexy because of the gropers. But they're gropers because they're molesting. That doesn't mean women don't like a good groping. Not all women, obviously, but an overwhelming majority love to have a strong pair of hands search their body, take what they want from them, and leave them feeling used. And again, if you're not consensually doing this, you're at best a molester. At worst, you're a rapist. But that being said, groping is a very sexy thing. And the word was lost. And we can bring it back if we start labeling groping as something much worse than groping. Zed says, my ex liked to be raped and it was fun. It's strange that he wanted that. It was a he. I was gay after high school, but now I want kids, so I can't date guys anymore. But kids equals fulfilling life, I hear. Yeah, and obviously when I say women are into that, I really should be saying submissives. Submissives like to be taken by somebody they trust, right? Somebody that turns them on. These are all important for you to know. There has to be an air of consent here. I wonder if I'm using the term air correctly. I might not be. Whatever I just said, don't quote me on that. There has to be implied consent. Maybe implied is the wrong word. I'm going to stop putting qualifiers before this word. Okay. There needs to be consent. But consent is one of those things that once you have it, it's probably better if you throw it out the window. Because once you have real consent and you're the dominant member of the contract, you should pretty much do whatever you want because you're leading, right? You should know what your partner doesn't want. You should know these things. If you don't know these things, you should be very conscious of body language. But you also shouldn't be a pussy little bitch that asks insecurely about every little thing. I'm giving you guys these jewels because I've been drinking tomato-based drinks tonight. Peter Chip says, leave it to a white male to tell you. I mean, leave it to somebody to discredit a person based on race. If you disagree with what I'm saying, I welcome you to give me a contrasting opinion. We can have that conversation. Sweet Boy says, I'm confused. Am I groping myself or molesting myself? You would be groping yourself, Sweet Boy. Because I don't know if there's any way for you to revoke consent from yourself. These are base tomato drinks. Anthony knows. I like my liquor mug of red. Based and red drinked. I'm kidding. I'm just really on a heavy... Maybe I have an iron deficiency or something. Let me see if there's... Oh, this isn't going to tell me what the fucking ingredients are. It's beer. They don't have to tell you what the ingredients are on a beer. I don't know what's in tomato juice, but my body's probably deficient in it. And that's why I'm craving this shit. Can we get a Ric Flair woo for tomato booze? Let me give you one of these. Woo! There's a quiet one. Who knows who's sleeping in this house? Zed says, I hate when brown people call me rude for being white. I'm just like, what did I say? I don't understand the white hate. I don't know if everyone else has experienced this, but I don't know. Just be nice, people, okay? I don't care if there's white hate. Like, here's the thing, right? I'm white. I'm probably physically whiter than your favorite white supremacist, okay? And I'm sure there's probably tons of benefits I get from being white that I'm not aware of. But I'm also morbidly obese. And I understand prejudice based on the fact that people look at me and they make judgments simply because I'm a big fat fucker, all right? And I understand why they do it, because they don't know me. And they have these ideas in their head about what somebody like me would be. And I do my best to shine bright like a diamond and blind them with reality. Sometimes I make people drop to their knees and cry because they looked at me like I was a fucking barnyard animal and realized I was probably a god-tier human being. And as they're down there crying, I show them compassion. I show them love. I show them repentance. Or I accept their repentance. I don't know what the right word is. I'm drinking some tomato-based drinks right now. But I show them it's okay. But I don't expect people to know better about me than I do, you know? I expect people to have prejudices because of the way they were brought up, because of the way that they think about things. We're supposed to use critical thinking, right, to navigate through life. We're supposed to. But most people are fucking stupid, so I don't expect them to use it correctly. Not about me, not about anything. And I know you guys are probably like, what do you mean most people are stupid? I consider average stupid. Most people are at best average, right? I'm rocked off 2 beers. No, CT. I'm rocked off of a 25-ounce Budweiser Chelada Clamato Picante that I drank in like 15 minutes. And probably 2 shots of vodka and some Bloody Mary mix. But it could have been more than 2 shots of vodka. And I honestly, it might have been, I probably had this much stuff in it. So that's like 3 shots of vodka. And I'm not rocked, okay? I'm not rocked. I'm buzzed. And you also have to remember, the last time I drank to a buzz was in March when I went to Keemstar's birthday in Las Vegas. And I stopped drinking. And before that, I wasn't drinking either. So I'm definitely very much as light as a lightweight gets. But I'm not even rocked. I'm just buzzed. Average is stupid, and average people are average, and you didn't say it's bad to be stupid. Yeah, I'm not judging people for being stupid. If anything, I have more compassion for stupid people than I do people who are smart. But that's only because smart people are a special kind of stupid. Smart people think they have it figured out. There's a level of intelligence you reach where you realize the only thing that you can figure out in this world is yourself, and you can have a good idea about everything else. But there's this level of intelligence that is smart where people think they have it all figured out. And those are some of the dumbest motherfuckers to me. The dumb motherfuckers, they get my compassion. But the smart fucking idiots, they're the ones that get to me. RTRT says my mom is white and my dad is red bone, but no one will call me chief. It's downright racist. I mean, I don't know what to say about it, chief. I hope you figure it out and live a happy life. Zed says smart people tend to do dumb shit like hyper-focusing on certain things, and sometimes it just works out really, really well. Yeah, I've known a lot of really intelligent people who were hyper-focused, and they would spend too much time thinking about things, and that was their inevitable downfall. They couldn't implement their... they could implement their ideas, but it would take them so much longer, and it just led to burnout. Because they do something they probably could have done in 2 hours, but they take 20 hours because they have to overanalyze and critically think. Jen Jones, how you been? It's good to see you. Welcome. Which level am I at, Honest Red? Well, Honest Red, I am at the level where I have a good idea about everything. I have a good idea about everything, but I consider my knowledge on things outside of myself as I know nothing. But I have some pretty good ideas about things, okay? And I have that so that my opinion can be changed. Because once I know something in my head, once I know something to be true, it's a lot harder for me to see the other side's opinion, okay? Because I've convinced myself that I know this to be true. And I feel like I should do my best to know my enemy. I should understand my enemy so I can not defeat them, but to make them my ally. I would like to better them. I would like to show them my line of thought and hopefully welcome them to a more enlightened path. And if they don't want to come, whatever. On to the next one. It's not that important for me to convert people. But I do like to give them a glimpse and welcome them to my side. But my side really, ultimately, my side is the one thing that I know. All right? I have a good idea about everything else, but the one thing I know is who I am. And I think that's important because you have to know who you are. You have to understand your value. You have to understand your strength. You have to understand your weakness. And you have to understand what you want. Right now, I'm kind of struggling on what I want. What I really want, I fear might be out of reach. And that's tough because I spent a good portion of my life reaching for it. And if it is within reach, I can't visualize the path to grasp it. And I'm waiting for a breakthrough on that front. Am I drunk, Jen Jones? I'm a little buzzed. I'm a little buzzed. Rattler Alcaraz says, Billy, I'm at work. Send me a kiss. I'll kiss you through the cam. What audiobook is it, Juma? Is it so good? What do you want me to put in one sentence on this, Red? Dumb equals happy. I've never laughed the way a regard does. It's true, though. They say ignorance is bliss. Did I say this on the show earlier tonight? I can't remember what I said. I swear I had a quote, and it was like, dumb people are happy. And I don't think this is the exact quote. I was like, dumb people are happy and smart people are stupid. I can't remember the exact quote. It was something along those lines. Sweet Boy Fredrickson says, what I really want is Cheez-Its and yogurt-covered raisins. Savage. CT says, Billy, you're never going to see your own butthole with your own eyes. Give it up. You have mirrors and cameras. I remember when the power used to go out in my house and I couldn't watch my pornography. I would light a candle near my grundle sack, my taint. I don't know what you guys call it. I'd light a candle near my taint. I'd cock my legs back into the air. I'd jerk off staring into a mirror at my own butthole, waiting for the power to come back on so I could watch pornography. Ignorance is bliss. The state of Ohio must be a paradise. Problem with ignorance is not enough people have true ignorance. Most people have the knowledge that they're smart and they're dumb as fuck because of it. Dumb people don't value happiness because they don't know any better. They don't have to value happiness. They have it. You think rich people value money? No, they value getting richer and richer. They value the greed aspect. What's up, Chelster Skelter? How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing really well. I'm drinking tomato-based alcoholic beverages because I'm a fucking psycho. What's out of reach? Well, Jen Jones, I've been I've been a entertainer most of my life. I've made some music, done some other things, and I feel like there's a next level that I want to achieve, but it feels out of reach. I don't see the path clearly. I can't visualize the path to the next level. Hey, thank you, Sir Mort. Cheers. CT says, you ever beat off to yourself beating off on a webcam? Once you got yourself off, you realize your own power. I'm sure I have. I didn't find it that. I just deleted the video afterwards. I was like, that was weird. And I deleted the video. Didn't want anybody else to see it. Now, the real turn on, okay? The real turn on is when you look at the person you're fucking and you can see their face and their emotions from you doing what you're doing to them. That reflects back onto you and you realize, I did that. And you're like, yeah. That's the turn on. That's the power. That's the power. Archie says, I may not see my butthole with my own eyes, but I know it's there because that's where my fist goes. You know. Jen Jones, I've been sipping. I don't know if I'm being a little crazy tonight. It's 12:41 a.m. on the West Coast, and I'm having tomato-based alcohol. Don't do an accidental DSP. Honestly, for a while there, I was jerking off exclusively into webcams because I heard the NSA looks at everybody. I just wanted to fucking double dog dare them to stare into my eyes as I ejaculated. Jakari says, I masturbate to your sis. Good for you, Jakari. You got good taste. My family is beautiful. Beautiful. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Doom doom doo doo. Ah ha ha ha. I've been good, Jen Jones. I lost my dad back in December. And I got physically ill. It was something I feared my whole life. I had migraines for a month. And at one point, I was having vision impairment. I was seeing these, I want to say like camera flashes, light flashes in my eyes, you know, where I couldn't see past this light, this white blinding light in my eyes. It's kind of fucked. Eventually got through that. And I've been dealing with some family stuff that's just heartbreaking since then. And about a week ago, one of my buddies that I've been playing Magic cards with, like we have these luncheons where there's like 4 of us playing Magic cards every week, go once or twice a month. Have some food, have some games, play some Magic. One of my buddies took his own life last week. And this week I've just been like deeply reflecting on things. I've known him for quite a while. Like I play this Magic card game since I was a little kid. Off and on, I play Magic cards. And this is a guy that I met through music. I met him through, he was a DJ here in Seattle. And he just happened to be into Magic. He's one of the few people I play Magic with that I met outside of Magic. He was a real sweet, nice guy. a couple days before he passed, he wrote me and asked me how my grandma was doing and stuff because I brought up some family stuff before, and we were talking about nerd cards and what we were going to pick up from the next set. And then he was just gone. And I've just been like, heavy hearted for about 8 months now. And it's just kind of rough, you know. But I know my place in this world. I did not expect. I knew he was going through some stuff. I knew he had some issues with a medication he was going through, and he was having some dark spells. But he got on a new medication, and he was doing much better. And I heard from somebody I was talking to about this. They said, when you get on a good medication, if you're suicidal, the good medication will give you the confidence to actually pull it off. And I don't know the statistics on that. But when I heard that, I was like, fuck. That's dark. And one of my friends that I play Magic with, one of my older friends I played Magic with that I've kept over the years, he was in the group with us. It was like 4 of us that would come every week. One might not show up. We might rotate, have 3. We might bring in a new guy for a couple days. My friend that I started these little luncheons with, he was out of town for the last 2 weeks doing like a crazy camping trip, Burning Man camping trip. And he just got back today, and I had to tell him today because he had no idea. He like messaged like, "Hey guys, want to come?" He messaged the 4 of us. "Hey guys, want to play Magic this weekend?" And I was like, "Hey man, when you got your lunch break, give me a call, okay? We gotta talk." And I had to tell him today, and I've been sitting on it all week, you know, and it's something because I just talked to him a couple days before it happened, and I thought he was doing okay, and I was like, we were talking about getting together, playing some Magic soon, you know, and he just took his life. And he's one of those guys that everybody like loved and appreciated. And it sucks that appreciation couldn't keep him here through the darkness. There's like a big podcast for Magic the Gathering about like drafting limited Magic stuff, and one of the guys that hosts it is from Seattle. I used to play with him back in the day, and he played with our friend, and he gave a big shout out to him, and I heard that for the first time today. He did a big thing on mental health and how he's like, this coincides with the fact that there's a new mental health hotline for suicide prevention. The number, they had the old suicide hotline number, but now it's a new one that's just 988. To coincide with like 911 for emergency. If you just want to type 988, you can get to the suicide hotline. And he was talking about my friend, and he was talking about how he didn't know him that well, but he was a good guy that he would always see all the time and have a conversation with. And the guy was a fan of the podcast, my friend. And he's like, he just wanted to shout it out and let people know that there's help out there. I thought that was kind of cool. I heard that today for the first time too. It's kind of reopened everything from last week. But that being said, I got a lot of good stuff going on in my life too, you know? So you take some hits, but you lose good people hurt. You do what you can to fix that, but it's just sometimes it's just rough, right? You can blame Magic the Gathering, CT, that's fair. But I knew this guy before Magic. He was a DJ. He's one of the few Magic the Gathering friends I had that I met before playing Magic with him. It's funny. Thank you, Charles. I hope whatever you're going through is easy to navigate through. Or at least, if not easy, I hope that it's easier. I hope that it doesn't give you too much pain, man. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. Yeah, Jen, you got to be careful when you start feeling better because you might have the energy to do it. That's literally what someone told me this week after I told them about what happened. And I was like, that's crazy. I never thought of it that way. I feel like I just sucked up a tomato in my tomato-based drink. And we can establish the amount of ice I have left shows the ice melts per drink. The first drink I had was up to here. The second drink I had was here. And now it's fucking here. I can't put more drink in there. I can't drink more. It's not going to be cold. Oh, yeah. I should probably be done drinking anyways. Of course you love me, Blasian. That was never a question. Drink my sorrows away. Oh, that's not going to help. I just had a michelada last week, and when I had it, I was like, this shit right here is fucking good. It had shrimp on it, and had some tamarind all over. It was so good. It was sparkly and like savory. Hell yeah, Jawa. Cheers. Thank you. The sorrows couldn't get drank away, but I bought this michelada at the fucking store, this Budweiser Chilada Clamato, because I was jonesing. Like, ever since I had that michelada, I was like, that was bomb. And I bought this to try and quench an urge because I was at a corner store and I saw it. And then I was like, that's not going to quench any urge. I'm going to go out and buy all this stuff to make them. And I went out and I bought the stuff and I spent $50 on making micheladas because I bought like a pound of shrimp at Whole Foods for $23. It was a little over a pound, but it was the big, good old shrimp. And then I bought a 6-pack of Modelo. I bought a thing of Bloody Mary mix. I bought some chamoy. I couldn't find tahine. I couldn't find tamarind candy because I was going to get a tamarind candy stir stick for it. I did stop at a grocery store and I found these spicy mango suckers as a stir stick. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, I like the name. You've been one of the funniest guys on here since I found out about you 6 years ago. Thank you for all you've given. I hope you get through this well. I'm going to get through it, Maxwell. Like, these hits have been hard this year. But I'm so much tougher than these hits could ever like destroy, right? These things can't stop me, and it's partially because like with my dad passing in December, it's been a hit, but the hit, it was only so tough because he made me so much of who I am, you know? And to lose him, it's like when you're on a tightrope, right? You're walking the tightrope in the circus, and you're used to having a net below you. And when I lost my dad, I lost my net. But he made me strong enough to know I wasn't falling off that tightrope anyways. I was walking that motherfucker. You know? I never really needed the net. Not any time recently. It just felt good to have it. And with my friend, with him passing, I appreciated the hell out of him. He was a really good dude. And we had some really good times. He was a fun, creative, like-minded individual. But I can't live his life, you know. I can't hold his struggles, and I can't begin to think of what he was going through. And as much as I hate what happened, I can't blame him, you know, because I have no idea the pain and torment he was dealing with. And I know he was fighting, right? Because he tweeted some things a few months ago that were pretty dark. And I just thought he was making it through. I thought he was making it through. And literally a couple days before he took his life, he was messaging me to check in on me. And we both had just had COVID before. So my thoughts is like, hey, how you doing? How's your COVID? How have you healing okay? You know, I'm thinking like that's something that I could ask him about. And I didn't even think about anything else with him. Started talking about magic cards and stuff, and maybe at that time when he messaged me, maybe he wasn't thinking about this. Maybe this was a spur of the moment thing. I don't know. It's probably always in the back of his head. You deal with something like that, but you never know. And yeah, I cherish those times. Like I think back to how much fun I had with my friend, and it's like I'm glad that him and I reconnected after the music stuff and started hanging out and having little Magic the Gathering nerd lunches. And I'm glad I got to be a part of his life and enjoy him and him enjoy my company and us just chill and have fun. Because I know how much he loved playing the game Magic, right? I know that. That was probably one of the few things that kept him above ground. I know, Man Ray of Hope. Man Ray of Hope says, you're speaking to my darkest fears right now, talking about your dad. I don't know if you guys watched Angry Grandpa on YouTube at all, but Michael, kid behind a camera, he's been a friend of mine online for a while, and in real life we hung out at VidCon. I really love that dude. And a big part of it is when he lost his father, I could just feel the pain because of how I was with my dad. And I was like thinking to myself, I'm hurting with you because I fear the day that I'm going to lose my father. That's what I'm thinking to myself. And when my dad passed, he messaged me immediately and was like, hey, man, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. If anything you need, let me know. Call me. Anything. And I'm just thinking to myself, and I might have said something about it, but I'm thinking to myself, man, watching you go through this, it prepared me in a weird way because I felt like every emotion you were probably going through, I prepared myself for in that moment. I didn't obviously couldn't possibly really know what it was going to feel like. But in my heart of hearts, I'm like, man, I felt for him, right? And with my dad, I was sick. I was so sick. Because it had been my biggest fear, my darkest fear. I would have nightmares. I remember one nightmare years before my dad passed. It was a weird thing. I was in the grocery store shopping with my dad. And it sounds dumb and it sounds funny. But we were in the grocery store and his head fell off. Right? But in the dream, it was real. And I woke up in a panic. And when I woke up, there was such a big relief that it was just a dream. And that was a moment where I was like, this is my biggest fear. Losing a parent. Never be afraid to be sad. Never be afraid to cry. I'm not afraid. I'm a multitasker, right? When I lost my dad, I went in and I did the fucking podcast immediately, and I was doing it every day. And my sister was like, take some time off. She's like, I'm taking time off work. And I'm like, nah, like having a audience to joke around with and be funny and be chill, that's where I feel comfortable. Like, I'm not going to take time off to sit around and be sad. I'm a multitasker. I could be sad and be happy at the same time. But I'm sorry I've seen so much loss, CT. Every you have like one living relative left. That's rough. I have tons of family. Like, that's a great strength. My mom is still alive. Hopefully for a very long time. She seems to be doing pretty decent health wise. So I think that's not a worry. Zed says, you're very strong and brave, Billy the Fridge. Yes. But only because, I had the footsteps of very strong and brave people to follow, you know. I followed in the footsteps of some real cool motherfuckers. There's no doubt in my mind. The mentors, the guidance I received was special. And I know that. And it wasn't always easy. I know that too. I had to endure a lot of bad, which I think would break most people. But there was a whole lot of good as well. I think that's the balance that put me over the top and gave me the strength. Is that as hard as things got, there was always a little bit of magic. There was always a little bit of something that put me in a position to be one step ahead, right? I learned things. I saw things. I was able to follow the footsteps of giants. And before long, I was filling those footprints with my own big ass fucking feet. Remember that pimps don't cry. They get out there and they get that money. Even if they got sadness in their heart. I was driving to the Mexican restaurant today to get my micheladas with my roommates, Joe, and the whole clan. And we were driving there, and I made sure to take the scenic route where all the prostitutes walk. I keep an eye out for the prostitutes because there was the dwarf prostitute that I saw not too long ago. And it's always fun to see if they're like girls that are walking around naked in the streets. It happens pretty often. But it's fun to watch and see the local economy booming. We got past the main strip where the majority of the prostitutes walk. We look over. There's a very new Cadillac stopped in the middle of the road. It's going southbound. We were heading northbound. And this Cadillac was stopped in a part of the road probably should have been stopped at. Obviously, it's not a parking space. But the gentleman who had pimp-like qualities, I'm not going to say this man was a pimp. But judging his Cadillac, his style of car, and his demeanor, wouldn't be surprised if he was a pimp. And due to my commentary, I had assumed he was a pimp, and I said to Joe, look at this fucking guy. This fucking guy, this pimp. He's out here like, nah, bitch. We ain't going nowhere until you get out of this fucking car and bring me some goddamn money. This guy's in the fucking trunk of his car in the middle of the road. And it was a pretty busy road. Highway 99, the Blade. He was just chilling. This is Seattle we're talking about. Rexit Electric. This dude was just chilling in the middle of the road in his fucking Cadillac, holding up traffic because he had to get out. And I assume he had to put his foot down and prove a point. I thought he was going to pull a barbecue out of his trunk. He had his fucking trunk open. I was going to pull a barbecue out of his trunk and just start cooking ribs. Telling this bitch she better come back with some money or he ain't moving the car. It's good times. Yeah, you can only guess Rexit, but it's like this all over. Seattle is got a pretty hefty prostitute population right now. It was 3 p.m. in the afternoon. We were driving to the Mexican restaurant, and we probably saw, conservatively, in a 1 mile strip, we probably saw about 20, maybe 24 prostitutes. Not the highest number we would see on this strip, but it's a good amount. I've been there and I've only seen like none sometimes. I don't know if the police cracked down or what, but last year it's been high alert. Pimpin' ain't easy, but it sure is fun. 2022 sucks. There's ups and downs. I don't focus on the downs, but some of the downs, you know, they're life altering. Some of the downs are down. Where's Joe? He's probably sleeping. We went and got micheladas today for lunch. He had some carne asada. I had some. I'm not keto right now because I fucked up my ketosis so bad. But I'm not binge eating either. Not really. Every once in a while I hit a binge. But I'm just kind of maintaining right now until I can buckle down and fast. I need to fast. For like 2 days, no eating. Just drink iced tea, and I think I might get my hands on some Adderall because that fucks up my appetite. Makes me not want to eat. Maybe I'll get some Adderall and take an Adderall day 1, Adderall day 2, and get back into ketosis. I'm bulking, exactly. I'm bulking. But this last week, I decided to have some alcoholic drinks. I've been enjoying them. Addie's made your ex violent, pretty much why I left him. Yeah, I don't have any violence issues. I'm pretty fucking chill. You got a weed addiction because of my Leafy diss track? Ballin'. I hope you're okay. I hope you're not going overboard with the weed. You get Adderall, your doctor keeps you wired. I should probably go to a fucking doctor. I'm pretty sure I have adult ADHD. Adderall doesn't like hit me like it hits other people. I just kind of focus. Some pimp like Min here in the UK come up with a smart method. Have girl wave man into downstairs club, then have 2 larger men empty his pockets and walk him to the ATM. That's the robbery method, right? I don't buy prostitutes. If I did, pretty sure I'd carry a loaded pistol with me. Because if that shit happened to me, I'd be doing some murder? I don't know. I feel like you should be prepared to murder. Jen Jones, I'm glad you stopped by tonight and hung out a little bit. And pretty sure you were the one that got me to open up, so it's all your fault. If anybody's watching right now, like, Billy's such a crybaby bitch. Like, sorry, Jen Jones asked me a question that I was ready to answer. But it's good to see you. Hope you have a good night rest. CT says, I saw Bridget the Midget who had a 16-inch torso take the entirety of a guy with an 18-inch dong. It was brutal. You sure you had an 18-inch dong? Isn't the highest recorded Guinness Book of World Records dong only 15 inches? I mean, I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just wondering if they fucking fibbed a little on the inches. And also, where can I see that video for scientific purposes? Have a good night, Rexit. Hey, yeah, I'd love to have you pop in again and chill and hang. It's kind of like a flow of conscious stream tonight. I don't really have any content planned to watch or anything. Just kind of talking and chilling. We had a couple of alcoholic beverages, tomato-based, of course. Cheers, Zed. Appreciate you. Much love, my friend. Sweet Boy says, when we take the ADHD test, it was just a 5-minute questionnaire. 2 weeks later, bam, legal dope. What the fuck? Is it that easy? I might have to go talk to a doctor. Because, I know I fucking blow up that questionnaire. I know I could blow up that questionnaire. Happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus washed my sins away, Oh, happy day. Welcome, happy day. How you doing, boo? You lost your job, CT? What the fuck, dude? Are you on unemployment right now? What are you doing, CT? What are you doing? How are we going to fix this? Do I have to invite you to come move into my bedroom, CT, so we can get you back on your feet? The math ain't mathin', Blasian. I know it's you have, Blasian. Hey, no name. Cheers. Thank you for the 20 money, my friend. Appreciate you. Like the angels were singing to you. I mean, happy day. I appreciate the compliment, right? But you know that compliment when you say somebody looks like $1 million? You know when you look at somebody, you say, you look like $1 million? What if that person is a billionaire, right? Right? What if that person is a billionaire? Cheers.
No name funded $20. Cheers.
So I know you were trying to flatter me when you said I was singing like an angel to you. But what's an angel to a god? Could we be real right now, happy day? You heard God's voice targeting you directly, the word of God. You shouldn't just cherish the audible singing. You should get weak in the knees and crumble at my very audible song. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Trigger says, do I have a girlfriend? I got like 7 or 8 of those things. No unemployment right now. You had big money offers, but you'd have to move. One was in Connecticut. You just don't want to move anymore. What the fuck, CT? Joey! How you doing, Joey? It was fun hanging out today. Apparently lots of Mexican restaurants add soy sauce to their micheladas. I did look up and see soy was an option. That Amy, that may have been what was missing. You have to get the gluten-free kind. What's the gluten-free soy sauce you use? I don't know if that's what was missing. Looking at the michelada I had today versus the michelada I made last night, I put way too fucking much Bloody Mary mix in the michelada last night. I think I have to figure out a way to better stir the michelada. I think it's about 4 ounces of clamato or tomato versus 12 ounces of beer. Yeah, move to Seattle. Get a job in Seattle, CT. Let's go. Let's go. It's expensive as hell out here, but you earn more. Yeah, I just drank this fucking thing. When I showed Joe this today, Joe told me how much he enjoyed micheladas. And I was like, oh, yeah? We have to go to lunch. We have to get this michelada I had last week. And we have to enjoy it together. And we did enjoy it together. It was fantastic. Yeah, we're going to perfect micheladas. We got to, like, I'm going to get these shrimp from Whole Foods for the micheladas because you got to have shrimp in the micheladas. But we got to figure out a way to spice those shrimpies up too. I think maybe rolling them in lime and salt might be all you need to do. When I had them the other night, they were just a little too bland, and it's because I didn't do anything to them. I figured the drink itself would season them enough. Oh, you were going to work for Q13 Fox, CT? You should have done it. We could have been fucking neighbors. Q13 Fox is got all the mega hotties. Every other news station here has like grandma-looking broads. And Q13 Fox is like, nah, bitch. We got these knockouts. Joe, if you want to go to 7-Eleven, I'll end this stream. We've been live for 2 hours. And I'll go with you. If you want to go. But are you trying to pick up one of these bullshit beers? Because these bullshit beers, I don't think they have at the 7-Elevens. I had to go to a stupid corner store. And by the way, the girl at the corner store looked like she might have been like a second generation owner. Because she did not look like the type of girl that would work at a corner store unless her family owned it. And she had her boobs on display. She was a beautiful girl. And she had big boobs. And she had the cut of her shirt was showing full cleavage. It was like designed to show cleavage. And she was very sweet, which made me think she was working there because it was a family-owned business. And not because she had to work there. But this was up the road. It was like a non-named. It was a non-named store, you know. It didn't have a name, so I doubt they're open. Let me see if they're fucking motherfucking. I don't know what to. It has no name. I'm just gonna type in the general area. See if they come up. Let me see if it comes up. Let me fucking, it's closed, dude. They closed at 9:30 p.m. Boo, motherfucker. We'll have to go there in the daytime and see if that girl's working so you can tell me if she... I guess we could have just asked her if her family owns the place. You think she's Lebanese? This girl looked like she was maybe Chinese descent. Are we in the same area? Yes, Joe and I are in the same area. Near the donut place, yeah. Joe and I are probably going to go to the store right now. I've been live for 1 hour and 56 minutes. 7-Eleven doesn't close, but they stopped selling beer at 2 a.m. Joe and I are going to go to the store. We're going to buy some stuff. And maybe, depending on how he feels, we might stream later and drink with you guys. But we're probably just going to sit and drink with each other. We're probably just going to sit and have a little beer together. Happy day. Where are you in the middle? Are you in Seattle, in the middle of Seattle? Are you in the middle of America? Are you in the middle of Earth? You just got here? I'm sorry, happy day. I'm going to go to the store and buy beer with my buddy Joe. Joe, if you want to come, or are you ready to go? The store closes a half an hour. Joe, would you want to drink with me? Joe, do you remember the China girl video he made, Chinese eyes at her? I don't remember that. Joe, do you want to drink in my room and hang out? Or no? If you want to get some drinks, I could just leave the stream going. I can't IRL the stream. I haven't charged the IRL stream phone since Anaheim. It dead. I could just leave the stream going until we get back. You guys can wait to nothing if Joe wants to go and get drinks. As a matter of fact, while I go, you guys could send Streamlabs donations to us. And then if we get enough Streamlabs donations, I could buy the drinks for me and Joe. Joe, I'm going to go to the store with you, okay? Are you ready to go? Because I'm going to leave the stream running to an empty room. We'll probably be gone for 10, 15 minutes. So you guys can sit here alone for 10 to 15 minutes, but Joe and I are going. Joe, we're going together, okay? I'm going with you. You guys, I'm leaving the stream going. Joe and I will go to the store, and then we'll come back. But the stream's going to be running, so you guys got to sit here for 15 minutes and talk amongst each other, okay? Joe goes to... Here's the thing, happy day. Joe can't go to the store on the way to my place because, Joe, come here. I have to show Happy Day. See, this is the problem, Happy Day. Joe and I are here at the place now. He's right here. He just walked in. So we're not going to go to sleep. We're going to go to the store. We'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes.
I'll just run and get there.
I want to go.
Then we got to live stream it.
I can't live stream because my phone's dead.
What about the one phone?
The one I stream from is dead, and I don't have this one set up, so it would take like 20 minutes to set up. So, guys, Joe and I are going to be back. You're going to look at this wall for 10, 15 minutes, and you're going to be happy because the anticipation is going to build you up excited when Joe and I come back. Are you ready to go, or do you have to get some shoes? All right, I'll meet you out front. Guys, we'll be right back. You had a great idea, Happy Day, but we blew it up. Stay here. Talk amongst yourselves. We're going to be back with libations, okay? I'm going to get some funky libations. Be right back. Hopefully this will work for me and Joe when Joe comes back. And he'll be able to share the mic with me. I think that will work. How's the sound here? So the big problem is I didn't get any lime. 7-Eleven didn't have any lime. Happy Day said while I was gone, oh no, what if he pulls a daddy and says he's coming right back after he gets beer and cigarettes, but really runs off with the neighbor whore to Vegas? I'm the type of daddy that comes on your back and makes you the neighbor whore that moves to Vegas. Okay? Gotta figure out when Joe gets in here the best way to share this microphone. I bought a new cup of ice because my ice was gone. Got a new cup of ice. I got a fucking Pacifico. And I have this Bloody Mary mix. Without the lime, it's probably going to suck a little bit. Get the fucking watatata out of there. This is 59.2 flora ounces. There's at least a quarter of this left. I'd say there's at least 4 ounces. I'm going to try and pour 4 ounces into this ice. I'm not sure that was 4 ounces. What I'm going to do now is pour the Pacifico in. And I'm going to top it off with a little more tomato and then a little more Pacifico. And it sucks I have no lime and nothing else to fucking doctor this little bitch up with. What's up, bitch? Why you want to slide out the can like that? That's some pure fuckery. And then I'm going to mix. And I'm having a little bitch-ass lazy michelada. Is it the angry pirate where you spit on her back and trick her, and when she turns around, you shoot your load in her eye and then kick her in the shin? That's probably the angry pirate. What's up, Luna Da Vinci? How you doing? But I don't do the angry pirate. And I'll tell you why. By the time one of your holes is wrapped around my penis, I've already basically conditioned you to worship me. And all those little fucking games like Angry Pirate and Donkey Punch and Dirty Sanchez pale in comparison to God mode. Once you worship me, it's over. And that's all mental. That's all getting in your head. Rewiring you to know that your greatest contribution to this world is making me come. I've been drinking tonight, by the way. Joe's going to come down and have some liquor with us. I'm pretty sure this is a nicely stirred michelada, despite the fact that There's no fucking lime in here. I should have had more limes. I was going to take more limes from my sister's house last night, but I left her with a couple of them. I just took one. Joe's getting purdy for us. These were the last words heard by the midget prostitute. I mean, Gray George, you know. You know how it goes. How low can you go? How low can you go? I don't know exactly. Maybe if Joe sits right here, the mic will catch both of us. We'll just be able to talk into the mic. If I talk right here, it's pretty loud, right? Yeah, this should be able to pick us both up if he's in here. That should work. Billy, was I born this fucking red? Nah. I used to be a little bit of a bitch. But I was a kid, so what do you expect? Happy Day says, I have Bridget the Midget autograph. Are you bragging? Remember Bridget the Midget was working at a brothel in Vegas. And I looked at the price and I thought to myself, this is a terrible investment. But maybe I should go down there. Let me fucking drink some of this. There was some tomato clump in my straw. This is a good mix, though. If I had tahine, chamoy, a good, like, Valentina or some other hot sauce, and lime, this will be cracking. Pacifico's good with this. I think Pacifico is the one I should go with for my future micheladas. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. 16 years ago when Bridget the Midget was at her prime. That's autograph time. Need to find flights out of Chicago. Where we going, Cadillac? You got 2 limes in your fridge and you'll fly out of Chicago? My guy. I appreciate that. Yes, Charles, get crossfaded and let's get wicked. Valentina is your hot sauce. Valentina's good. My sister had a big ass thing of Valentina at her house and saved the day last night when I had the chaladas. Joey, you got some ice?
I also gotta grab a stool.
Yes, a stool. You want to set that on here? All right.
I don't have any frosted mugs. Otherwise, I would have brought it.
Yeah. You got 2 Pacificos?
Yeah, I got 2.
Oh.
What? Why?
I just know if you were going to drink 2 Pacificos.
Yeah. Do you want to shoot vodka in between?
I don't want to,
Okay.
but I will.
Oh.
You have to like find a seat around my magic cards because I have all these magic cards here.
I think I got a stool that'll work.
Cool. Valentina is the girl in the pic with you? Ayo. Ayo. Yeah, I did Modelo last night, but I think Pacifico is even better. But also last night I put way too much fucking tomato in there. And Joey might be taking the rest of my tomato because I didn't see him bring any tomato down. But I left him enough for some good tomato. I could probably actually take a little more of this and refill my cup, and he'd still have enough for his. But I don't know if he'd have enough for 2 of his. There's some good stuff in there, though. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, just someone toss a lime in a portal so I can get the lime, please. Yeah, we do got to get back with Shkreli Stupid Flanders. I was talking to Martin. I haven't been in his Discord for over a week. I had a whole bunch of family stuff come up this last 2 weeks. And I had COVID before that. And I was in Anaheim before that. So it's been a good month since I chilled in his Discord. But I miss those Shkreli streams. I gotta get that shit popping. Cheers to you, Flanders. I love Martin. He's very misunderstood. And I think he got a bad rap. And he is 100% all the bullshit that surrounds him. If you forget that, he's 100% like, him and I are about the same age. We were into like similar music. We were into similar entertainment. Him and I we just clicked right off the bat. How do I make money? I get money from my music. I get money from YouTube. I get money from the podcast I do. Sometimes I get money, Streamlabs and donations like that. He's not a Leo, no. His birthday is in March. We got to get him the Wu-Tang album back. He still has the album he burned a copy. He just sold the originals. I haven't made music for a while, but I'm preparing to make a new album. I think that shit's going to be coming very soon. I just have to get in the studio and start recording. And usually when I get in the studio and start recording, everything comes out in a matter of like 3 or 4 months. So I'm hoping I'll have something by maybe first quarter 2023. You got more in common, Charles? Ayo. Ayo. Independent, yeah. I should probably get a job just because jobs are cool. But if I got a job, I'd want to be like a CEO. And I guess you don't just get to be a CEO day one. So whatever is like the first step in becoming a CEO with the path of least resistance. Now, happy day. I wouldn't say Leos are the best, but I am a Leo and I am the best. And Joe is a Leo, and if he's not the best, he's damn close. There better be a Hannibal collab. Yeah, Hannibal sent me a beat, and we were talking about it, and we didn't get to like work anything out when he was here in Seattle. And hopefully we do get to work something out with it. He seemed to want to be very hands-on. RT, what you say might be true. Yeah, drinking this michelada, the Pacifico, is good. There's got to be a little more spices, but they got to be particular spices. But the blend is definitely one part Clamato, tomato, Bloody Mary mix or whatever, and 3 parts beer. That gives a nice red, but not too dark. Last night I put way too much red in it. All my Leos, very sweet, powerful people. And the best thing about Leos is if you're not a Leo, you can still enjoy the company of one. I got a man. What's it got to do with me? I got a man. August Leos are the best. Don't tell Joe that. He's a July Leo. Joe's birthday is actually coming up in a little over a week. I think for Joe's birthday, I'm going to make a michelada bar. I think that'll be my special, lovely gift for Joey. Because we're really enjoying these micheladas. I just found out today that he likes them. And he likes them a lot, like I like them a lot. And I think I'm going to set up I'm going to go to the La Tienda. Day after me, Anthony. Cheers. I know Celestia Vega was the day before me. And her and I used to chat every once in a while. And she was having a bad day. It was right around her birthday, right around my birthday. And I just was like, sweet boy, happy birthday. And she was very, very kind, very chill. I like people like that. I respect that. When your birthday is close to mine, for some reason, I respect that. Yeah, CT, I knew you were August. I knew you were Leo, August 8th. Hey, eat them, Zed. How bad were they? Were they fucking hard or were they black? When you overcook something to the burnt roll, that sucks. When you overcook something that's just not perfect, sucks, but either are edible. August 6th, August 8th, you know. Joey! Did you get ice or no?
Yeah, I got some ice.
All right.
Fortunately, I ran out of Bloody Mary mix.
Well, I got some saved here for you. I'm going to put a little more in mine, and then you can have the rest. All right, that should be at least good for one beer.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Good for a couple, I think.
You want to try and talk in the mic and see how your audio goes?
Okay.
All right, guys. Let us know how the audio is. Maybe if I pour it like this,
Testing.
you might have to talk a little louder.
Should I get lower?
Yeah, get a little lower. Get a little closer. I'm going to have my face covered if I don't. Yeah, maybe this will work better.
All right.
Maybe that's the sweet spot right there.
Cool. I can always go up and get more ice. That's a good start. About a cup of ice is generally considered the best way to do it.
I put a ton of ice in mine because I'm a fucking psycho. What's up, Ohio Andy? How you doing? I'm not a big astrology person, but I feel like if you're born in the summer, you have summer birthdays, and your birthdays are just brighter than everybody else's. So that makes you a brighter person. Pretty sure that's just math and science working together. The worst part about all this is I have a mixer and two microphones that I've never set up.
Yeah.
So, you could have your own microphone if I would have just set this up, but there's no way I'm doing that while I'm drunk.
I have all my stuff.
Yeah, you have your mic too.
Doing it the old-fashioned way.
We're just sharing
Yeah.
and having some beverages.
So what's new? We haven't talked much.
Yeah, I went to Anaheim with Anastasia, came back with COVID, and had been hiding out for weeks.
Yeah.
But Joe and I We live very close together, and we haven't seen each other very much. But we went to lunch today, and we had micheladas, and now we're having more micheladas. It's pretty good.
Ooh, what do you got there?
This?
No, that hot sauce.
It's got chipotle in it. It doesn't work well with the freshness of a michelada.
No, okay.
It's good savory stuff for like a Chipotle. Like if you go to Chipotle and get the food. But this is not good with these drinks. It just, the smokiness doesn't resonate well. So I wouldn't recommend it.
Regular Tabasco would work. Or the tahini.
Regular Tabasco, I like Valentina hot sauce. I like, what's the other one that's El Pato is okay with it. There's a few others that work. Spring birthdays. You're over here saying spring birthdays, sweet boy Fredrickson?
Everybody likes the spring.
Yeah, I'm not mad at a spring birthday. But I think a summer birthday is better because you got to go to school during your birthday. But then you get birthday parties with all your classmates. But this is the thing about a Leo, when you have a summer birthday without school, you get to see who your real friends are. Because you don't have the stupid social climate of school to keep your friends coming.
Right.
Like they have to be at school, so they have to celebrate your dumbass birthday. But when you have no school, kids have to come to your party independently. And I'll be honest with you, Joe, no offense to you, but the further into summer your birthday is, the harder it is to get kids to come to your birthday because it's the further away from school. So if you got out in June and you had a birthday in July, it's like a month.
The end of July, though.
Yeah,
July 25th.
yeah. But if you get out in June, you have a birthday in August, it's 2 months.
Well,
And maybe that's why nobody showed up to my birthdays.
Well, yours is only August 13th, though. So it's only 2 weeks after.
Yeah, we're like 2 weeks apart.
Yeah.
I was just making a joke how maybe that's why nobody showed up to my
It was a good
birthday.
joke. Did you watch Maverick?
Not yet. Did you?
No, I didn't watch Maverick.
Yeah, I didn't go watch Maverick
Did
yet.
you watch a movie called Black Phone? You heard
Not
about
yet.
this?
Not yet.
I heard it was good. I didn't watch it either.
Yeah, the Black Phone has Ethan Hawke in it, and I wanted to see it, but I haven't gone.
Did you create a letterboxd yet?
No.
No.
No, I don't know where to start
Oh,
with
really?
movies I've watched.
Oh, damn.
If I create a letterbox, I feel like I have to rewatch everything before I talk about it.
Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. So I put in a lot of my ratings and then my DVD collection, but I fucked that up bad. I was trying to put in my DVD collection, but I put it in my diary, and it looks like I watched all my DVDs on the same day last year. So I look like a huge fucking liar. Who watched over 1,000 DVDs in a day. So,
CT says I will never watch Maverick. Why not?
they say it's good. I don't remember Top Gun very well, so I don't know.
I heard Top Gun was an allegory for homosexuality, and
That's what Quentin Tarantino says in a movie as a character. He's like playing himself.
yeah, Tapatio. If I had some Tapatio, it would go in here right now. I just have Chipotle because I like the smokiness in my food, but it's just not good in a refreshing michelada without lime. That's the worst part. We didn't have lime.
No lime, none of the spices. This is just a tomato beer, essentially.
Yeah, but it is Pacifico, so I think Pacifico is the right one for these.
Modelo's great.
I had Modelo last night, and Modelo has a distinctive flavor, and I think this is clearer. This is more like of a. This accentuates the tomato, but gives it the sparkle without an overpowering taste. So I think Pacifico is my choice for micheladas. Top Gun came out when you were a baby, Honest Red. When did Top Gun come out? Because I was probably
86.
I was 3. Is Joe married now and a father? Yeah, and also, he murdered somebody down by the river. But we're not supposed to talk about that.
One of those is a lie.
One of those is a lie.
Yeah, with Letterboxd, I kind of started from scratch too. I realized there was so many movies that I remember, but I rated them. I might as well, have been a different person watching them. So I have to kind of start from scratch, and I've written 72 reviews since I've started. May 22nd, getting into it. So Letterboxd, if you have it, come find me. I'm not
Letterboxd.
going to tell you my name.
Yeah, you'll be able to find Joe by searching for the greatest movies of all time, and they will be his top choices. You don't know what the greatest movies of all time are, but once you figure them out, you'll find Joe. Because he'll have rated them highly.
It's nice seeing you, too.
You can't hear Joey? All right. Let's try. I'm talking a little louder, I think, so maybe the mic goes closer to Joe. You want to talk now?
I'm not sure.
About now?
I don't want to ruin the quality.
No, it's good. If you could talk, maybe you talk a little closer because mine goes a little higher.
You talk louder than I do.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this should be okay. I'm looking at the green on mine.
I'm a rank amateur. I don't. I never talk loud enough. The DP mics too. They have to readjust them for me.
Yeah, you just have your own level, and I always project because I'm a fucking psycho.
It's good. It's a good level. It's you're supposed to talk louder when you're performing.
That's what I heard. But it also means you're a fucking liar when you talk loud. You have to be close enough to kiss in order for us to hear. Joe and I can't get close enough to kiss without kissing. So you're going to have to deal with this.
Yeah. There's a... you probably still have it up. Did you delete the VOD? There's a famous... in our lore, little clip of us kissing.
I have no idea. I don't think I deleted it. It's somewhere. I wouldn't know what video it was even in.
It's the middle of a great fight. We kiss.
I don't even remember what video it's in, but I'm sure it's out there. Billy's fucked upon shit today. I've been way drunker than this. There was one night, I think it was the night that COVID shut everything down. I got fucked up on stream. And I puked.
Yeah.
But I was doing fire
Didn't
sales.
you ride a bike that day?
Maybe.
I want to say you rode a bike.
I think the bike was the week before when I was downtown. And then later, I think the day COVID shut everything down, I picked up a prostitute on 99 to take her to Chick-fil-A.
I remember you were so much... You were on it when it came to that thing. You had been paying attention and everything. And you had come back, and I was like, oh, we're going to make a bunch of steaks in the thing because they shut down the stores. So I was like, we're going to make a bunch of steaks because we had all those steaks from Butcher Box in the downstairs freezer. And you were like, we should probably save those.
You never know.
Yeah. You thought we were going to die.
The world could fall apart.
Yeah. You were kind of right. Like, it closed down for a while. Everything was closed down.
Meat's about to be really expensive. Gas is about to be really expensive.
Yeah.
We should conserve.
Yeah.
And then we're like, no.
Nah.
You're going to gain 100 pounds, fatty.
We ate well. There is still a lot of shit, though, in that freezer. We didn't even put a dent in it.
Yeah. LTD60 says, I've been a fan of Billy and Joe a lot longer than many of you. This is like church for you, then. This is your church. Would you say you puke a stream? I don't puke every stream. I puke like maybe once or twice a year. And some years I don't drink, so I don't even puke.
Sounds like a good one, Grady George. You should send it.
Grady George, it's about a nuke bomb, kills everybody but a suburban brother and sister, a biker and a dog who all battle each other trying to bang the sister, including the brother and the dog. I like that story.
Human animals. It sounds good.
LTD60 says, Billy always loved me. I think Joe always hated me. That's what everybody thought. That's what everybody thought.
That's what everybody thinks about.
The secret is Joe loved you enough to keep you away from him. And I hated you, but hated myself as well, so I needed your attention.
Brought him into the circle first to show them what real hate was all about.
I'm kidding. But old school Joe was a son of a bitch. You were.
I haven't changed. I'm still.
I think you don't care enough to tear people apart anymore.
Yeah, in many ways, I'm worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you used to like find like anybody's like weakest point and then poke it.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the culture then, you know? I say that to remove responsibility, but
we were on a website for bullies and we were the most prominent members of the website.
Yes. It was for really sick, disturbed people, and we went up the ranks. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just a website for bullies, and then the murderers came along.
Yeah.
And we bullied them, so they started cutting themselves.
Yeah.
On camera.
Yeah.
Because the murderers weren't used to people. They couldn't murder.
Yeah.
Remember when you went against A1 and he threatened to kill you? And we thought he was going to go to jail because he beat up somebody on live TV the night before?
So I was like talking mad shit. I was like, "You fucking idiot! That's not the point of this website. You don't go to a place so you get arrested. You fucking moron. You're supposed to keep it on here. You mentally weak son of a bitch." Then he's out. Nothing happens.
Yeah, he didn't go to jail.
And then he's
kill you.
And he's like, "You're next." I'm like, "Oh shit!"
And you still went to parties where he was going to be at.
Yeah.
But he didn't show up because I think he probably
because he feared me. Obviously,
he feared you, and honestly, I think he was a fan of yours still, and didn't want to kill you.
we always got along, but that was a total miscalculation on my part. I thought he was arrested, so I was like,
he just beat up a guy the night before for talking shit, and you like doubled down on every talking point he had.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicken Andy's here. He remembers you. Did Chicken Andy fight you for the knife?
No, he didn't fight me, but he was the only one with the courage to. One, he did some quick thinking. He noticed that I dropped it, which was a tip-off that I'm no knifesman.
Yeah, the knife dropped for a minute, and nobody else got it.
Yeah, and he thought quick, so he put his foot. He like stepped down on it real quick. So I just threw an elbow into him, like, no, I bite. And then he was like, okay. And then there was this little short fat guy. Well, you've seen the video, I
think. Yeah. Shooter put up a fight.
Was that him?
That was Shooter. He was the other guy that, and then Toe Andy ran away. And you thought Toe Andy was going to be the problem.
He was the only one that my intel didn't give me anything on. He said he's got a knife, so he's the only one you really have to look out for.
Yeah, Chicken, he said, I definitely fought you for the knife, and I stood on it.
Yeah, you put your foot on it.
Because I think at one point it was Shooter and Chicken trying to get the knife from you.
Yeah, Shooter was a little later.
Oh, he ripped his jeans, he says.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the knife? Did he get his jeans cut with a knife?
Maybe
they got ripped.
That doesn't sound right.
RV.
That doesn't sound right. I remember throwing my weight back into him for a second. Not hard, just to show no, you're ruining the bit.
Well, Joe,
don't blow up the spot.
Joe is very strong. When he came on the RV, I didn't know you were going to do that. And I didn't see the knife until you were already there.
Yeah.
And because I've had a situation with you on an RV before where I intervened.
Yeah.
And I ruined things.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to stand back.
Yeah.
And I'm going to let Joe do his thing. And hopefully nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
Because I know when I intervene, somebody gets hurt.
There was some pride hurt that day. Toe Andy, totally. is
Well, Toe Andy ran. I think
Yeah.
Shooter stayed and fought.
Shooter.
But still, he took a lot of shit from that.
Yeah, he did. But at least he tried to stand his ground.
Who brought the gun? That was our Joe's.
Yeah.
Like, was he your ex-boss or something? What was he?
Yeah, he was an ex-boss turned buddy.
And he was a friend, but one night we talked shit about Justin Bieber and he disowned us.
Yeah.
He's like he was a friend that would he literally brought a gun.
I don't know if this blows up the spot, but of course there's no gun. Like, what the fuck?
He told everybody
he's like, I have a gun, but he looked like he did have a gun because you see him, he's a fucking maniac. But yeah, he disowned us.
And there was no gun, but the guy said he had one. So he would lie about having a gun.
Mm-mm.
He was gonna ride or die. He rolled an RV with you to fucking potentially let you threaten people with knives.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna pretend to use a knife. Hopefully we don't have to use it. And then our intel, the collective, he was so good at his gig that he told us who was going to be the fighter for sure, but he could easily be taken down because he's a short, fat guy who thinks his fat is muscle, is how he explained it. It's like, okay. And they're like, that's his name's Shooter. I said, okay. And then they're like, there's another guy. He weighs like 75 pounds. Don't worry about him. I think they meant Chicken.
Chicken, yeah. Chicken he put up a decent fight.
Yeah, he did. And then, and he was smart too. He saw when that dropped that was his opportunity, and he stepped right on it. But
yeah.
And then they said Blade won't do anything, and the only wild card is Toe Andy. If you get him out of the room, perfect. It's all gold. And then he ran out.
He ran right off the bat. Yeah. And Blade actually did do something. He evoked friendship. And friendship is what got you to stop.
Made me see the error of my ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, grape juice? Yeah, an RV trip. Before there were the IP2 RV trips, Joe and I did an RV trip across America. And when we were in Topeka, Kansas, Joe got in a fight with a buddy of ours, and Joe had him in a headlock, and my buddy Rune was hitting him with a beer bottle, and I tried to break you guys up, and I gave him just enough advantage to stab you in the hand with a broken beer bottle.
Yeah.
And I saw you like immediately take a stab, and I was like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. I thought I was going to be able to break you guys apart. And instead, you got your hand cut up. Yeah. And it was... If I would have left it alone, you wouldn't have killed Rune. He would have been able to breathe.
He would have been alive.
He would have been able to breathe.
Yeah.
Nobody would have gone to the hospital, I'm sure. But I fucked that one up. And I got Joe... stabbed in his hand.
It was good. I needed to be slowed down a bit.
You were going hardcore.
Yeah, I was.
Twisted Indica says Andy Dick would be all over Joe's balls. You know who Andy Dick's into now?
Who?
Chicken Andy.
Get out.
Yeah, Andy Dick is like hard off for Chicken Andy.
Small world.
Yeah, Andy Dick used to want Joe when we were doing the battle cam, when Andy Dick was working for battle cam. I was doing a live interview thing with him, and he's like, "Where's your buddy Joe?" And I think you were in the room when he asked it. I can't remember.
I was dodging him.
I thought I remember you. I have this. This might just be my visual memory, but I thought I remember you hiding behind a wall, like in the studio, like in the production area.
Yeah.
And he's like, "So where's your buddy Joe?" And I thought I remember you being like this, but it might have just been the way I thought you would react. Like, no. But yeah, he was trying to smash.
Yeah.
Andy Dick had a huge crush on you.
Yeah.
And now he's got a huge crush on Chicken Andy.
We were both working at the studio at the time, and our paths only intersected a few times there because I'd always be on my way out while he was on his way in.
Yeah.
And I was dodging him because we had met before that on the website, and I don't know. I guess I just let him on.
You did kind of lead him on, but
Yeah,
that's
at
because
first
he's
it was
like,
a joke for everybody. But
this
then,
is 2013. Andy was still like,
yeah.
you know, Andy hadn't had his super fall from grace.
Yeah, right. Like, but in 2013. Like,
Yeah.
That's...
And
yeah. I guess I was trying to be funny, but it wasn't funny.
and I remember
and then-
he
and
had
then he thought-
offered you tickets to a comedy show he was doing in Eugene, Oregon.
Mm.
And you were like, could you go down with me so like he doesn't try and do any weird shit to me?
Right.
And I was like, dude, if I go down with you, I'm going to try and make the weird shit happen. And so we didn't go to Eugene, Oregon.
Yeah. 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 And then when I went down to the studio to work there, he was still doing his gig, I think, like once a week by that point. So there was no reason to see him. But I remember he like walked in on mine, and I was talking to one of the girls there, the producer girl. And then he came and he sat down, and he was enacting a story, and he was like, and then I went like this to the guy, and he started like rubbing my chest, and I was like, I don't like that.
Oh, my God.
I rolled with it, but I didn't like it.
Did he ever touch your butt? Because he touched Chicken Eddie's butt.
Oh, really? No, he didn't. I didn't let him get close. Sounds like you let him on, Chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy had a show in Eugene, I remember, and you were thinking about going down to it. Because we were still living in Seattle at the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you were going back and forth between LA and Seattle at that point.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. Like, we were talking on Skype and stuff.
Yeah, he was
literally like we were just talking about things. But and he wasn't ever inappropriate on like Skype calls or anything like that. He was just very
He was really cool with me too. He was
Yeah.
like, he said some like really sweet things to me that I'll like always remember. So I like Andy, no matter who he molests.
Mm. Then he wanted
Joe would have beat the fuck out of Andy. Yeah,
sure.
if things ever would have gotten that far, but in Andy's mind, Joe was a crush. Andy Dick had a crush on you too, the way he has a crush on Chicken now.
He has a type. I used to weigh as much as Andy.
Yeah, you used to be a lot
chicken.
lighter than you are now.
Yeah.
Chicken let Andy jerk him off 9 times. Is that true?
Jesus, Chicken.
That's love.
Not bad.
Chicken, if you're still here, I heard you hooked up with Vegan Patriot, and I seen Vegan Patriot's glory hole video. Tell me she got better at blowing people than that glory hole video.
I don't know Vegan Patriot.
She's an IRL streamer.
Okay. I hear the scene's popping today.
Pretty fun.
Yeah, Gucci's. I've seen a couple clips of her. She's amazing.
Jesus.
She is so funny.
She is.
She is so funny. There is who is the other one? I don't know what this was, but if I explain it, maybe you'll fill in the blanks. Yeah. They're on a beach. There's a bunch of people, and then just a shoving match breaks out, and there's guys and girls shoving. And then there's just this fucking weirdo coming out of nowhere off the corner of the camera, just throwing
the drop kicks.
I think that was landing JJ, and hitting nothing.
But it might have been Sonic. But I think that was JJ.
Okay.
It was either JJ or Sonic. I'm not sure which one.
I watched it maybe.
It was
20
like,
times.
It was probably no matter which. Like both of those guys were famous for getting molested by Andy Dick. But I think
what the fuck is going on?
I think Sonic actually kind of got handsy, but Sonic was like, "Hey, yeah, I let him on, no big deal." And he did try to like jerk him off on the RV when he was passed out drunk.
So Andy Dick is a live streamer.
Yeah, Andy Dick lives on the RV with these guys now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And JJ woke up with some like lotion in his butthole. And he thought that Andy molested him. He called the cops on Andy.
Oh, my God.
And actually had the cops come and arrest Andy Dick.
Oh, my God. Well, what happened?
There was no charges. There was no proof of any molestation. So JJ doesn't even know what happened. He just woke up with lotion on his butthole.
Wow. Where do they stream these days? That can't be on YouTube, can it?
I think it's on YouTube. Aldi and Goo and JJ. Yeah, JJ was doing the drop kicks. I think the drop kicks were maybe the highlight of JJ's IRL career. They were fucking hilarious. Good night, sweet boy.
Good night, sweet boy. Good luck with your ex. Coconut oil.
Chicken Andy.
It was coconut
gives a
oil.
sad face and says she still uses her teeth.
Ouch.
Oh, well, whatever. Head's head. I don't care if she chews on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Just don't want it again.
JJ is laying in bed with Andy again as we speak.
Yeah, I saw JJ and Andy fighting when they were talking, and Andy kind of laid in on JJ. Like Andy's kind of like he's missing a step in some ways, but he's like such a professional that when he gets in the zone, when he's not tanked, when he's fucking runs circles around everybody on IP2. Captain can put up with it pretty well because Captain's really good at avoiding confrontation. He's like, yeah, Andy, okay, Andy. But some of the guys just look like Andy had an interview with Carl. You ever see Carl?
Tall, skinny guy.
Yeah, tall, skinny guy from New York. He's like really, really like one of the more interesting guys on IP2 as far as like creativity goes. He like does character work. But when Andy was talking to him during the interview, Andy was kind of circling, just fucking with him.
Oh, really?
And Andy just took over.
Wow.
And this is like Andy when he has some, like he's probably has some dementia or something going on.
What?
But he's in and out.
He's too young for that.
He's got hit in the head a lot.
Wow.
I think his wife said something about it. I don't know. Chicken's been spending some
his
decent
wife
time with him.
Andy's got a wife?
His ex-wife. His fiance or whatever. I don't know if it was his ex-wife or whoever someone was talking to on the phone with him.
That might be the booze.
Might have been his daughter. I don't know. But RTRT says my butthole always has coconut oil on it. Why would anyone not keep it oiled up? Honestly, dude, I don't know. Oil that butthole.
Drizzle is my second favorite IP2 streamer after Gucci's. And Drizzle's the one you work with, right?
Yeah.
Right, CT?
Yeah. Grape Juice says Joe is handsome, I admit. Why do you have to admit something so obvious?
Thank you, Grape Juice. Only Use Me Blade is good for content, but I can't watch him for too long because it gets depressing fast. He was really nice.
Yeah.
He was a really nice guy. We saw him at Keemstar's party. At his birthday party, he was probably the most down-to-earth person there. He wasn't drunk at the time.
Yeah, when he's not, like, tanked, he's a really sweet, chill dude.
Yeah.
And I think that, hey, spooky guy, cheers, thank you. I think when he gets tanked, he's just it's 100% a Jekyll and Hyde situation.
Sure.
Happy Day says, in high school, we super glued a friend's butt cheek. Was that Larry Lester?
Larry Lester's buns.
Did you duct tape Larry Lester's buns together?
Win. Friends United. Have you talked to Martin Shkreli since he's been out?
Yeah. I haven't been in his Discord recently because I've been busy as hell. But we've talked a bunch. The day he got out, he messaged me on Snapchat before I even knew he was out. And I was thinking to myself, damn, did he get his phone in prison back? But no, he got out. I think he was getting back into like society. He had to go through a halfway house just because of how prison works when you get released on early. And he was dealing with some stuff there. I think he might be back in a pretty permanent place now, though. He's doing a lot more live streams.
Why does on YouTube this shows up and they're like blocked?
What do you mean?
Like, oh no, never mind. It was like a comment hidden, and
Yeah, some messages have to be approved by moderators. Like Happy Day says, he took them apart, then went out hunting in jeans, and the son ended up with sick as fuck from an infection with ripping the glued cheeks apart and the dirty ass sweat getting in there. So YouTube probably blocked that because it said dirty ass. That probably was enough to get it to be moderator approved.
Thanks, Zed. Have fun. Happy studying.
Yeah, have a good night, Zed. Joe and I are just having some tomato beers.
Yep. Good times. How's DP doing?
We had a show tonight with Jeff Holiday, and it went like 3.5 hours because Jeff and I were bantering.
Oh, yeah?
Jeff was arguing at first why shame and guilt is a good way to deal with people.
Okay.
And I'm like, that sounds like some fucking new religion right there, dude.
Yeah.
And we were arguing about how he's like, no, shame and guilt is good we should shame and guilt people into doing what's right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that sounds like fucking religious tactics, dude. I can't get behind shame and guilt.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
And then we started talking about this doctor on YouTube who performs digital penetration of the vagina on women to show like how to stimulate the vagina. And he like rubs nipples and stuff. And it's presented in a doctor's office by a doctor showing you how to
On YouTube?
Yeah. It's
And then
presented
shows it?
educationally, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It shows it all.
Okay.
And Jeff was, because the guy's a chiropractor, and chiropractor is alternative medicine. Jeff's whole career is on attacking people who are into alternative medicine.
Oh,
so he's like, why is this guy allowed to do this, but my friends get banned for saying 9/11, you know?
Okay.
And Ben and him both said this was blatant pornography on YouTube.
Oh, wow.
And I said, this isn't pornography. Pornography implies obscenity. It implies gratuity. Like, there's a lot more to pornography. This is, whether you agree with the message or not, this is presented as educational content. And there's a lot of educational content. There's like, and just like, why is the guy got an OnlyFans? And I'm like, well, because he wants to make money. Obviously, he's doing this for money. Most people do YouTube for money. There's women who breastfeed their children, and you see a little baby sucking on a titty, a bare titty. And you see a little baby sucking on a titty, and they're promoting their OnlyFans. Like, that's, YouTube set a precedent for that being okay.
Right.
Like, you can't say promoting OnlyFans is the indication it's pornography. It's just an over-the-top service that you can offer. He's like, well, people obviously come here to jerk off. And I'm like, so? People jerk off to stuff that's not pornography all the time.
Are they upset that YouTube seems to have, like, inconsistent willing of what they consider okay and not okay? Or are they upset that there's such material that's making it?
I think it's kind of both, because he said, I just don't like the double standard that this guy can digitally penetrate a woman on his stream and show her vagina and him entering her. But my friends get banned for less than that.
Okay.
I'm like, well, it's
I get the
less than
gripe.
that.
I get
It's
the
less
gripe.
than that in a way, but it's a completely different. It's apples to oranges.
Well, what are they calling for at that point? Are they calling, well, you should ban that guy too? Is that what they're saying? Because that's the wrong way to do it.
Yeah, I'm like, if this is a call for censorship,
Yeah.
if this is a call for censorship, then I'm against it.
Right. Right.
Like,
yeah, because it might be faulty logic, but I think that any crevice in the system, if we see it there, we should applaud. Like, if there is a
That's
vagina
my
getting
thought.
penetrated on YouTube,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
And he's like, what if an 8-year-old sees it? I was like, it's not the end of the world.
Well, yeah,
Like,
there's still the plus 18 thing on there.
Well, he says there should be a plus 18. I don't know if there's a plus 18 thing or not.
I thought there was.
I mean, there might be, but he
It's
said
probably
he said
very
he was
easy to
able to
navigate.
watch it. He said he was able to watch it, and I was like, well, if you look at it, I said at worst, it's going to be 13 and up, because YouTube under the age of 13 is YouTube Kids.
Right.
He's like, well, if they have a regular account, I was like, well, they have a regular account. They're already watching a bunch of shit they shouldn't be watching.
In that context, there's a lot worse for an 8-year-old to be watching.
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff on YouTube an 8-year-old shouldn't be watching.
No.
Probably the stuff we make.
Yeah, definitely. If there's any 8-year-olds in here, get the fuck out.
Yeah, and there's ASMR stuff that he's like, well, all this is obviously made to make people come. And I'm like, well, so is the fucking half the ASMR shit out there. People just jerking off to girls that are talking quietly into a fucking microphone while they lick things. Like, that's obviously jerk off material, too.
Mm.
So it was just a long argument. We went overboard on it.
It was like, you remember there was a show called, it was on Bravo. You remember Bravo?
I remember Bravo.
It was a show called Skin Deep. And it was the only place you could see tits on basic cable.
Huh.
Because it was surgical. They would show breast implants.
Yeah, they do that on YouTube, too. So I was like,
yeah.
They show breast implant surgery.
So they showed in that context all the time. It's kind of like in the UK, if it's in context, they allow it. They'll,
yeah.
You know.
His argument was that chiropractic is alternative medicine. He hates alternative medicine. So I was like, from that angle, I understand why you're against it. But
chiropractors have really helped me. They've helped Stevie. I don't know.
It's alternative medicine. He thinks all chiropractors are bullshit.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's odd. Is the medical industry itself has been co-opted by moneyed interest and
right
the Rockefellers since 1905, something like that.
Did you know
Before
Philip
that-
Morris just got into pharmaceutical business?
Oh yeah.
They at the end of 2021, they bought multiple pharmaceutical entries. I think it was like 3 different pharmaceutical entries. The Philip Morris, the cigarette company.
Yeah, yeah,
is
yeah,
getting into
for sure.
fucking
Like the funding studies.
pharmaceuticals.
Well, and that's been age old too. The idea that if you see a study that says, "Oh, actually, it turns out vitamin D isn't great for you," look who funded the study. You always look. It's always that simple.
Yeah.
If they're looking for a way to prove that their drug that they have a right to, or that they have the rights on, is beneficial or is more beneficial than this vitamin, they'll tell you, and then they'll tell you that the alternative is quackery, and that was the entire aim of the Rockefeller Society when they centralized medicine. It was to, call herbs, vitamins, quackery, and that's what they did, and it was successful. Now there was a lot of quackery, so that helped, but then just blanket stating everything, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a great thing, especially chiropractor. It will there's
Grape Juice says FDA wants to take peroxide and apple cider vinegar and raw honey off the shelf for its healing properties.
for sure.
Is this new prohibition?
Probably.
They're like, nope, we got to get rid of apple cider vinegar.
Yeah. Yeah.
RTRT says we have a show here in the UK called Naked Attraction. People pick someone to go on a date with, judging their naked bodies, starting with the genitals and working their way up.
Not bad. Naked attraction. That's good.
I'm somehow more sober now
Mm.
than I was before we left for 7-Eleven.
Oh, really?
The fuck?
You want this one?
No, I think I might. I'm gonna either stop drinking or I'm gonna make something with hard alcohol.
Oh, really? I got a bunch of stuff if you want to. You want
I'm
something?
gonna see in my fridge what I have.
I can make you something. Got a lot of stuff.
I'm not fancy. I'll just drink vodka with something.
If I did make you something, what would you want?
I don't know. I'm just gonna drink more alcohol.
So, do you think you're being fair to Jeff? Did you translate his arguments correctly?
I mean, I'm not being 100%, but pretty close.
Yeah. You know, it's funny that Jeff said about shame and guilt being applied. I had said something similar on that reflection stream with Ben about the safeguard for making hebephilia not accepted in society at large has been due to the pressure of shame and guilt applied. So that is censorship. It works. It's effective. Is it the best thing to do? I don't know. Can easily be weaponized because we do care. We do care.
We do care.
Yeah.
Is there any more of this left?
That's all you.
There we go. There's some more left.
Little Bloody Mary. Nice. And then I got a whole bunch of stuff. I got a new thing that I want to try out on you. If you want a little something.
Murder?
No, it's not murder. Close.
CT says most disturbing video on YouTube is the BBC documentary about a mother still breastfeeding her daughter at 11. But Jake Paul showed a dead body. For one, Logan Paul showed the dead body. And that BBC documentary is wild. The girl is talking about how her mother breastfed her, and she's like, I love the milk. It's better than mangoes even. It's so fucking weird how articulate she is talking about sucking tits.
Nice. Why not? Why not? I don't think I ever should have stopped. You know?
Yeah, the only reason I stopped breastfeeding is because if I suck tits for too long, I start fucking.
Yeah. Tits are yummy. That's the thing about them. You know, you shouldn't deprive a child of that, nor an adult man, or an adult woman.
Everyone should suck titties.
Everybody likes them, not because it's a symbol of fertility, like they say. It's because we want to repay them with kisses for having nourished us for so long.
Nourish us.
Yeah, it's for nourishment. It's like, thank you. Mm.
Better than 1,000 mangoes. Better than mangoes even. There was another documentary I saw on BBC where it was a brother and sister couple.
Mm.
And they looked like they were like Humpty Dumpty motherfuckers, Tweedledee Tweedledum shaped bitches.
Mm.
And they were talking about how they love to fuck their ponies.
That was on that zoo documentary, was it not?
I don't know if it was on the zoo documentary or not. I thought it was a BBC documentary about fucking animals. BBC was wild, dude.
I think we watched that on the Hour of Power about 10 years ago with CT. And they had the flared nostrils. That's where I get my flared nostrils theory for the first time.
I love fucking the pony.
Yeah.
My sister loves fucking the pony. So why don't we go and fuck the pony right now? Yeah. I can't do flared nostrils. That's how you know I'm together.
That's not your.
I'm saying.
Not a pony fucker.
No, I'm not a pony fucker.
You want quackery. Jeff would have a field day with this. I make chiropractors look like legitimate medicine. I think flared nostrils is a dead giveaway for somebody who has a lot of sexual anxiety, which means they usually have a paraphilia or two.
What do you think? Okay, pedophilia doesn't count. What do you think the worst sexual attraction is?
Probably to your mom.
I was going to say necrophilia, but yeah.
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 Yeah. Because you know you can never measure up to your dad as a lover.
See, I feel like I can fuck anybody other than my mom better than my dad could fuck them. But like, just because she's my mom, it gives them like a home field advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know, you wouldn't be here. He already gave the best that you can give.
Well, it's just like because it's my mom.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to give it my all with my mom.
Mm-hmm. Can't. You certainly can't.
Grape Juice says, does Joe like feet?
No. Our buddy Eugene, he was like, it turns out, like, I like feet. And it turns out that in your brain, the pleasure center is closely related to the one that registers sensation of the feet. So the wires get crossed and you become attracted to the feet.
Yeah, I think foot fetish is the number one fetish. And
that's why he says it's so common.
And I would have said to Eugene, I said, Eugene, fucking a pussy has worked for thousands of years.
Yeah.
Why are you a deviant?
It's a growing number, though.
Yeah.
Sex is plastic.
Yeah.
It's very plastic. You can get... I wonder what the next great thing is going to be. Like the next big one. You know, we're talking about robots. Yeah, everybody's going to fuck a robot soon. It's just going to be a thing you do. But I wonder, like, what form of humanoid. I remember about 12 years ago, somebody called Lady Gaga a sex symbol. And I was like, I have no idea what the fuck Lady Gaga looks like. I've never seen her in anything besides egg, meat, like
Can
weird
I suggest the next big thing?
What?
All right, so it's going to come one of two ways.
Okay.
It's going to either be through time travel or cloning.
Okay.
But the next big thing is fucking yourself.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I think that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Masturbation is sex with yourself, and most people love that more than actual sex.
People masturbate more than they have sex almost always.
Mm-hmm.
Very few disciplined people have sex more than they masturbate.
Mm-hmm.
But just imagine we get the technology to clone. People are going to get a clone of themselves just to fuck.
Yeah.
If we get time travel, and you can send yourself back for like 5 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, and then kill yourself after you're done fucking, best thing in the world.
Not bad.
If you love your smile though, Billy, buy me some more booze. Buy some more booze. Thank you, spooky guy. The booze.
We got so much. I'll go grab some in a couple minutes here.
I have a lot of vodka in here with a very little amount of tomatoes, so I'm probably going to be fuckered.
Well, you let me know if you're not. Got a ton of booze, and I'd like to make you something. I'd like to make you a nice drink.
Well, if you go up to make drinks for both of us, I'll just have whatever you think is cool because you have a good thing.
Thank you.
Charles says, me and my last girlfriend broke up basically because I wouldn't jack off only to her. Here's the thing. If you wanted her enough to keep her, you could have jacked off only to her. If you're a man that doesn't mind lying to protect the people around you, you could have told her you jerked off only to her. But the fact that you guys broke up tells me you told her to fuck off with that control bullshit.
What would be the morals surrounding enslaving your clone? It'll all depend on whatever good documentary and news footage is about it. If you can really show a clone very unhappy and expressing how unhappy they are in a very convincing way. Like, it'll be the same thing with AIs, too. Like, if you have, like, a robot type, they'll say, should they really be servants? And then, let's say it's programmed to say something like, I don't like doing this anymore. And people are like, that is expressing clear, you know.
It really just matters on who's making the money off the cloning technology.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be the same thing.
If it's our media, that people who run our media right now making the money off the cloning technology, it'll be the best, most consensual thing you can do.
Yeah.
If it's like someone who's outside of the American media structure making these clones, like, this is the new Satan.
Yeah.
This is the new Satan. You should never clone yourself to fuck, because they're a completely different human than you are. Just depends on who's in charge. Like, if Coca-Cola or Pepsi owned the cloning technology, it'd be the best thing in the world. If China owned it, it'd be like, oh, no. You don't want those Chinese clones. I heard after you come in them, they have a baby, and the baby comes out and kills you. You're like, I don't know how that would work, but I'm all for it.
Billy and Joe,
Grape Juice says, Billy and Joe, have you used VR for porn, and how was it? We both have, at Onision's house.
Yeah.
And for me, it was great because either Onision or Anastasia, I don't think it was you, somebody started grinding on my dick while we were watching it, while I was watching it. So whoever that was, whether it was Onision or Anastasia,
remember.
it was great.
I don't remember. It could have been Anastasia.
I think it was, but I can't remember either.
Yeah. That would have been fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like it much. I'm not a big porn guy, though. Not a big porn person.
Twisted Angus says it will be better when we take all these silly women's rights away and get them back to being property like God intended. I mean, it'd probably be better for the women. It's a lot more work for us men. I'd rather like the fact that women want to be independent because they always come crawling back anyways.
Whoa.
Why would I say that? I'm going to get canceled
Booze,
for telling the truth. When I get drunk, I like to sing. You know what I'm about to sing right now? You try and guess.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little.
It's not it. It's close, though.
Oh.
It's close. Cupid, draw back your bow and let your arrow flow into my lover's heart for me. That was the one, but that was a similar melody. It was a little, yours was a lot newer, the one you thought.
They will clone you for organ transplants. That's what my sister's keeper is about.
Well, yeah, they're obviously going to clone you for organ transplants, but they're going to let you fuck you and make you pay for the entire process. And then they're going to sell your organs afterwards. They're like, look, you fuck you afterwards because you can't sustain longer than this period of time. Whether you could live forever or not, your clone could live forever. They don't care. They're going to tell you the clone has a short window of existence. Yeah. Then they're going to fucking sell the organs after you paid to fuck it.
It's going to be a great day when the first man marries himself legally.
Right?
It's going to be a great day.
Cupid, draw back your bow. You ever heard that song?
I don't think so.
And let your arrow flow into my lover's heart for me. I think it's from the 60s. I don't know. I just remember it from the 60s.
Joe, go press blade again. Take his toe as your prize.
His toe's kind of healed.
Food stamp Freddy, I don't know. It's getting to the point where, yeah, his toe is better. I really like Blade. I did a stupid thing and I met him. I liked him.
Afterwards.
Yeah, and I liked him. Met him and I liked him. So, you know, I just did that because the only acceptable mode for IP2 as a culture right now is death. So I think the knife is done. It's played. There was a guy named G.I. Joe who actually shot people on camera. That was great.
That was a little much.
Somebody said he was a copycat. That'd be really cool.
If he got the Joe from you?
Yeah, that'd be really cool. But I don't know if it was. The next one, if I do live stream, it'll be either like part of a war. I'll have it live streamed, or if I decide to do a mass shooting. I don't want to get you banned, but if I do that,
you won't do that,
and I won't do that. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood right now, and I can't foresee me being in the mood anytime soon.
Obviously, you'll be live streaming from a perfectly necessary war.
Yeah.
That you would be on the good side of.
Yeah. Like, I'd go to Ukraine.
Blow out some steam. We'd never fail, Spooky Guy. Thank you. Yeah, you'd be on the good side.
On the good side, yeah.
See, I don't think that would be your next stream. I think your next stream would be something like you playing water polo.
Either that or golf.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, either that or I'm going to take it like way back to something totally lame. Totally lame.
And you're just walking around chill as fuck, and everybody's like, this is not the Joe I remember.
Yeah, I should do that.
But I kind of like this.
Yeah, I should do that. There's a lot of fun to be had still. It's funny. I was watching a movie recently. CT, you'll appreciate this. It was Paul Schrader. About 6 months ago, I was watching this. It was Forever Mine from 1999. And even Schrader fans don't like it. And it's considered a failure. And it's got a really low rating on IMDb. It's like 4.2. It's like 2.1 on Letterboxd out of 5. It's really, really poorly received. And I didn't know that going in to watch it. I just saw it was Schrader. And I was blown away by the movie. I thought it was outstanding. Never have I felt more out of step with people. And I looked up what Schrader was going for when he was going, which normally doesn't matter, but with Schrader, he's a pretty good authority on his own work. He's not a great authority, because most artists aren't. They're usually the dumbest one in the room when it comes to their own work. But he seems to be onto something. And what he said about it was that he wanted to make something that was beyond irony, that was just so naked and so true and so pure it was undeniable. And I think if he succeeded, people would have respected that. And I don't know if it was a matter of him being so far out in front of everybody else, artistically speaking, that we just rejected it because it didn't have that Tarantino stance of being belying itself. Everything has to have distance to it, or ironic irony, distance on distance, post-irony now. Or if he was just, behind the times was the other idea. I think it's the former. I think that there's still a place for earnestness, and there's still a place for doing something naked without any framing tricks and doing it very well. I think there's still something for that. The closest you have in the culture at large isn't in films, and it's not in certainly not in social media or in TikTok or in the 10 seconds. It's still in sports, oddly enough, which is all about performance. So I think that's why people watch sports, the idea that it's real. But
the idea that it's real.
Well, it doesn't have to be real. It's just the idea that it is. Yeah.
Because we all know the only real sport is professional wrestling.
Yeah. It's the only one that has built in the notion that it's predetermined.
Yeah. So they tell you. Yeah. So since they tell you, that's what makes it real.
Yeah.
Every other sport, you think you're watching the fucking if you haven't seen the movie Any Given Sunday. Not The Last Boy Scout.
The last Boy Scout.
You ever seen the movie The Last Boy Scout? Was it
Shane Black?
1992.
Yeah.
And it tells you how rigged the fucking NFL is.
Yeah.
And it's not lying.
Yeah.
It's a Hollywood movie, but it exposes the NFL in 90 fucking 2.
Right.
And nobody caught on to that.
Right.
Everybody's still eating up.
In Japan, the biggest sport for a long time was sumo. And it was an open secret for the longest time that they rig the events for each other.
Yeah, because they're like a brethren.
Yeah,
They grow
what
up
happens
together.
is they have to leave if their record
lose a
dips
certain
below.
amount of-
Yeah. Yeah. So they do
fix
favors. Yeah, they do favors for each other. The league itself does it in like the NFL. If you see an official not call holding in the first 2 quarters, and then by quarter 4 everything is called, well, duh. It's the same thing with an ump. If a pitch right down the middle is called a ball, and even if it's just an 0-0 count, the difference between a 1-0 and an 0-1 count is gargantuan. So, of course, all you would need is an official willing to make the tough rules, and then you can just say, oh, these guys are fucking incompetent at their job, and you'd be none the wiser.
But people want to believe in things. They want to believe their sports team is their superhero. That's what I like about Marvel. I know Marvel is bullshit. Free Bjorn! Thank you, Stinky Pinky. Free Bjorn! Everybody knows Marvel is bullshit. It's drivel. But people follow these sports teams like they're fucking superheroes.
Yeah.
Joe follows the Yankees, which
knowing it's fake though, but that's what makes me a good bettor.
But at least you're following the actual superhero of the league.
Yeah, there you go.
Like
it's gotta be.
Like say what you want about the Yankees, but at least they are the one that are running the fucking league.
Exactly.
Stinky _ Pinky
like
funded $8 Australian.
Yeah.
Free
like
Bjorn Hart.
Free Bjorn.
Yeah.
Get a refund of that mic. We can't get a refund on the mic. The mic is great, but it's not omnidirectional. The problem with this mic, I have a mic laying over there that's omnidirectional. Problem with this mic is it's best talked to in like this. When it's like this, it's really good. But Joe and I are sharing it right now. So you're getting a piss poor presentation of the microphone. That's all.
Yeah.
Grady George says, I have zero interest in basketball anymore. I had zero interest in basketball literally when the Sonics left Seattle, and I barely had interest in basketball before then. I watched them because the Sonics were the only team in Seattle that ever had a championship at the time. And I like Sean Kemp. I like Gary Payton. Didn't like Patrick Ewing. He was a Sonic in like their last years.
You remember that guy who got arrested and served 3 years, I believe it was? Tim Donaghy. He was an NBA official.
No.
Okay. So this was a big story in the sports world. It was a big scandal that was muted, and the framing kind of shifted to make it look like he was a lone actor. But the devil's in the details, as usual. In the court case, he had ties to the mob. He was making profits off of games that were being rigged. What was amazing about it, he was right 88% of the time, down to the point of what the games were, and they were never games he officiated himself. That was the remarkable thing. And they had other officials that had to go in, and in front of the jury, they had to talk about what they did. And one of the things that they said they did was they were instructed by the lead official, and I don't remember the guy's name, to watch tape. They would all watch tape together, and they would say who to call that play on and who not to call this play on. And they would go over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and when to call it and when not to. And it's in court documentation. Of course, to this day, people hear Tim Donaghy, they think he was a lone guy just working by himself. But there's no reason not to rig a contest. One, it's totally legal. It's totally legal. There's only one rule about not rigging it. It's intellectual games, and that's because of that quiz show thing, which was rigged in the 1950s.
Yeah.
Right? And they got caught, and people felt betrayed, obviously, because they want things to be real. And so they said, okay, if it's an intellectual exercise, then you can't rig the contest. Okay, fine. Well, that left sports completely out of it because they were not considered intellectual. And there was a case that went to the Supreme Court in 2002, I believe it was, when they caught the Patriots cheating over using a complex set of signals on the scoreboard, just color flashing, signaling what a play was going to be. And a guy who had figured it out went over, and it went all the way to the Supreme Court, and they told him, you bought a ticket for a piece of information, for a piece of entertainment, nothing more. You are watching entertainment. You are not entitled to watch something that is organic and not premeditated or not,
In the turn of the century, not this century, in the turn of the 1900s, pro wrestling was not structured. It was not set up, but it lost its allure, and they realized if they carnivalized it, if they made it rigged, it would have more entertainment value. And they did that in the 1930s, 40s. They started doing it carnival-wise, made its way to TVs in the 40s and 50s. They knew if you set it up, it'd get more entertainment. We look at these companies now that want people to believe, because the belief they saw pro wrestling when it got outed as being fake, they're like, oh yeah, this is fake. We don't want to watch it. They know the value in everything being real.
Right.
And they're literally walking on the ground that pro wrestling builds.
Yes.
But they're not breaking the fucking illusion, because they know the illusion is important to people.
I think they've done themselves a favor by legalizing sports betting and taking it away from the rackets and everything, and the casinos, because what it does now is it adds an extra frame. Now it doesn't matter if it's real or not. It matters what the odds are and how to play the odds. And you can bet, in ways that enriches the experience and keeps the engagement. It becomes a better thing, sports, which is why the big three way back when in the 1920s was boxing, baseball, and horse racing. It's because of the betting. So I think they were inseparable for a long time. I think they still are in the places that it counts. Now, it's become enough of a show that we are convinced is real, and there's been enough of a vocabulary established to make it cinematic in all the big four sports that we accepted it as real. But the next framing, then the next revolution is going to be treating it as a betting phenomenon. And I think after the dust fades on that, and somehow it will, wrestling would be the evolution out of that, which is a meta perspective. Wrestling, everybody knows it's fake, of course. Everybody, even children, knows it's fake. So you start talking about, oh, I can't believe they didn't press this. Oh, I can't believe they're not plugging this guy. Can you believe that they did that? I think creatives really bungling this. It becomes just as much engagement, but it's a meta perspective. It's one more layer removed.
Where it is now.
And that's what it'll be, I think, in the big four even, eventually.
Yeah.
But right now we have a whole new can of worms with betting. I think that's going to be a huge part.
Rick 50 says, I'm a bookie. I know all about this. If you got any insights, Rick 50, that translate well to text, type them in the chat. I'd like to read that.
So it's going to be big. It's going to be so like average, like people who know nothing about betting. They don't know about arbitrage. They don't know. They don't know what betting the chalk is. They don't know.
I don't know any of that shit.
They won't know. They'll just, on their phone, click, will such and such hit a home run? or will this guy, and they'll be like, yep, on their phone. And that'll be a big part of it.
Satan asks, Joe taller than Billy, ? Yes, he's about an inch taller than me, depending on my spine day. But he's much taller than me here because my chair sits lower than his. Can we free Nelly? Free Nelly, says Stinky Pinky. Free Nelly.
Jimmy the Greek was forced into CBS by Pete Rozelle to keep NFL contract. Jimmy the Greek is like the mob guy who sets points in Vegas. He would sexually harass and threaten everyone. Grape Juice says, I recall when I was a child, the news had small fine print. This is for entertainment purposes only. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I worked for Fox News, KTXA in Fort Worth, Texas, and it's all jargon. Yeah.
Jimmy the Greek was an American sports commentator. and Las Vegas bookmaker.
That's fantastic.
That guy was running shit.
Yeah, he was. CT, what if you start a totally real wrestling league, but just fake it? I think you could get people to believe it's real again. I think so too. Yeah. That was a big thing that we've known now for a while. Is especially people of us who like live streaming and stuff. People want to believe. They want to think it's real, especially if it flatters their sensibilities. So that's the trick. Just find something.
CT right now is just describing UFC.
Right.
Like, they did that.
Yeah. It's very easy. But eventually that'll exhaust itself too. Or you'll have to like educate it out of people or hope it goes down the memory hole.
The only reason wrestling got exposed was because Vince McMahon knew he could run shows cheaper if he didn't have to go through the fucking sports authority in local regions. He exposed the business himself because he'd be able to get cheaper venues.
Right.
If it was entertainment.
It's like all the guys who are behind Big Oil are all in front of the green movement. You know.
Fuck. Totally real broken necks. Yeah, honestly, wrestling will be legit if they broke some people's necks for real. Like, how much money do you think you have to pay somebody? Like, say, I'm going to pay your family for, like, generations if I can break your fucking neck? Because, like, nobody would deny wrestling if there was actual broken necks. I don't think they could fake a broken neck, right? Like, that wouldn't work. Could you think a guy could fake a broken neck and then just live the rest of his life in a fucking wheelchair for a certain amount of money?
That's an art right there.
Yeah, could you imagine if someone like a wrestling promoter was like, this ain't fake, this is real as fuck.
Right.
And you learn a new wrestling that wasn't made to keep your opponent safe, but it was made to look like you killed them.
Right.
And then after like a 30-second match, a guy's disabled and spends the rest of his life in a wheelchair. But you gotta, like, how many matches could you pull off a night?
Right.
Like, a guy literally has to, like, it has to be all dodging at that point.
Right.
At that point, you have to literally duck and dodge, no hits connect.
Right.
A hit connects, and you have to react like you would if you really got socked in the head.
Yeah.
And some guy fucking does like 9 or 10 of them into your fucking head. And you have to be like, okay, I think I'm a little slower than I used to be. But I'm going to fight because I'm a fighter. There's nothing else I can do.
Right.
And then 4 more matches later, you're fucking in a wheelchair and your career is over.
Right.
That would be psycho, but
yeah,
it might work.
Right. Do you remember The Prestige?
Yeah, Christopher Nolan, right?
Right, yeah, with Christian Bale and
Hugh Jackman.
And
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah. David Bowie plays Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this part where they're showing a magician. He's fake. He's from the Orient, but he's not actually from the Orient. And he does this trick that involves him putting this large fishbowl between his legs and having to waddle out. And then he does this illusion where he moves the cape that he has over it, and then the fish tank is just up. It appears magically, of course, on the stand in front of him, and everybody was watching. Everybody enjoys the show. Well, later they say, "Well, this bit right here is the act right here. It's when he's leaving, and he pretends as though he is a hobbled man that can't move around, and it would take somebody who's very able to be able to wedge that between his legs to do that trick. But his entire real life persona is the act." Is that he's a hobbled old man who can't do it. He must be a young, able-bodied man. So you're just reversing the roles. And I think that's why, Hollywood has lost a lot of people to IRL, not just IRL, but like social media people, for a while, who's that Swedish guy, the really popular Swedish guy who was a Nazi, called a Nazi? He played games.
What type of games? PewDiePie?
PewDiePie. Thank you. Yeah, that guy. He was like one of the most famous people on earth, right? And the trick is going to be, for a lot of these people, is how to fine-tune that to make the real look fake and vice versa. Like, there will be people that are, I think, completely intelligence ops that are going to look exactly like YouTubers.
Yeah.
If it doesn't already,
They
yeah.
already do that.
Yeah, exactly. And they'll be, that's all they were. And there's probably already been several. But that'll be very easy to do. And the golden rule is, in intelligence and anywhere else, is why do it for real when you could just as easily fake it? There's no blood.
Yeah.
You know, the dynamic
I'm
shifts.
not sure which YouTubers are CIA intelligence, but I know there are. There's this girl, Bella Porch, I think is her name. She's a TikToker. She's like a pretty Asian singer girl. I think she's from the Philippines. And she came up through the military. That's how she like got her independence from her family in the Philippines, through the military. And it's like, look, if she isn't CIA, if she isn't intelligence, whatever.
Right.
But one of her first breakthrough connections was Ethan and Gila on H3H3. They had a connection. They had an interview where she basically told her story of coming into prominence. And I mean, Ethan and Gila, they might not be CIA intelligence, but they're spitting off all the talking points that benefit the CIA. Maybe they're not intelligence. Maybe they're being fed the talking points. But I'm telling you, Bella Porch, military. Gila was military. He's military because these military people, they know the game. You put them into place.
Right.
I'm just saying. I'm drunk. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to get killed. I'm actually going to go piss right now.
Onision, former military.
I'm backing out of everything I just said. I'm going to take a piss.
Awesome.
Joe,
you
take care of things while I'm gone?
All right. Bella Jenkins. Gila was more combat than Bella was. Gila of H3H3?
Yeah.
The most homely Israeli woman I've ever seen.
But hot compared to
what Ethan Klein could give.
Louisiana.
Ethan Klein, do you believe he's 36 years old?
The guy's 90.
He's like 90. He's like 93 years old. Gila's not ugly, but Israel is just home to unusually attractive people. Who knows why? Opinion kicked out. He didn't want to kill the bunny. Onision kicked out. He didn't want to kill the bunny. They had to kill the bunnies. Tell Dave Grohl to shut up. Is that me? Oh, it's a shame, Cruel Cheese. I'm the only one here. I'm going to keep talking, okay? I hope you don't mind. Actually, can I tell you the truth? I hope you do mind, and I hope it bothers you. That's the difference between me and you. I actually get off on getting disliked. That's a little weird thing I have. You don't. That's why you thought that would work. Okay? I'm teaching you something. You're welcome. Who's this one? Happy Day says, I can't stand Gila, but Bella and Gila were in complete different military. America didn't put women in combat back when Bella was in. Woman Disner leave base, but Israel army is different. Yes, it's true. It is different, but there's still a hierarchy. They let them see combat, but the way it goes is there's definitely a tier. They give a pet bunny and then made to shoot it. It's why Onision got discharged. He didn't want to kill the bunny. I did not know that. Did you know that story?
Okay, the pet bunny and made to shoot it?
Yeah.
Wasn't that in a TV show? It was in The Watchmen. I think no, not The Watchmen. It was in the what was the fucking one that Matt
Reeves?
No. Who was the guy who Directed Layer Cake.
Guy Ritchie?
No, Guy Ritchie.
No.
Guy Ritchie was the ones leading up to Layer Cake. This guy, Matthew Vaughn. Matthew Vaughn worked on Guy Ritchie films. Yeah. Matthew Vaughn directed the, I'm drunk, so it's taking me a while to get to this.
Okay.
Matthew Ritchie directed, let me see if I can read chat and they can fucking tell me. They're not there yet. Okay. It's not the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but it's like, it was those movies where it was like a fucking, not Joel Egerton, but there's another Egerton in Hollywood.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think.
Okay.
But
what's going on?
So
you're saying this is just in a movie, or that movie did that because it's a real life thing? They make them. They
made the people coming into the thing have to kill their dog.
Oh, okay.
And if they didn't kill the dog, they couldn't make it in. What was it? The Kingsman. Thank you. Super Lily. Holy shit.
And we saw that movie.
Yeah, the main kid
has to kill their dog.
Kill the dog, and he didn't do it. And they were like, I think it was in the movie they made it look like they just wanted them to kill the dog, and when they didn't, that made them valid.
Oh,
so I don't know if this bunny thing.
It reminds me of that famous Philip Zimbardo study that they did in NYU.
Oh, where the women. Is it kill rabbits or is it kill a dog?
It was NYU students.
These NYU students, they were.
NYU students, yeah. They made them do this. It was an actor puppy. They made it give an electric shock that they believed to be fatal eventually, in order to train the puppy how to do certain maneuvers that the puppy was actually adequately trained to do wrong, and then trained to play dead eventually. And they had to kill the puppy to go all the way through in order to pass. Was the whole key, because the puppy failed X amount of times, but they didn't know.
How many guys killed those fucking puppies? Because women couldn't do it. How many guys murdered those fucking
50%.
50% of the guys?
Yeah, half did and half didn't.
And the women wouldn't do it, right?
Well, you have to understand, they were under the impression that they would fail the course if they didn't go through to the end.
Oh, fuck, if I know one thing about women, they'll do anything not to lose.
Yeah.
How many women?
100% went through into the end. In the case. That's why the case isn't as well known as Zimbardo's other study, the Stanford prison experiment, where they prove that people who take on roles, even if it's just fake and everybody knows it's fake, cannot differentiate themselves from the fake role, which is what we've been talking about from the beginning. So one of the best things to do, even if you are an audience, this is what this whole thing is about, is never confuse yourself with the role. You're a co-creator, even if you are an audience member. Never forget that. Don't just believe that things are actually happening, even if, reality really wants to be believed in. Pay it no mind. It has nothing to do with anything.
See, grape juice, people are telling me right now the bunny killing is an old school myth, but grape juice is swearing that it's real. And she says, call Onision and ask him. He will tell you. If Onision, okay, we can't trust Onision, number one.
Right.
Two, if Onision knew something that was supposed to be kept quiet and he revealed it to the masses, then the powers that be would destroy Onision. They would tear him apart on a human level. His social engagement would be destroyed if he let something like that spread out. And he's obviously still one of the biggest YouTubers of all time, right?
Is he?
Oh.
Yeah.
I think. Why else would we have collabed with him?
I met him through you. I didn't know his YouTube stuff. He was just a nice guy.
I barely knew him when I met him. He just told me I was cute, and I was like, let's fuck.
He told you were cute?
No, he told me that a video I did was really funny.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, well, if you want to do a video with me, I brought your name up. It's my obligation to do your video too. Yeah. And we fucked.
I think I fell under his charms too. He flattered me, and I didn't think I convinced myself I wasn't going to be beholden to flattery. I did, but it was the first time we were hanging out with him. We were in the car, and you talked about this Russian video where this guy has a bow and arrow, or a crossbow, and he accidentally shoots a guy in the head. And I went in Soviet Russia, William tell you. And then he goes, that's a genius joke. It's genius. And he couldn't get over it. And he kept harping on it over and over. And at first it's like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. But he kept harping on it. And I was like, well, it meant something to him. Yeah. So we got to hang out. We got to be a buddy. You know.
Cupid, draw back your bow.
Yep. And that's how I got roped in.
The William Tell joke flow.
Yep.
Straight to Onision's heart for Joe.
Yep. And then we got roped into doing all those terrible things.
We got groomed by Onision.
Yep.
Like, all the shit people accuse Onision of doing, we were really the ones doing it.
Yeah.
He just watched and jerked off. That was the thing.
He's not killing the bunny.
He didn't kill the bunny. We were too busy fucking it for him to murder the bunny.
He showed the papers for why he was discharged. They're official. Damn, we got some controversy in the chat.
Onision is a stone cold thug.
Air Force. Doesn't matter. It was basic training. In basic training in the Air Force, they make you kill a fucking bunny?
There's no fucking way, right?
Entry level?
I love a good conspiracy theory, but this has to be bullshit, right? There has to be something we're missing here. There's no way every dickhead that gets in basic training
either Onision is playing us, Grape Juice is playing us, the military is playing us, or members of the chat are playing us. Either way, somebody's playing.
Right. There's no fucking way.
Yeah. Kirk99 says, I can't read it.
Where does Onision work? McDonald's? What does he do for work these days? I've heard he was doing Uber Eats, and I hope he makes good tips off of it. I don't know what he's doing for work right now.
Don't know.
I have a friend.
He disowned us after the interview.
I have a friend who he disowned earlier, and I've been talking to them.
Who?
I don't want to say online.
Okay.
I'll tell you offline.
Okay.
But they've been talking, and they're actually good kind of pen pals now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Don't guess the name. I'll tell you later, but I just don't want... You probably know by the fact that I'm hiding it so much.
America 2020. Joe, what's next creatively speaking? Is YouTube something we'll see from you more often? I don't know if YouTube is America 2020. Thank you for the question. I want to take up golf. And then comment on the golf. It's kind of like what Billy was talking about, where in the future people are going to fuck themselves, their clone. That's what I'm going to do. But golfing. Well, golfing. I guess you could say I'm creatively dead. That's going to be what I'm doing. I'm going to stick around and watch that.
I'm drunk.
Billy's drunk. Joe, I want your Insta to slide in the DMs. I don't have an Insta. Sorry. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have TikTok. I don't have... I have a YouTube. Joe in real life.
And anybody who wants to slide in Joe's DMs, you can slide in mine so I can take you from him before he gets them.
Which apparently you've done.
Once or twice.
That's what I've heard.
Once or twice.
Tiffany is sleepy and getting cranky. My uncle was a paratrooper, and as part of his final training, he was to be dropped into the Amazon rainforest and hunt down the badger he raised since basic training. RTRT says that. But he's from the UK. Can you trust him?
Interesting. I wonder how many people in basic training could vouch that they've raised an animal at the beginning and then got kicked out before the final step. That's a good question. Because there's probably a lot of people that said, oh, yeah, we raised a badger, but I got kicked out. I don't know what happened to him. Or they gave them to me
That's
when
the
I
safeguard, and by that time
Right.
you're already too late.
left. Right?
Yeah. What's that George Bernard Shaw quote? Every profession is a conspiracy against the laity. That would be like literal. There's millions of people secretly they had to do that. Wipe their memory clean. Yeah, no, thank you, grape juice. I don't do that stuff. Thank you though.
I'll tell you what
That's
I do,
very
though,
nice.
grape juice. I'll tell you what I do. I shit and piss on girls. So if you want to get shit and pissed on, slide in my DMs. I'll tell you it's Joe talking to you. But when you meet at the hotel, I'll poop and pee all over you. I'm going to drink some of this whiskey behind us.
Joe, I heard SJC made you leave battle camp for making up lies. Any truth to this? Yes. SJC is a beacon of truth, and I am not. And he caught me in a doozy, and in a very embarrassing lie. And I had to leave. And I was hoping that it would all be forgotten. And it turns out, America 2020, today, July 19th, 2022, brought it up. It makes you wonder why CT still tries. Does it? Does it make you wonder that? It makes me wonder. I don't know. It's like he doesn't know how bested he is.
You got canceled, Joe.
It's like he doesn't know how bested he is.
I'm sorry you got canceled today on the internet.
In every which way.
You've done so much and you've gotten away with so much.
And it ended today.
It ended right now because of SJC and CT. SJCT closed you down for business.
Yeah.
Grape juice says, I'm going to pee in your mouth. I'm going to bite your fucking clit. Don't threaten me. I'm not the one. Sticky Piggy says, my grape juice, LOL. Soon she will be the top mod covered in my piss and shit and having zero of her piss anywhere near me.
Nor do I, Joe. I have Insta for a few people. Oh, so it would be very special.
When you put it that way, okay.
Yeah, I'll make one. As soon as CT moves to Seattle.
Cupid, draw back your bow and make an Instagram for a hoe. And let CT move to Seattle. See, you gotta hear this song. I'm gonna pull up my phone.
Oh, that's gonna copyright strike you.
I don't give a fuck.
Don't do it. I'm gonna pee. Hold down the fort.
We'll probably get like $2 off this stream. I've literally had like 7 messages show up saying,
Don't they flag you?
I don't know. It's they had a thing come up as now would be a good time to play an ad, and I'm like, fuck you. Now would be a good time to drink. I had like 7 of those, and I've ignored them. I don't care about the fucking ad money. You guys are gonna get some of that sweet microphone sound. If Joe wants to do this more often, I might have to set up one of the other 2 microphones that I've fucking bought for this shit. I literally have 2 microphones, 2 headsets, 2 fucking stands, 2 mic poppers. Literally for talking, and I never set them up because we never connected like this. It's been fucking months since we've done something like this. Cupid, draw back your bow and let your arrow flow straight to my lover's heart for me. I'm wasted. I'm wasted. I'm not wasted. I definitely have been way worse than this, but I'm pretty fucking drunk, dude. First 30 seconds of round 1, fight. Grape out here trying to get in. Did Jimmy Driscoll pass away, Food Stamp Freddy? Are you sure? Steve Bingy says never sub, never donated, and you just started doing it tonight. You're a mensch. Appreciate you, brother. Use your setup. Don't pull a Shabisky. We'll have an even more expensive microphone connected to the Rode Caster Pro that I spent money on because it has 4 port connects. So I'm using this setup. I just have 2 extra microphones waiting for when I have 2 extra guests. So Joe and I could easily have our own microphones if I just had a little more preparation. I'm not setting any of this up while I'm drunk. Joe and I are going to share the microphone for tonight. But Joe's got a mic. I got 2 more mics. Yeah, we got fucking all types of shit going. But right now, you guys get this fucking good, real raw shit.
Tell them you were here.
Sam Cooke, Cupid. That's the song I was singing. Was by Sam Cooke.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know that song. Just not the way you were singing.
How's it go? How would you sing it?
I don't know much about history. Don't know much biology.
Is that the Cupid song?
Yeah.
No way that's Cupid.
Yeah, of course. You need to snipe Blake. Yeah, good tune.
That was the first 23 seconds. I think I did okay.
Yeah, you didn't do bad at all. I guess I got the wrong song.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm closing it now. I think I did okay.
Yeah, you did very well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Because I'm too drunk. You could have gaslit me.
And that was fair use, too.
It was fair use.
It can't be copyrighted.
You could have gaslit me and told me I fucking stole, what was the other one you said of?
Wonderful World
Yeah,
by Sam Cooke.
Yeah. You could have told me that. I'd be like, oh, okay, my bad. I'm drunk. Yeah, It's a Wonderful World by Sam Cooke. Happy Day, what do you think? You know lyrics or something? What are you doing here? How much to cut your hair, Joe or me? Because I'm not sure who would charge more. Yeah. Joe would probably charge more just out of principle. For fuck you, don't tell me what to do.
Right.
And I would charge more because I fucking value my hair.
Yeah. I'll move to Seattle if you force Ben to hang out with me. That's easy. That's easy. Like, we wouldn't have to force him either. We'll just lie about who you are. America 2020 style.
Literally, this is what it would take for Ben to hang out with you. Mm-hmm. We just go out somewhere fun.
Yeah, exactly. Or invite him over.
Yeah, like, hey, you want to come out and have some beers and chill? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Ben's like realistically, he's one of the easiest people to hang out with.
Yes, yeah. Ben's actually a great hanger-outer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He's really good at it. He's fun. He's the life of a party. He's talks to anybody. If you put him in a corner,
I wouldn't say he's the life of the party. I would say he belongs at every party.
He belongs at every party.
Yeah.
He's a good middle.
Yeah.
Like Larry David.
He's a good middle.
You can put him in the corner with anybody.
Yeah.
Your Aunt Margaret, anybody.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. The custodian, the guy you don't really know, it doesn't matter. Ben will talk to him in the corner. And then there will be a conversation, and it'll keep going until you go and get Ben. Ben won't be like, oh, I don't know about that guy. It'll be like, oh, Ben, do you want to go over here now? He'll be like, yeah, sure.
And there's a small chance when I say he's not the life of the party, it's because I myself think I'm the life of the party, but we won't admit to that right now. Not while I'm drinking.
Ben the buffer. He's a Kunda buffer. Kunda buffer. He's good. He's great. He gets a little drink in him, and he's even more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a great person to have. He likes hanging out. He's good. He's a good. Yeah. He's a good fucking buddy to hang out with.
Yes.
Cruel Cheese says, "Go outside and press joggers." Why are you laughing? There's nothing funny. Cruel Cheese, you're having a completely different conversation than we are. We're laughing independent of your commentary.
Stop laughing.
Yeah,
Cruel Cheese.
We know you're being very serious about going outside and pressing joggers.
Yeah.
We didn't read that. We were just having a good time without you. Yeah. No, now Cruel Cheese says delete this channel. Okay, this is where I can agree with you. Everybody, this is the last stream. Have a good night.
No, I'm going to make you something. I'll be right back. I'm going to make a cocktail.
Did you just make more of yours? Yep. But what about me? What about Raven? Don't worry about trying to correct Cheesy. Cheesy is a misguided troll that is out of their element. There's no here's the thing. Cruel Cheese just said go to Onision's house. They obviously found this channel or my channel through my other channel when I went to Onision's house. Obviously, you don't understand the power level you're dealing with here. All right, you came here during normie time when all the normies found the channel. I appreciate that. During normie time when I was happened to be perfectly tuned to the zeitgeist to get your attention. I understand that you got lucky you found me. You got lucky you found me. I'm on IPT, aren't I, you fat bitch? I don't fucking know, nor do I fucking care, Cruel Cheese. You could say a half dozen different places, and I could have thought you found me from them. You could say a dozen to 24 different places, and I'd understand if you found me from them. All right? I don't exist from one point of the internet. I've been around. You found me through one fixed point. You have an opinion based on that, and that's cool. I appreciate it. But if you try and boss up with some domination, I'm going to show you who the fuck daddy is, and then I'm going to give you daddy issues. All right? You understand? I'm daddy, and I can make or break your entire existence here. And there you go, Cruel Cheese. Welcome. Hang out. I see you say, I'm sorry, I'm just messing with you. I knew you were. I just had to give you the fucking pep talk. And now you're here, and you're one of us. So welcome. See how easy that was? See how easy that was? I'm glad you're here. We're just chilling. I'm drunk as fuck. Joe's been drinking tomato-based alcohol with me all day. It's been great. He's going to make me a drink right now. It's good. We're having a good old time. So welcome. Ba-do-bee-ba-do-ba. What's in there?
This is gin, soda, and a little bit of lemon juice.
We have gin. We have gin, soda, and a little bit of lemon juice.
Yep, and a little bit of strawberry lemonade.
And a little bit of strawberry lemonade. What's up, May Lunaberry? What's up, Corey in the house? It's all good, Cruel Cheese. Welcome.
It's a good crew. I'm on IP2, aren't I, you fat bitch?
There's soda in here.
Yeah, there's soda.
It's good.
Yeah.
I like the sparkle in drinks. I don't often get a lot of sparkle outside of like a rum and Coke, a whiskey and Coke. And it gives me the sparkle.
Yeah.
But
you like it?
I've drunk a lot of Bloody Marys. They didn't have the sparkle.
Yeah, this is
sparkle. The micheladas reminded me that there could be a sparkle. Now I taste the sparkle in everything.
Micheladas are great. I'm glad you're into them because we're gonna make the perfect michelada one day.
I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I hate saying this right now, but your birthday's in like 8 days. I told the chat when you were out of the room.
Yeah.
I'm planning on making a fucking awesome michelada bar.
All right.
For your birthday.
All right.
Don't remember this.
I won't.
I'm drunk or I would never say a thing.
So, what time? Because apparently it's going to be a packed day.
I mean, it might be the day before, the day after. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
But whenever we have some free time, I'm gonna
Perfect.
I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna go to the fucking La Tienda. I'm going to La Tienda.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some good shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna I'm gonna buy some special glasses.
Perfect.
For micheladas.
I'm having. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a great gift.
I think it's a good.
That's a great gift. That's a great gift.
I was telling Chad earlier.
Yeah.
And I was like, don't tell Joe. But
now
I told you. I fucked them over.
I saw the one you made, and it looked fantastic with the chicharrones.
And that was good.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go to La Tienda.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do everything. That was a test run. You're gonna get what I hope is the final product.
All right. Cool.
To hell with that, says my birthday is in 7 days. Joe's birthday is shortly after yours. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
CT says Joe got the recipe off King Cobra's page. I thought there was Doritos in here. It does taste like Doritos and Mountain Dew.
A King Cobra thing, yeah.
I feel like Doritos and Mountain Dew would go good with a whiskey and maybe a Citron.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know what would be the two alcohols to mix with a whiskey and Doritos.
Let's see.
I feel like I would take the whiskey and I would shake it with the Doritos and then I would pour it into a sifter, so only the nacho cheese flavored whiskey poured into the drink. And then I would do a Mountain Dew with like a citrus flavored liquor.
And this is nail polish remover.
Right? Maybe that's the one.
Yeah.
Mountain Dew nail polish remover and then whiskey and Doritos mixed together.
Yeah.
That would probably be the King Cobra.
That's it.
Stinky Pinky's asking, can I get a mod? My name, Susie. I'm a vegan and I'm new here. Yeah, that's all I need.
Thank you,
mod Stinky Pinky.
Stinky Pinky is mod.
Yeah, why not? The resume says, "My name. Can I get a mod? My name, Susie. I'm a vegan and I'm new here. Big ups, Grape Juice CX into chat. That's all I need. That's your mod now."
All right. That sounds fair.
Don't give me a reason to regret this, because when I sober up, I'll demod you.
Yeah, it's basically a Tom Collins I made you with a little lemonade. Which, it's not classy, but
It's refreshing.
it's refreshing.
I will say this about this drink. There's no tomato in it. And that's a first for me today.
Oh. Pick up some Bloody Mary mix tomorrow.
Happy Day says, I'm Trisha's mod. What does that get me?
Oh, wow.
Trisha Paytas? You mean Trisha Paytas?
No. Trish Studdleson. She lives in Idaho.
Are you a mod for Trish Studdleson in Idaho? Because if you're Trisha's mod, that would get you mod in my room.
Yeah.
But if you're Trish Studdleson's mod in Idaho, I'm sorry. That doesn't impress me much. CD says, am I the only one unfairly associating vegans with glory holes? I'll say this. I didn't associate vegans with glory holes, and I watched a lot of that vegan patriot glory hole video. So you might be the only one.
What was that?
Happy Day says, yes, sir. I don't know if she means yes, sir, to Trish Paytas or yes, sir, to Trisha Stingleton.
Stapleton.
Stapleton and where?
Idaho.
You got to specifically say if you're a mod for Trisha Stapleton in Idaho or if you're a mod for Trisha Paytas. You have to specifically spell that out for me.
So what happened with this glory hole video?
There's a girl on IP2. She has a ridiculously long neck. She fought with Andy Dick, and they fought over who Chicken Andy loved more.
Okay.
And she was trying to tell Andy not to worry about her because Chicken Andy treats her poorly, just like he treats Andy Dick poorly, supposedly.
Okay.
and then Andy Dick was shitting on her, and they've gotten a fist fight
Okay.
on camera.
Okay.
Or I don't know if it was a fist fight, but they got in a scuffle.
Okay.
And while we were watching this on the podcast, Drunken Peasants, there was someone in chat said, Vegan Patriot has a glory hole porn video. And Ben watched it during the show, confirmed it. So I went after the show and I watched
it on your own time.
And she is really bad at sucking pee-pee.
Oh, really?
Like really bad at sucking penis.
To be fair, she's in a glory hole. It's strange dick. She doesn't want to do it well.
Even for that, it's embarrassing.
I don't know.
I
think she'd be great if she
if
found
you're
a
gonna
dick she
suck,
loved.
Well, Chicken Andy earlier, I asked him when he came in here.
Yeah.
And Chicken Andy said, wasn't much better. She used teeth.
He's covering up for the fact that she's never actually blown him.
I think she pretty much admitted to it.
Yeah. I mean, she did that for cred.
True. My bad. I dial it back.
No, okay, so now all vegans he associates with glory holes? Is that what you're saying?
That's what CT said.
Oh, okay.
Sticky Pig says, thank you. I just want to say I modded for Billy. You can take that back now. Just don't do anything that would piss me off and you can stay mod. I really don't mind.
You can tell she's a real vegan. As soon as that meat touched the lips, you could see her soul leave. That's why she uses teeth.
This is why I disagree, okay? Because I know so many vegans that love sucking dick and eating cum because that's consensual. They don't mind when the cum is consensual.
It's the only form of proper
that's all
protein.
They get, so they treat it like it's fucking...
That's why she uses teeth, though. It's the only meat that enters her area, so that's why she's going to use teeth instinctively. She's a human. You know.
Every vegan I know that sucks pee-pee and eats the cum swallows because this is a moment where it consents. The animal product consents.
Yeah. Getting my dick sucked is fine. It's not great. I've never been a blowjob guy. You're a blowjob guy.
I'm a blowjob guy.
Yeah.
Because I'm lazy.
Okay.
When I'm at my peak physical condition, I'm an all-arounder. When I'm particularly fat, I'm a you do the work, fuck you.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm selfish. I just think I do so much work before the sex comes into play. Like I've physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred you by that point.
Yeah.
That I can just lay back and you can do whatever the fuck you need to do. Make me come, you're lucky.
But the sensation. Was there more sensation? Or like, you know?
Most blowjobs suck. They're not good.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you get somebody who is...
Yeah. You get some that are very skilled, like they were born to do it. But even then, vagina feels better, doesn't it?
Feels great.
It feels better.
And when you're in a nice athletic mood, you just pound the fucking shit out of it.
You can lay back.
Well, you can lay back if they're up for it.
Okay.
But like
So
sometimes
you get
they're
a
lazy.
girl that's up.
Sometimes they're lazy cunts and would rather
She's
just
up
suck
to
a
giving
cock.
you a really good blowjob, but she's not up to writing.
Yeah, it's usually because they don't have the core athletic stamina in their core.
Because all the other...
But their neck is like, okay, fuck this. And they know their hands.
Because all the other dudes at the party have already pounded it out.
No, I think
we're talking about orgies.
I don't think so. Right. I don't think I am. Okay. But I think there's some people that just like have an oral asphyxiation and they're really good.
They have an
oral asphyxiation. they like to choke too. They have an oral. This is the second time today I use fixation instead of asphyxiation. That's how you know I have a fucking problem. That's how you know I'm mentally retarded. But yeah, there's I could probably go on about this a lot longer than I'm willing to now that I realize I need another drink.
I'll get you another.
No, I mean another sip is all.
Oh, okay. I got a great one. This next one has shoe polish in it.
with that says if you can't make it hit the back of your throat, you're not doing it right. I mean, look. Don't be a little bitch.
Not doing it right. Somebody can't relax. Gag reflex. RT. Women in glory holes make me sad. I completely believe that you should feel the tickle of a man's mustache in your shaft.
To hell with that.
Maybe
It says
some
blowjobs
non-fiction.
are easy. I only need 5 to 9 minutes. All right. Quit barking. I got 10 minutes for you.
Whoa.
Mr. Dodger says some obese men have a buried penis.
Question mark.
Of course. Of
Like,
course
no,
they
it's
do.
a question. They wanted to know.
Well, I mean, I don't have a buried penis
Exactly.
when it's erect.
Yeah.
But when I'm soft, when I'm completely soft, I got like a little baby nub when I'm a little soft because I have a fucking pudge of fat around it. This is right now, I gained some weight over COVID. When I lose weight, there's more unerect penis exposed. But what's the fucking unerect penis matter? Like, it doesn't matter if you're nothing, an inch, 2 inches of unerect penis.
Yeah.
It's unerect penis.
Yeah.
When it's erect, I'm fucking all there.
Right. Yeah. This is all good stuff.
I'm drunk. I can't be held accountable for
No,
anything
no,
I
it's
say.
good. It's fine.
No, I can't
like
be
it.
held accountable for
I
anything
like
I
it.
say.
I like it.
I'm sorry, Joe. No, this is all not canon. None of this is canon.
It's all canon.
None of this is canon to
and
my
everybody's
existence.
talking about their sexual experiences now. Somebody said they came on a frying pan and it fried like an egg, which makes sense. Both that he did it and that it fried like an egg. Nah, I'd rather be able to rub myself while riding, dude. Works way quicker than a tired dude trying to pound you.
Happy day. Good choice.
Happy day. While riding a dude. Not riding dude. Yeah, just using him as a dildo. That would be fun.
But here's the thing, though. You could use a guy as a dildo, but don't you want to be pinned down? Don't you want to be completely fucking taken? Like, isn't that more about just being out of control? Are you that person that just likes to get the job done effectively? Or do you like to be fucking, do you want it in your head that you have no choice but to get fucked? Because I feel like a lot of people are prefer that. That's the problem.
Are you talking about rape?
Not rape, but very close.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's big. People are into that. But it depends. It depends. Some people. Remember we were talking about ironic framing? People require it now in their sex life as well. It just can't be, nothing can be straight on anymore. Especially if there's like, you got to put like layers of distance on it. You got to put some abstraction on it.
There's so much work.
A lot of people.
There's so much work that goes in to convincing a woman that she didn't want it when she knows in her heart of hearts that she's begging for it.
Right.
But you got to tell her. You have to. It was called consensual non-consent.
Consensual non-consent.
And it's like, look, if you just
It's called gaslighting.
yeah, you're gaslighting me into raping you right now.
Yeah.
I want it. You want it.
Yeah.
Stinky Biggie says permission to bot the channel IP2 would love it. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Happy Day says, fuck yes, but if we're turd and feeling lazy, let me just do it, LOL. If we're tired and feeling lazy, I think you meant to say, but you used turd somehow, which tells me your Freudian slit is interesting.
It's turd-filled.
Famous by Morning says, I always blow her up like a balloon. I love the feel of the fart noises. I only ever blow her up like a balloon once so that she knows that anything could happen. But it's only once.
Only once. Yeah, you're talking about good old-fashioned queefs.
And yeah, of course, if we're tired and lazy, you know what, Happy Day, you know what that tells me? That tells me you're a good hand. Congratulations on being a good hand in the bedroom. If we're tired and feeling lazy, you just do it. Good. You know your place. Your place is to accept the things that accept the gifts you've given. I'm drunk. Accept the gifts you're given and accept the fact that you can't control anything else other than your own fucking happiness and maybe making a dumb fucking guy come. You done well.
Yeah.
I'm too drunk to be talking.
No, it's
I've
good.
said 7 things that would get me arrested in Wokerton.
I don't know. I think this is good. I think this is good. Then again, I'm a poor judge.
If you think it's good, this is horrible.
The thing about fucking and sucking
Tell me more.
is it's easy.
You know how many guys I've fucked and sucked and made them come? Women have it so easy.
It's so easy.
Fill her up like a balloon is obviously blowing air into her vagina. Happy day. It's not comfortable. I don't recommend it. I just one time do it so she knows anything can happen. Happy days. I'm old school. I know your place. Don't say old school. You're one of the majority. You're just not the vocal majority.
Whoa.
Don't feel bad that you're just like the majority of every other submissive woman. So well-served woman.
Active passivity, right?
There's nothing wrong with being happy and enjoying the fact that you're part of a system that has allowed us to exist for 100,000 years. Obviously, there's outliers.
Some say 250,000.
Obviously, there's outliers, and I respect them. I just don't have any need for them because I'm not part of the fucking wussy boy team that wants to be socked around by a woman. I understand there's some wussy boys that want to be socked around by a woman. Good for you. There's some women that need to have control and want to sock around a boy because whatever reason. I don't want to say because who knows? It's all speculation anyways. But the majority of women seem to be submissive. And the majority of men seem to be dominant. The majority of women love true crime shows showing murder and rape. The majority of men love gangster flicks like Godfather or Goodfellas where they take control, win by any means necessary.
Or making the stuff they make true crime about. It's always about dudes doing shit. Sometimes a girl when her feelings were hurt. But normally it's a dude just cuz.
Happy Day says they don't make men like they used to. You're wrong. They do make men like they used to. The men that are available are not those men.
Right. Men and women are the same.
Men and women are the same, man. And they are the same, right?
Yeah.
Like we're all greedy little fucking selfish bitches.
Well, it's funny too, because that Nietzsche quote, men love danger and play. That's why they love women, right? I think women love to be in danger and play.
It's almost like this system works.
Yeah.
For
fun.
most people.
Yeah, it's fine.
Not for everybody.
Yeah.
I don't want it to work for everybody. If you're an outlier, I want you to flourish.
Yeah.
The problem is you can't choose to be the majority.
Yeah.
You can't just say, surprise, I'm the majority. It's like, no, you're not.
You know what needs to happen?
Tell me.
There needs to be an example set. The creme de la creme, royalty, big celebrities, they need to start fucking hobos. Yes. Julia Roberts needs to go down Skid Row once a year And she needs to pick out at random, not a planted one, an actual smelly, stinky hobo. And she needs to have sex with him on her own time. It doesn't have to be on camera. We don't mind what you do. And that needs to be par for the course. And that needs to be what all women of class do. Okay? Now, I know what you're saying, but Joe, they'll flood the streets of Skid Row. Normal guys will do that. And then desirable men will start doing it too. It has to be on a random day. You don't know when it is. People have to live. Okay? It's not going to be a holiday. You can't plan around it. It's going to be just once a year, maybe twice. Who knows? No one's going to tell you. It's got to be out of the kindness of their own heart, and it's not publicized. It just knows. Now everybody knows that no matter where they are in society, they're going to get it, right? And then really good-looking men need to grab those MIT grads by the arm. You remember that really dumpy girl with no waist-to-hip ratio?
Highly intelligent,
highly intelligent,
self-sufficient because
she was clearly intelligent. She was dumpy, and she was with Thor.
She never bothered wasting her time with the all the makeup that Mac can make.
Yeah,
but if
she didn't care, she didn't care how she
was
looked.
too busy learning.
And she had a real dumpy walk.
Okay,
right? And she was with Thor.
And Chris Hemsworth or the like. Yeah. Have to give her the business.
Yeah, have to give her the business. Yeah,
not just not just the business, but they have to give her. They have to give her the mental preparation that she is the most beautiful woman in his mind.
In his mind, and it has to go for months. It has to go for her, not for the guy.
That's the best thing about. Everybody talks shit on men.
Yeah, literally,
if Julia Roberts fucked a man 5 minutes, it would last a year, 10 years,
a lifetime.
If Chris Hemsworth gave 6 months of his life, the woman would be happy for maybe a year. And then she would forget Chris Hemsworth and be like, he left me 6 months ago. I am not okay. All men are shit. I'm going to fuck Colin McCafferty. I made that name up, but it sounds like a hot guy. Sounds like a hot guy.
Colin McCafferty, if you're out there, one of the 37 people watching, you got to fuck.
You got to fuck. There is quite a lot of different. And that different, it's going to be a struggle for them to find what they like because they're different. But there's a lot of the same. There's a lot of dominant versus submissive. And maybe that's because our entire existence bred males to be dominant and women to be fucking submissive, but I don't think it was a social choice. I think it was a choice that has been in place because for 250,000 years, men have been stronger than women. I think if anything, women have been winning quite well because we have something called civilization that gives them a power advantage that they wouldn't have had prior to civilization. And when I say this, I know how bad it sounds.
It sounds really bad.
It sounds terrible.
The only thing that gets me is the timing of the whole thing was odd. You know, you got the feminist movement, the suffragette movement. They come out 19th century and then 20th century, respectively, right? And what had happened prior to that was, you know, man and solely men inventions had conquered sea, air, land, had finally cultivated enough of a civilization to where they weren't constantly at war with each other and the elements. And the whole time, you know, you hear about women sometimes, but they were mostly underground, knitting and playing with children after having them, and then talking to each other and gossiping about what they were trying to do up above ground. Then all of a sudden, that all stops, and man sits proudly. You know, he stands proudly and he looks over everything calm. The woman peeks her head out from underneath. She goes, "Is it over?" The man says proudly, "It's over." She goes, "Good, I have demands." And it started then.
Joe.
Was that more sexist than what you just said?
Joe, I know what you're saying, right? But as a fat man who sometimes struggles to properly wipe his own ass, I don't think that's right, okay? All that work that supposedly men did that was far more superior than just a fat guy wiping his own ass, that doesn't mean there was any superiority. I think maybe the women sat back and they tended to the things the men couldn't do. Like a man can't teach a child how to read a book. That's a woman. That's a strength only a woman possesses. Men had to go out and build fucking monstrous-sized boats.
They had to invent the concept of a book. Yeah. Yeah. And curriculum.
I'm a fat, and I might be a dumb fat.
And logic.
I might be a dumb fat. So I don't think it's all men, okay?
Yeah.
Some of us are also have boobs, okay?
That's true.
The women and the fats have boobs.
Yeah.
Think about that. Think about that, Joe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Michael Caputo says, don't want them to be the same. Difference balances things out. With a name like Michael Caputo, you're obviously part of the patriarchy.
Yeah, whatever.
And I would expect that from
Whatever,
you.
Caputo.
Shitlord. See, you just get that mic up. It's on Billy's dick. Here, that's as mic as we're going to get.
Billy, society has been over-emasculated. There are fake feminists. They suppress the divine feminine, and the rabbis are in trouble. This is not wrong. The greatest tool of the patriarchy is feminism.
Well, they say rabbits? They say the rabbits are in trouble?
No, the rabbis.
I think they said rabbits, Joe.
They said rabbis.
I think they said rabbits.
They said
the
rabbis.
rabbits are in trouble.
The rabbis.
The rabbits are in trouble.
Oh, right. Onision killing the rabbits.
I heard rabbits.
The rabbits.
It's Onision killing the rabbits. Nothing else I could possibly say. They misspelled rabbits.
Listen.
It's
2022.
They misspelled rabbits.
It's time, you're talking about the next final solution, and I don't care.
Even Onision loves those rabbits. Grape Juice says the rabbits are coming forward and admitting it. What are the rabbits admitting? Is they'd rather be pet than murdered? Of course. They're rabbits. But Grape Juice saying Billy's society has been over-emasculated. They're fake feminists. Of course. Weak men found a way to enter into women's psyche that didn't involve them being strong men. Of course they're going to fucking become fake feminists. They found a back door.
No,
and you know
she's talking about, too, about women being Pavlovianly trained to only believe that they have worth if they're taking on traditionally masculine roles, or that that's somehow better than doing things that are uniquely feminine.
And that's because it's great if we can have a household with two earners instead of one. That's a product of a capitalistic society. If there's two people earning a full income to raise one household, it's better than when just a man raises one household on his own. You get twice the work for half the pay.
Well, Marx said something really interesting when he was talking about, it was no coincidence that he wrote the Communist Manifesto on the heels of Darwin, because Darwin gave birth to an idea that what seemed random before that had a secret blind order, and that natural selection and the natural process of evolution allowed for certain things to give way no matter what. And when Marx wrote the Communist Manifesto, one of his ideas was that a capitalist society is a seedling that begins, and then as a prescriptive, or a descriptive, not a prescriptive arc, he said that it inevitably ends to something more socialistic. So what you just described by saying it was a capitalist mechanism that allowed, or that created the impetus for women to work. Women had already had the option to work, before
When they craved
before
independence.
1971. Well, yeah, there was already 25% of women were in the workplace in the 1940s.
But now 110% of women are in the workplace.
Right. Well, the idea, though, is that would serve the ideas that were written in Marx from each to each. Even if the idea and the mechanism was capitalistic, which is what you seem to be implying, that they tried to pump up the economy by having two earners and then thus requiring two earners in order to sustain.
Hey, man, it's socially acceptable to blame capitalism, man. We're just blaming capitalism, man.
Well,
hey, man, I'm just doing what's socially acceptable here. That's all.
well,
Hey, man.
well, we have a lot of things that are accepted even in our capitalist society that are pretty socialistic, like the idea that basically parents are custodians for their children. If you're not meeting certain standards of what
Can I do a song and dance?
what we collectively,
Can I do a song and dance?
okay,
Can I do a song and dance?
and we agree.
What if it's not really capitalism or socialism, but it's a distraction from what it actually is? It might be an oligarchy. I don't know. I got pissed.
What if it's an interplay of the two? What are you saying? You say it. I don't get it. Got the Communist Manifesto and Das Kapital were dry reads. Sadly, they didn't get my dick all hard, so I missed out on a lot of university experience. Then don't read Smith if you thought that was dry. Smith and the Hidden Hand. Very laden. Maybe better ideas, but not better prose. Yeah, women have had a shit time. I try not to hold that old shit too close, but I do feel like we barely had our independence before they agreed that men can be women too. Happy Day says. That's got to be one of the worst things, though. Through the great framing narratives telling you where you are in the world, that the history that you've been encumbered by through, of all things, a social impetus, not a natural impetus, that's going to define where you are and who you are and how you're meant to be. That's a very self-defeating thing. Driving in my Fiat. You really got to see it. To hell with it. Why are you changing the topic? We were onto something there. You ruining everything?
Weather hasn't been as hot as it was last year, has it? Not up here, at least.
No, not up here. How about you?
Last year we hit 116.
To hell with it. Ruined it. We were on a roll.
To hell with it can make a man come in 5 to 9 minutes, according to her.
Yeah.
So I think she's a genius.
No, she's being modest. That day you asked everybody for their MBTI. Do you know what hers was?
No, but I'll guess. I'll guess an INTF.
INFJ.
Oh, yeah. I'd guessed on what I would value highly.
Yeah.
I should have said J, because that's...
There's no TF.
Yeah, you would have remembered the J.
Yeah. You can't be both.
Yeah, I fucked that up. Because if you don't know, I'm drunk.
I know you're drunk. We've been drinking steadily for a while.
Hold on. Could you tell I was drunk?
Just
I've been trying to hide it.
It's not the worst thing ever. I'm pretty damn fortunate. I'm an owner of man-ran business, and it's worrisome where things have taken a turn, and I worry for my grandchildren.
Are your grandchildren working in the sweatshop? 6'2" and a compact? What is that? Are you doing memes?
I don't know what that means.
So earlier you said the Fiat gimmick.
Oh.
The Fiat thing, that's Louis Theroux.
Oh.
He did a cringe rap on his show, and then they captioned his cringe rap and put a beat over it and made it a famous TikTok. And to me, I'm wondering if the Theroux family is tightly connected to the Illuminati, seeing as they have such successful people going all the way back to the early 1900s in their family, if not further. I didn't bother doing the footwork to understand their entire lineage, just the one that I can see clearly through recent history.
It doesn't have to be the Illuminati.
What?
It could just be privilege. If your great-great-grandfather mattered a great deal.
Tell me more. Like Louis Theroux's grandfather did?
Yeah, great.
Because you know one side of his family pronounces it Theroux and the other pronounces it Thoreau? But they're the same family?
How about that?
That's wild. How could they do that? They're the same family. Why would they change the enunciation? Would they be trying to differ themselves from the other successful family they're building off of?
This is turning anti-Semitic.
What?
I don't like it.
Is Theroux Semitic? I didn't know that.
No, they weren't.
Would you stop?
I don't like what you're doing.
Would you stop?
I don't like what you're doing.
You're making me look like a criminal.
I don't like it at all.
13% of my jokes make up for 52% of the laughs.
Oh, no.
I made that joke tonight
Oh, no.
on the show, and
Oh,
it
no.
stopped the show.
Oh, that is a
It
stop.
was fucked.
That is a stop.
It was fucked. It was fucked.
At least it wasn't a 1488 joke.
14% of the jokes make up 88% of the laughter. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. We know it's terrible. I hope they know it's terrible. We're not glorifying this terrible behavior.
Not at all.
We're shining a light on the comedic effect that it could have.
Shine a light on me. Joe's song, I Want to Say the N-Word Too, is a classic rap. It's not bad. That was when I was, to be fair, that was my alter ego, Young Cud. Young Cud?
Grape Juice says, Billy, stop raping my ear. Just move to the side and I'll get in your mouth. Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
Because it's true.
Fuck.
I live in the mountains of western North Carolina. It hasn't been abnormally hot here so far this summer yet. As Maynard says, that's Maynard Keynes. Mother gonna wash it all away. Oh, wait, no. That's wrong. Love the ADHD Leo vibe, being able to keep it up. I do feel that if I'm ever bored or being mixed race, that I should be able to pick a new one. If I identify as Chinese, I think I should have a lot of fun.
Are you reading this chat?
Yeah.
You got deep cuts because I didn't see that one.
Yeah. This is a good one. This is more our speed. Been 80s, 90s in upstate South Carolina. Humidity is what makes it worse. Like Stephen Colbert's family. Says to hell with it. Meaning the Colberts. They were talking about your
Better stop. You better stop.
Thoreau.
You better stop.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you know, how many Anderson Cooper being a Vanderbilt.
Well, no, that's not. What are you talking about? Everyone knows his mom was Gloria Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that Timothy Oliphant is a Vanderbilt?
Yes, he is.
What?
Yeah.
Nobody tells me he's Gloria Vanderbilt's relative.
He's
Everybody
Anderson
knows.
Cooper's first cousin. Timothy Oliphant.
Must be nice.
And I don't judge guys that give psychopath vibes because I've been told I give them. But Timothy Oliphant gives me a major psychopath vibe. There's just something. It's not his roles. It's him.
Have you seen Gloria Vanderbilt's art exhibit in her backyard about John Benet Ramsey?
Yeah.
That doesn't give me murderous killer vibes. It knows something about the disappearance of John Benet Ramsey.
Did you see that picture?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
You didn't see it? Okay, all right.
Nobody saw.
All right.
Nobody saw Jeffrey Epstein's #1
Yeah.
in a John Benet Ramsey documentary.
Yeah.
That was a lookalike. It was not.
I know.
It was not Tits McGee.
How about the one? She had big tits.
She had big tits.
Well, she's still alive. She's still alive.
She has big tits. You know that's how Jeffrey Epstein was sick, right? He had that big-titted fucking Maxwell woman next to him, and he chose those underage girls.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Maybe she was on Reddit all day.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. No. What was the thing? What was the thing before that? There was a thing. Oh. Did you ever see that picture with that weird sacrificial?
What looked like a fucking cuckoo clock above Anderson Cooper's bed?
Yeah.
It was a weird
He's
pagan
on there
sacrifice.
with his mom. Yeah. It's
No, I never saw that. That'd be crazy to just watch that in a fucking CNN documentary.
Yeah, I know.
Or whatever the fuck it was.
It was like CNN. Yeah, they were showing it. Yeah.
There's just this fucking cuckoo clock art fixture that's a fucking human sacrifice.
It wasn't even a clock. It had no function.
No,
it was
it
just
wasn't a
decorative.
clock.
It
just
was
looked
over
like
their bed, their gigantic bed.
Yeah, it looked like it was designed in the effect of a clock, but its only actual function was to show a sacrifice over Anderson Cooper's childhood bed.
Yes. Yes.
But that's coincidence. That's art.
Yes.
You know what art is? Art is
Dude,
what... I'm gonna get... No, I'm not saying this.
It is...
I'm not saying this, Joe.
Okay.
I'm not saying
Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying... I'm not saying that the entire art industry is a cover-up for paying people for human trafficking and child sacrifice. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that they decided to outsource this into Wayfair and sell $10,000 cabinets filled with kidnapped children. I'm not going to say that.
You wouldn't say that.
That would be psychotic.
It is psychotic, and it's wrong.
No, it's not true at all. It's 100% wrong.
Everybody knows that that's the truth.
What? No, everybody knows that's a blatant lie.
Do you think people should be able to be cats or something? Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Tucker Carlson. What about Tucker Carlson? Did you know in ancient times men would rub each other's penises before battle? Sounds made up. The chat is left up to interpretation. Jon Stewart's brother was head of NASDAQ. Yes.
What was the one you said before
John
that?
Leibovitz. What?
What was the one you said before that?
What was one?
The fact you said before that.
The chat is left up to interpretation.
Before that.
Ancient times men would rub each other's penises before battle?
You want to fight about it?
You would. You would. Try and pronounce my last name, and I will tell you the nutty other versions of it. Cowig. Easy. Cowig. Like the Constitution. I want to cuddle with... has Joe seen Grey Gardens? Yes, I have. That one, especially gross one, totally wanted Albert. Jean Benet Ramsey is a false flag. She's still alive. That's probably true, too.
And you know what she is today?
What?
Trisha Paytas. Nobody knew it. Hiding in plain sight.
Just Do It equals Heaven's Gate cult. Lol. That was a super weird thing. Bob Ross would never. Mushroom stamps, Unger. Joe is based AF. Grape juice, you should know that flattery gets you nowhere. If you want to see some true NWO shiz, watch the Gotthard Base Tunnel opening ceremony. It's just a tunnel opening, but it's so over the top. It's insane.
Seen it?
No, I haven't. You want to look at it?
Not right now.
You don't want to play
Not
it?
in this climate.
You want to play it?
I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to text you.
You saw it?
I have no idea. I'm not going to text you.
How
the name
deep
so
are
we
you
can
in
look it
this
up.
shit?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just not going to text you the words so you can look it up when you and I can have free time, okay? I'm not going to text you that. What was it? Gothard base tunnel opening? I'm not going to text you that. The cool thing about conspiracy theory, even if it's wrong and bullshit, it's funny and interesting.
Yeah.
Like, it's rife for comedic humor.
It's called the Got Hard base,
right?
Base tunnel opening.
You can hit somebody.
Got hard.
Right?
Right.
There's so much room for comedy there.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay.
But that's why it makes sense to do it anyway.
Joe,
Why
I'm
not?
saying even if you don't believe any of this crazy shit, you can still mimic it for fun.
Right.
Like, you don't have to believe in this crazy shit.
That's the weird part about
you don't have to
people that
believe in it.
insist, that insist because they know like war is fought over ideas, so they know that. So I get why people are like, no, that's been debunked. Why do you believe that? Well, it's like because it doesn't fucking matter, you know. Like, read 9/11 if you want as a postmodern art project when even the author themselves is in question. Read it as that. Read everything, however, and then let them kill you. If they kill you, it just gives credence to your cause, you know. And if they don't kill you because you annoyed them not well enough, then just live your life as a crank that nobody wants to hear or listen to. It doesn't matter.
Hey, crank tuning in here. Don't listen to me. I'm just here for the wacky jokes.
Yeah.
None of this shit is real.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's funny that Fauci is a name in Sicilian meaning sickle. I think that's funny. It
Like
makes me laugh.
popsicle?
No, sickle, meaning sickle. You know. What,
I only know popsicle.
what the Grim Reaper holds.
No
to
idea
kill.
what you're talking about right now.
I think that's funny. I think it's funny, and it's actual Sicilian dialect. Look it up. I think that's great. Right?
Don't get it.
And then people hear that, and they're like, well, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's
Doesn't
like,
mean
sure,
anything
it
to me.
doesn't have to mean anything. It doesn't have to mean anything. It's funny. It's a joke. Like,
What was
why are you so protective?
Like popsicle, you say? Popsicles are funny.
Yeah.
That's clever.
Yeah.
I love popsicles. They give me popsicles when I was sick.
No, sickle. Sickle. It's a-
Popsicle.
yeah, it's a thing. I like that. I like, you remember that fake Pizzagate thing?
I swear to God, Joe.
That was fake. It was fake. Clearly. But was really funny. This was really funny. James Alefantis. You look up the etymology of the name Alefantis, you can't find it. Why? It's a fake name. It's a clearly fake name. But if you pronounce it differently, it's a heteronym. J'aime les enfants. You got yourself a little funny thing. It's a joke. I love children.
I don't know if I subscribe to this current comedy bit that you are telling the audience about. I'm just going to sit this one out.
Doesn't matter. It's at least funny. It can be funny. You don't have to believe anything.
I'm playing the straight man right now.
You don't have to have an opinion. No, even then. Even if you weren't. You don't have to have an opinion
No, it's obvious,
to find
right?
things funny
Yeah.
or outlandish.
It's a coincidence. That's all it is.
Yeah, even then. Doesn't matter.
It's just a coincidence is all. Mr. Knight says Fauci is a vampire. He used a samurai sword to decapitate babies. Hands then drinks their blood. What?
Facts.
That sounds interesting. Happy Days says all of a sudden Billy is worried about what he says. Only if it makes what Joe says sound more crazy. Because it's obviously not comedic deflection.
We should play the Got Hard bass tunnel opening. Got hard into a tunnel. Got hard. Yeah. The Veil of Isis. Osiris and Isis. 1 0 1 0. Vaginal, phallic. It's the key to everything. You've learned it here first.
Okay, CT says there's a video where Gucci's goes to Comet Pizza, starts screaming the N-word until a group of people attack a guy they think is with her, but is actually not.
We should watch that.
That's psychotic.
I want to watch that right now.
It's psychotic.
Yeah.
Fallout Boy, do you like Fallout Boy, the Staffy show?
What is that?
Justin Bieber says, overpowering you with a knife, in all caps.
I saw that.
Rusty XXX Knife says, have you read Program to Kill by David McGowan?
Of course we have. Rusty Knife. Center for an Informed American. That guy was a quack and a crank. I'm glad he's dead.
None of that.
His Laurel Canyon thing is good, too.
What do you mean Laurel Canyon?
You never read that?
What do you mean? It was just, is it Laurel Canyon?
No, the crazy but mostly true story of Laurel Canyon.
What do you mean?
It's about the music scene from the 60s.
Oh, you mean about cool guys? Like
Jim Morrison?
Oh, I love Jim Morrison. What did he do in Laurel Canyon?
Well, they talk about his father, Admiral Morrison.
Was he in the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club band?
No, he was actually the captain of a naval ship. The naval ship that ostensibly sank during the Gulf of Tonkin incident that didn't happen but got us into Vietnam.
You mean the USS Turner Joy?
Yeah.
Why were we on that ship one night? What the fuck is wrong with what? This is not real.
I know.
As much as we talk shit, this has to be a simulation. None of this makes sense.
Yeah.
We spent a night on the USS Turner Joy. What the fuck?
I know.
What the fuck? That was
because we're involved. That's how it works.
Like, I feel like you are hiding that you're in the CIA from me, and I'm hiding that I am in the FBI from you.
You know. And it's been forever, too.
Right?
It's about time
we've been keeping this secret until now that we're drunk.
Yep. There is dupes in the chat, and there are targets. There are people.
Hey, we're the monkeys, and we like to monkey around. So what you're saying is that Admiral Morrison, Jim Morrison's father, was in the United States military?
Mm-hmm.
And Jim Morrison may have been a government plant to usurp rock and roll, to fold the minds of a generation ahead of us?
Son of Sam. That rabbit hole was interesting. Part of some satanic cult. And that satanic cult, to this day, is a front for an animal habitat group. Have you seen that?
In the arms of an angel. So what was it? SPSCA?
No.
Oh.
It's like an animal shelter group.
Whether or not you believe in conspiracy theories, the lore behind them is fucking interesting.
It's fun.
It's fun to look into. It's fun to see how it could be real, whether or not it is.
Yeah.
It's fun to see how it could be real and
Well,
how
they're not
you would
real.
judge it.
They're not real.
Nothing is, obviously. Everything is how it seems.
Nothing is real.
Everything is how it seems.
Yeah. That's the big debate. Everything is how it seems. That's Paul. Nothing is real as John. That was the big divide. And nothing to get on about.
Nothing to get on about.
Yeah. Strawberry fields forever. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. It's getting hard to be somewhere, but it all works out. It doesn't matter much to me.
Nothing to get on about. That was Paul McCartney's writing.
That was John.
Oh, it was John?
Yeah.
Shit. Double shit.
Some turn out to be real, though. Which ones, to hell with it? Because if you're going to talk about the King David Hotel, save it. I don't want to hear it. Not here. Not now. The Gulf of Tonkin, I don't want to hear it. Not here, not now.
Remember when we were on
Yeah.
the USS Turner Joy that was in the Gulf of Tonkin? And a ghost said your name when you were fucking trolling actual ghosts?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
There's nothing to get on about.
That was weird. Yeah.
Strawberry fields forever.
That was captured on video too.
Yeah,
We were
during the
live streaming on time. I didn't catch it. I thought I heard something while I was there, and I was alone in the corridor.
You thought someone else, one of us, was talking to you, but when you look at the video,
nobody. It's physically impossible. There's no one that could be around. We got a lot of things to watch. We got the Got Hard going into the tunnel. We got the USS Turner Joy video, and then we got Gucci's going to Comet Pizza. And then we got Low Energy video. Hey, Joe, I got nothing for this one. I also am drunk and tired, but I still hate you.
why?
LEV, you got to drop this one, especially if you're going to break the fourth wall and come to Seattle.
Why does he hate you?
Because the guy he thought he hate was the guy played in the first, 20 episodes of DP that he saw.
He hasn't caught on yet?
Yeah, no, he's caught on. He's just like, okay, I dropped my role. Why can't he drop his? And if he can't, it's fine. You can just still talk about it. When you come to visit Billy in Seattle, though, it means I'll hurt you. Not because you dislike me, I don't mind that, but because I like hurting people.
And by hurting, he obviously means
physically.
He'll break you mentally into loving him, and it will hurt you because you wanted to your core to be edgy and different.
Yeah.
But everybody falls in love with Joe upon first contact. You imbecile. I mean, you strong, forward-thinking individual.
I can start compiling a lift. Always know sometimes thinks it's me. True. What about Ryby's Discord? Who is Ryby?
Ryby Jenkins, you did a thing with her on a stream, and then she quit the internet.
I did not know that her girlfriend was male to female trans.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's true. Apparently, it was painful for her. I don't know why.
Strawberry fields forever. Low Energy Video says, do you remember why I hate you? Do you? Because I have no fucking idea.
It's a bit that you started. Everybody has a bit. The thing started early. There was a schism early on. Some said pro, some said con. You said con a lot. And, it was good. It was fine. It's just run its course. You need some new shit. That's all. Did you get my message? Sorry if I sound mean. I just don't want to be yelled at because of spamming, we didn't get it, Staff.
I didn't see a message.
Do you need another drink? I'm getting one.
What are you getting?
Something yummy.
I have no ice left.
Oh, I got ice.
Do we have ice?
I got lots of ice.
Well, my cup is right there. Yep. I suppose if you put something in it, I'll drink it. Well, Joe's going to be an excellent bartender. I'm going to be a decent commentator. Mr. Trice says it's okay to touch your bro's dick if it's not sexual. It just shows your friendship and it'll help you grow your balls and have sexual chi. Probably. Problem is everything I do is sexual. Makes it really weird at family reunions. Happy Days says I have so many questions. I have so many answers. Only after all the shit we had, you did the fucked up shit with John. Only after all the shit we had, you did the fucked up shit with John. Are you talking about with Pimp Monk Low Energy Videos? If there's a mod in the room, could you accept that so I don't have to reach over and click it? I'm lit on the hot sauce. Happy Day says you can try. Try what? I don't know what you're talking about. Are we whispering to hell with that? Damn it, I gotta get the other mic set up. Fucking ruined. I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. What fucked up shit did Joe do to Pimp? Talk about his father that passed away? He did the same thing to Egghead. He did the same thing to me. It's a fucking tired ass bit. It's only as bad as the person who accepts it, right? My dad passed away. Joe did the same thing to me. My sound is good now because I have the microphone up to my fucking cocksucker. My mouth, I mean, shit. Sorry, I don't think about my own mouth as much as I think about yours. Everybody listening. Happy Day says, I don't know, I think I was talking shit. Maybe you shouldn't drink so much, Happy Day. Wait, I think I might be the one drinking too much. Pretty fucked up. I feel like I'm going to be hungover tomorrow. I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Happy Day says, you guys are talking about people I don't know. I feel like the new kid. There's a podcast I do called Drunken Peasants, and we do it 3 to 4 times a week over on youtube.com/Drunken Peasants. And there's an entire lore over there. It involves people like this John character, a.k.a. Pimp Monk. And if you're not a fan of the podcast, you wouldn't know anything about it. And I don't think you should feel bad for not knowing, because the amount of footwork you'd have to do to understand nearly a decade, not quite, but nearly a decade of lore would make you pathetic for trying to catch up on it. But he's a guy that was on the show, and Joe was doing a show on the channel, and he came on and he claimed he was funnier than Joe. And Joe, well, I don't claim he's funnier than Joe, but he claimed some sort of superiority over Joe. And Joe said some things to him that were vicious about his dead stepdad. Do I think Joe should have done it? Probably not. Do I think anybody should react to anything Joe says as anything that should affect their life? No, you should have some fucking backbone and not give a fuck about what somebody else says about you or your family. You should be stronger than that. But some people are affected by other people's words, and I guess I feel bad for those people, because words usually don't hurt you. But I guess now that sticks and stones lost their power, people want names to hurt them. I don't know. I like the food streams. Food's good. But that's just to bring you up to date. Happy Day. Oh, happy day. One Jesus washed. One Jesus washed. His sins away. His sins away. I'm going to put the microphone back out so Joey can talk.
Oh, happy day. Oh, thank you. What did I miss?
I was just explaining to Happy Day why Low Energy Video dislikes you.
Oh.
And it has to do with your treatment of Pimp Monk.
Oh, no, it was long before that he disliked me.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's lying.
Well, he claimed that.
Yeah. Or at least said he did.
Thank you.
And then my treatment of Pimp Monk, the worst thing about it was that it was good. It was sound. saying that I was making fun of Pip Monk's dead father, though funny, isn't the case. It's a cop-out. What actually happened was I called Pip Monk out for being a beggar and using something that was very negative, truly negative in his life to get more of what he already sought, which was other people's money, which is fine. Like, I'm not a moral arbiter. I'm not on a crusade here, but that's what it was. And what happened in the moment was, and I'm as somebody who was there, I can tell you what happened. I was doing roll call. It was episode 2. And Ben had brought Pip Monk in. By this time, Low Energy Videos is lying. He had already said, things about hate and things before that, which is fine. I read. We were talking, and Pip Monk's like, "Thank God you brought me in," because he was the next caller on. And you can watch it. It's episode 2. Ben goes, "Oh, why is that?" He's like, "Because people were asking me questions." And then, of course, the equivalence is there of, like, who should be answering questions on here. Now, Pip Monk is not an entertainer. He's not an intellect. He's not somebody you'd want to watch. So recognizing what he was insinuating, I said, in my opinion, I just said, "Who's asking you questions?" And then I was like, "Who the fuck is asking you questions, Pip Monk?" And him knowing what I was asking and how I was asking, he goes, "Everybody who knows I'm better than you, motherfucker." Right off, like that. So, it's fine. It's banter. I don't mind. But it's a challenge, too. So I said, "Okay, are you?" So I said, "Yeah, I know the question. Pimp, how do I profit off my dad's death?" Now, this, when I look back, was unsound because it was his stepdad. Shh, fucking idiot. It was his stepdad. What a faggot. Lying like that. It wasn't even his real father. And he didn't even love him that much. I have it on good authority. He didn't. His mother, who I fucked, and who is also dead. But that's just life. And low energy video is lying, because it was long before that he had animosity. You see? And it doesn't matter. Either way.
Joe.
Huh?
This drink is so strong. So fucking strong.
Is it?
Is
it
this half liquor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point. Mm-hmm.
Low Energy Videos says, "No, William, you sink on the ship you make." Have I talked for the last 5 minutes? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's
Raise
over,
the mic
William.
up a smidge. I guess when you were talking, you were just a little far away from the mic. I don't know if that fixes anything.
Grape juice, I'm married. Just so you know. So you're barking up the wrong tree. It'd be better if you do what Low Energy Video does. Super Lily, no, I cannot. Remember when you caught your wife on top of Billy in bed, Keith? That was the worst day of my life. Of course I remember.
I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. She said you raped her. You know what that means when they start making your drink strong.
She was just confused, buddy pal. I didn't rape her. She was just confused, buddy pal.
They can't hear you.
Buddy pal. She was just confused. I didn't rape her, buddy pal. It was a confusing time for her.
Should I get my mic?
No, because I'm too drunk to set it up. I don't know what the fuck I'd have to do. It would take like fucking an hour.
Should I get my mixer?
No, because I have a mixer that can handle all the mics. I just have to plug the fucking mic in, but I'm too drunk to do it.
I'm pretty drunk too.
Yeah, if we do this again, we'll prepare.
All right. In the meantime, just suck it up and handle the fact that I whisper. I'm very shy.
Yeah, literally every one of you, fuck off.
All 40 of you, who are all 8-year-olds, by the way, watching pornography, watching digits go into vaginas, medical-like. So, who won the debate between you and Jeff? CT says, hard to hear, but CT is not to be trusted.
Nobody trusts CT.
I
Who
don't
won the
trust
debate between me and Jeff? The first debate was Jeff and I talking about something I cannot remember because I'm drunk. But that being said, I won the first one. The second one was about the pornography, and I don't know if it's the puritanical vibe or the fact that I may have said something about it's not a big deal if 8-year-olds watch digital penetration on YouTube. But the people started saying it was creepy AF at that point.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you were winning.
It's not a big deal. Like, it's like, yeah, it's not going to end their fucking life. They're gonna have some questions once they see someone touch a bajayjay, but it's not the end of the fucking world. I said, I'm not going to sit here and call for censorship because there's some weird medical porn that they might stumble on, 1 in a million chance. When I say medical porn, I'm drunk. It's obviously not porn, according to me. Yeah. Only according to Jeff it is. Okay. But even if it was porn, I'm saying it's not a huge deal. When I was 8, I saw pornography. You know what happened to me? Became a fucking god. Grape Juice says, keep thinking you're gods. Try and prove us wrong. What's up, Sarah? How you doing? The hell with that, says I only hear every other sentence from Joe. Probably just my ears.
No, it's not your...
Try and get it in, Joey.
No, it's not your ears. It's two things. One, I speak very quietly. And 2, you're in denial. Because every other sentence is me talking about how miserable and stupid you are. To hell with it.
I don't know.
Billy, does Ben constrict you on DP? Says low energy videos. This is a great question, LEV.
I don't know. Do you ever hear Ben telling me that cutting me off or anything? I don't know. Like, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
What do I think? You put it on me? It was a question for you.
Oh, I mean, does Ben constrict me or is Ben the showrunner? Ben's the showrunner. I have to confine to his wants in the show. And that's okay. It's his show. Am I constricted? Of course, it's not my show. Am I able to break through those constrictions from time to time? Maybe even at the cost of Ben's sanity? Sometimes. I try not to, but sometimes it's just too delicious not to be a prick.
I think Ben's a good guy.
Ben is a good guy. I'm a great guy.
Damn. Do you think that's why Ben does constrict you, though? Because he thinks that you
Ben
think that.
definitely thinks that I am too conceited. He thinks I'm too in my own head. That's definitely the opinion of Ben. I've heard it from him multiple times.
Is it
and
true?
You can watch the show and see when I say something conceited how he retracts almost as if I've given him a short bout of cancer. You know?
Right.
But that's just how Ben feels, and maybe I poke the bear sometimes. I don't know. I'm there for entertainment.
Right.
I think it's funny.
Right.
Am I wrong? Sometimes? Yeah. Most of the time? I don't think I'm wrong most of the time.
It's an imbalance thing, though. Ben has a great gift. I think it's a better... Well, can I be frank?
Yes.
Ben has a leg up on you. It's something that's very important.
Tell me more.
Ben's always there.
Shit.
It says, Woody Allen says, 90% of success is showing up.
Pretty sure that was who was the guy from The Matrix? Keanu Reeves in the movie Hardball.
He maybe repeated that. That's a Woody Allen quote from like the 60s. Anyway, there's truth to that. Ben is always there, even on days that you're not there. He does a show called Tap. And on that show, he's there. On Sundays, he wanted to do a gig with me. It was me who pulled out, not him. Like, he was always there. That means he would stream every single day. There's a lot to be said for that. So he's always there. It's something he has. And I think that's a big reason why DP is what it is. It's the fact that he's always there.
I agree.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was contractually obligated not to show up on tap. And also, I don't care to be there every day. When I show up, it's a fucking specialty. Just like when you show up, it's a fucking specialty.
Yeah, but you get paid. Corset and Curls, he's also doing RRL lately, walking streams. That's true. Feck it. Get me on this shit. You want to win me over, you fucking little shitmonger Joe? Now is the time. Inferior Joe and Superior LEV. LEV. I'm sorry. You can come on, but I do not want to win you over. I promise. I do not. Shabisky feels threatened by Billy. It's like me thinking that I have a vendetta with God. You know.
I feel threatened by the weather.
Exactly. That's what I meant. I wasn't comparing Billy to God. I was just saying compared to Shabisky, he might as well be.
Just things you have no control over.
Yeah. So, when it comes to with Ben and the show, I think Ben is really cool. I like Ben a lot. He's a buddy. We hang out. But he doesn't get along with you very well professionally, and you don't get along with him very well professionally. You know how I feel about you. You live here, you know.
You put me in a closet and call me the M word.
Exactly. And I only do that to loved ones. So, you know, it is a weird thing to watch, especially from the outside, because you both bring something heavy to the table. Ben has a platform that he inherited. He brings it over, and because of that, he has to keep it going. He's 40 now. You're 40 now. It's not like, what?
I'm currently 38.
39 August 13th. Sorry. He's 41. You're 38, correct? You're going to be 39 in a couple of weeks, right? You both want to keep it going. All right. The only barrier seems to be that he doesn't always respect what you do, faults and all, and you don't necessarily always respect what he does, faults and all. You know, there's certain things he's able to admit to behind closed doors, and I think there's certain things that you should be able to admit to behind closed doors, and I think if that was done behind closed doors, it wouldn't come out in the open, whatever the barrier is.
Is this about us saying the M word?
Yes. It's just a word. It's 2 syllables. I said it in front of Monty. He didn't mind.
I said the M word, the letter before N. The M word. We're talking about the M word.
Mason, as in Freemason. They control everything. We're Masons.
I gotta take this one. Denny Crane says, "You will never be a thing. Please stop already." Here's the problem, Denny Crane, and I know you probably are a fucking dimwit, but listen closely. Even if I'm never a thing, I'm too old to stop now, my dude. I'm not gonna stop. This is it for me. I'll die on this fucking hill. If you don't like it, go watch Pootie Pie or fucking gay porn. I don't care what you watch. Just you're not welcome here.
Who is the Billy the Fridge? You will never be a thing. Please stop already. But Billy was already a thing. Like, at worst, he's a has-been. Like, at worst, you're a has-been.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. I think Billy is respectful of Ben on air. Ben is the one who criticizes Billy, in my opinion, says Corson and Curls. Yes. Yes. That's true. But knowing both of you behind the scenes, it's the opposite. Like, Ben is more respectful of you behind closed doors, and you're more critical of him. So it's just a different value system, I think. Like, Ben thinks the way to hash it out is probably on cam, and then you think the way is it's when it's personal, it's personal. So you only share it with people that you trust, right?
Don't trust anybody, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
316. Yeah, no, that's good. So I guess that makes sense. Because even if you do say it behind closed doors, it'll leak out somehow. Because some idiot will just talk and not realize.
I disagree. That would never happen.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. There's a mutual respect there, and it's a working relationship. It's never going to be perfect. It's like a marriage. That's the closest thing.
It's like a marriage that you can't fuck. If one of us would just hate fuck the other, things would be actually perfect. They're good. They're not bad. We're working to make the show better all the time. Every once in a while, I say something that ruffles Ben feathers. He says something that shuts me up and that pisses me off. Right. That's about it. Right.
There's worse arrangements.
Yeah.
The amazing thing is how functional it is. They can talk about a fall of grace it is. It's obviously a fall of grace, not because you're less talented than TJ. You're not. I think you're funnier than TJ.
He is taller than me.
That's true. I think you're funnier than TJ. This is an honest opinion. I think what the big difference is, and I think this counts, is that when TJ and Scotty and Paul and Ben were there, I think that there was a lot of energy behind it. I think TJ had built up a private channel and kept it going and was really interested in what he could give. They talk about TJ's laziness a lot. I think that by leaving DP, he was actually making a very unselfish decision deep down. He was not feeling creatively challenged by DP anymore, and he chose to leave it, which it's a hard thing to do, even if you're getting paid, which he was, to do something that you don't believe in. It is soul-sucking, and it is very difficult. You can keep coasting off it. You can keep coasting off a name over and over and over and over, and it can dwindle and dwindle and dwindle, and like boiling frogs, the people that are still paying into it will still give, right? But eventually you'll have to look at yourself and you'll have to say, is this growing or is this dying? And you'll have to reach that point where you have to say, okay, for me and for everybody else, I have to do what I have to do, and I have to, go to the next plateau. He was in a place where he had to go to the next plateau. It doesn't mean it's better. I don't think it's a better show than DP was. Fat Fried. I don't think it's better from what I've seen of it. I've only seen a couple episodes, so I'm not an authority on it. But at least he believes in it. That matters. That matters for a creator. It becomes a problem when the creator is led by the audience, because the audience, again, is not one people. It's many people, and all great things, whether it be films, inventions, discoveries, or innovations, comes from a central mind. It has to come from a central mind. It has to be structured from a single mind, and then from there it trickles down. When you make it a democratic process, art, pardon the word, or anything else, you stumble. And what ended up happening was he had to go for his own reasons. And even if it wasn't better, it at least sustains him in a way that he can be proud of and he can be happy with. That's really what it comes down to. You have to be proud of what you're doing and you have to be happy with what you're doing. Otherwise, it's a job. And fuck a job. Nobody likes a job,
Look, man, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I just know that when TJ left, I had the biggest dick on Drunken Peasants, and that made me happy.
I heard Ben was hung. I think Ben has a bigger dick than you do.
I spit ice on my computer. I feel like a fucking idiot right now. I hope it was moderately entertaining, because I feel like a fucking idiot right now.
It was good. I thought it was funny. There's no next plateau. It's only the Titanic. Grape juice. I'm glad you said that, too, because that's definitely one of the views, and it's just as valid, I think, as all the others, is that life is a debilitating disease. That's all it's there for. But while you're here, you have to, I think there's great rewards in duping yourself into thinking that you can do things that matter. There's great rewards in, even if it's only on a personal level, even if it only touches a few lives, even if it all fails, there's great rewards for an individual who is convinced that they're onto something. And when they do that thing, they do it with all of themselves, and the skin matters in what they do, and there's no life separate from what they do as a creative person. And if it touches other lives, sometimes we won't know. We don't know who the guy was who figured out the structure of the kneecap of the teensy fly. We don't know who that guy was, and we don't care. But he was there, and he lived his life, and it mattered to him. And we have that piece of information because of him. And that's okay. That's okay. And that's good, and that's fine. Whatever keeps you going. You know, there's plenty of people that said, what the fuck are you doing looking at the kneecap structure of the teensy fly? There's plenty of people that said that. And they were right to say that, right?
Tired of you looking taller than me just because your seat sits a little higher.
Okay, I'll lower
Even though you're taller in real life, it just bothers me how much taller you look in that seat.
I'll lower it.
So I just want to even the score by standing on my chair like a psycho.
I lowered it.
Maybe I'll sit down on the chair now. Danny Crane says, painful to watch. If you've been watching the chat recently, you'll see that Danny Crane's been complaining about the lack of comedy on this episode. Well, Danny Crane, I have to tell you, I feel bad for you. Because whether or not you understand comedy, or whether or not we understand comedy, you're sitting here watching us and not agreeing with it. That's your choice, you fucking idiot. If we're not funny, piss off. If we are funny, you're too fucking dumb to realize. Welcome to the internet, you diphthong. We win, you lose, always, forever. Who the fuck are you? Get out. And hi, sweet girl, you dumb... Are you... Shit! I was in angry mode. I was in angry mode. I'm going to give this back to Joe while I jerk off to gay porn.
I like Denny. It's my alt. I've been typing as Denny the whole time. I'm sorry. There always needs to be a fly in the ointment. I think that's the best way to guide. Trying to make things perfect doesn't work. There's a great Jewish tradition. At a wedding, you probably have seen maybe in movies. There's a lot of Jews make movies, and they're in movies, and they play Jews in movies. Where after a wedding, everybody yells, their version of congratulations, and then the male breaks
Opa!
breaks a glass. That's an Ashkenazi thing. Yeah. Breaks a glass underneath his foot. And they do that in actual Jewish weddings. And the reason is pretty profound. It's amazing. It's amazing that this is on their mind. I think it's the secret to real Jewish excellence, which there is Jewish excellence. I think it's undeniable. Call me a Philo-Semite. But what they acknowledge in that moment is that no matter how happy the occasion, there is always something broken underneath the foundation and imperfect. And that's why they break the glass. And I think that's the only civilized people that have that acknowledgement in that moment. After that, the kiss the bride moment. They're the only ones thinking about how flimsy and how bad things are. I think that's a big key to Jewish excellence. And I think that's the worth that Denny brings to a chat. I think you need to realize, no matter how good you're feeling in a moment, things are shit.
I want to apologize to you, Denny. You give my life meaning. Your negative comments, to be honest, are the only worthwhile thing about life, my existence right now. Without you, I'd be fooled into thinking that everything was peachy keen. And I needed you to remind me that here and now could be better. Thank you, Denny Crane.
Get back to the Torah. You should know the Torah is for the basic Jew. Okay? Those of us who actually studied at Machan Mir in Yerushalayim, which I did. That's how you can think I'm Mossad. If you want, I'll invite comparisons. It's not true, but you could think that. Very few have been privy to that knowledge. Is the soul of the law. It's a folded narrative. The soul of the law is the Talmud, and the soul of the law is Kabbalah. So, unless you know that, what do you know? Why do you know there has to be a fly in the ointment? Why do you know, right, about the Hegelian dialectic of thesis, antithesis, synthesis? Why do you know about Gnostic Masonry? Why do you know? You can't know it without that stuff. You can't know the necessity. You wouldn't know what it would look like. Unless, of course, you were in some, uncivilized tribe. And that's why we call them uncivilized. Because they don't know the antithesis yet. They don't know what it's like to be pressed against by nature, by law itself. Why the fly in the ointment is important. You wouldn't know. Satan as functional necessity. Think about it. That's where the word comes from. Shaitan is a Hebrew word meaning adversary.
Did you say Denny Crane was important to this existence?
Yeah.
Because Denny Crane just asked, imagine Billy the Bald's hair if he shaved it. There would be no fucking hair. Is that not the easiest imagination? You couldn't imagine hair if it's not there. Are you sure he's as integral to this as you say he is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Denny is the most important person in this chat right now. In fact, you can block out everybody else's words. Read Denny's. Read them.
All right, everybody in the chat right now. I'm gonna ban you if you type. So if any of you type other than Denny Crane, I'm gonna ban you because I just have to focus on Denny Crane's chat. So please, from here on out, do not type if your name is not Denny Crane. Please stop. Seriously, I have to ban you if you type.
Yeah. An adversary is there to keep you sharp. That's what Denny is here. He's keeping you sharp. Otherwise, this would have been a flabby jack-off fest.
Nope. We gotta stop. Denny Crane just said that was funny. He fucking gave up his entire stance.
Whoops.
Denny Crane just admitted we were funny. He fucked himself.
Denny's been banned from the chat.
Sorry, Denny. You fucking gave before we did. We were just ready to ban every other motherfucker in here. You fucked it up.
Esoteric Kabbalah. Yes, at Rat Lord. Very different. Esoteric Kabbalah, used most famously by Umberto Eco for his treatise on semiotics, which is far more sophisticated than the more widely respected one. The French and Roland Barthes and all those idiots have adopted and have used. And then you have the Hermetic tradition, which is what Eco used his on. And he actually, that's actually borrowed from Shakespeare. Not the narrative or the plots himself. Will stole every plot he could get his hands on. But he used them merely as acceptable skeletons for life building, life creating metaphoric structures. And he used that treatise, that 17th century, later 17th century tract on the nature of abstraction. Goethe used it as well. And I think it still has a place. Leibniz used it, and it's what the internet's founded on as well. And the I Ching, long before that. It's worth using if you're using any of this stuff. It's very important. Mathematicians use it.
Mr. Tight said I went to Jew camp as a child. We looked at each other's penises. I wish I would have went to fucking Jew camp. All I had was my own penis to stare at. You realize how fucked up I felt when the only other penises I've seen in my world came from pornography? And they're all these gigantic fucking Dodger dongs. And I think my rather acceptable penis was fucking tiny because I've only ever seen super dumbass porn.
Back at yeah. Cock is misleading. No, Islam sees Jesus as a prophet. I'm a Jew too, Joe. I'm glad, Mr. Tight. Islam sees Jesus as a prophet. That's true. He's not the Messiah. He's very important. In fact, Muslims that are trying to recruit Christians in their fight against evil will always remark on how high they place Jesus in the hierarchy compared to Jews, which Jews that are more sympathetic to Yeshua ben Yosef will say that he was at best a rabbi who was very gifted for a time, but went way off the deep end and committed the worst heresy a person could ever commit and got a lot of followers, which is interesting because the Luciferian doctrine is the idea that you had a very gifted angel in the hierarchy who was unfortunately taken by pride and wanted to become one with or above the divine, and then took a lot of followers in the process. So in that sense, Yeshua and Lucifer become one from that view, which some of them share, not all of them. But when it comes down to Islam, where they place Yeshua. He's got a respected role. He's one of the writers, but he's not the guy. And then when Christians look at Islam, they see, people who hate America for their freedom. Or if they studied it at all, they take the apocryphal text of Muhammad when he said apocryphally, this is a Christian invention that the Christians widely believe in. They say that when Muhammad was on his deathbed, he admitted that his utterings were the provocation and invocations of demons. That's what he says in that text, and that's very influential in the Christian church. Now, of course, it's made up, but framing narratives always are. Doesn't matter what it is, but that's why they have that view. So if you ever see a friction there. Now, I can tell you, as somebody who lived in Israel for a few years, that Jews really, really don't like Muslims for all the reasons that you've heard about. But there's a special place of hatred that's very unique for Christians. It's a very elevated place. There's more of a respect there, but it's an actual hatred. It's like how Red Sox fans view the Yankees, or vice versa, if you can relate. Something like that. Joe, why are Jewish people so sexually appealing? Money and more money, so they mate with people that are more desirable. Because money can't buy beauty, but it can attract it. Yeah, let's boast about fake Nation of Islam. Who's boasting about the fake Nation of Islam? Don't lump Israelis and American Jews. They are very different, Corset and Curls. No doubt about it. Most American Jews don't hate Muslims. This is very true. But Israelis, if you ask them, and as somebody, who's lived in America and in Israel can tell you, they have just as much right to be here, and they'll tell you what they feel about Islam very clearly. Very clearly. It's very easy for a New York Jew, Corset and Curls, to talk about how, Islam, they're just like us, and it doesn't really matter. It's much harder for somebody that lives in Israel to say the same thing. And they don't say the same thing for that reason. Though occasionally you'll get one who thinks that it's all kind of a manufactured view. Remember when we were talking about the Hegelian dialectic, about a thesis, antithesis, synthesis? They'll talk about how, hey, in our media we see that there's constantly newspapers, well-respected newspapers, rubbing the wounds raw, trying to convince us that such and such stabbing happened, in Yitzhak Debenkin because of their Islamic hatred of Judaism, because it was there, right? Now we can relate to that. That's why we bought a story about a neighborhood watchman who was Hispanic and Jewish, who had a foster care home that took in, among others, African-American children and raised them successfully, in their own words. We bought him as a white supremacist who shot and killed a 17-year-old lean dealer who had been expelled from school for dealing lean. And we bought that for the same reasons in the same way. It repeats itself over and over. Doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter if you know how. It just happens. Do Jews steal children? Chris Cowig, are you sick? Are you fucking out of your fucking mind? Of course they do. Speaking of audio, tell us about the sound of Judaism. Billy looks bored.
I'm not bored. I'm drunk. But I think I'm drunk because Joe snuck alcohol into my beverages. Joe, did you put alcohol in my drinks? Because I thought I was quenching my thirst.
Lots. Build your Lego arc.
Fuck yes.
You're friends with Ben, though, right?
Yes.
Good. Would it bother you to know that Ben has always been, well, since you joined the show, my favorite peasant?
You fucking.
Yeah. You know what it is? This. We need a Phillips. We need to tighten that a little bit. 'Cause that's a little wonk.
You know what it is? We need to not be drunk so I can set up the other microphone. I motherfucked us. I got a directional mic when I have an Omni mic sitting on the couch and two mics that are directional sitting in boxes next to the computer. And you have a directional mic that we could hook up too. But we don't because, you know why? Because I drank. Denny Cranes, this is BS at its best. Thank you, Denny Crane, for being the voice of reason. I swear to God, without you, I'd lose my way. Denny Crane says, I guess there's no reason why no one donos. Yes, of course, Denny Crane, because they all believe the way you do, and I'm fucking pathetic and unfunny, and Joe is not the bastion of comedy that you would think he was. And also, Denny Crane, I can't see your post before that, but I'm sure it was some poignant shit that I would like to address and congratulate you on. Here's Joe to further adulate you.
I like you, Denny. We're having another drink. We got J&B, which, you know, it says rare. It's anything but it says that on all the labels. This is a great Gesterini and Brooks. That's Jews and Italians working together. And this is one of the best mid-shelf blended scotches that you can find. That's what it is. And it's always tasty. It's better than a Johnny Red. It's better than a Johnny Black. It's just very good. So if you're at home and you don't have J&B, go ahead and pour whatever you have, even Blasian. I see that you're there in the chat. No, Blasian's not there. Blasian went to bed. Sweet Girl, I see you're there in the chat. I imagine the only thing you have is lighter fluid. You pour that in, you drink it with us, and then we got our next thing. All right. Oh, yeah.
Joe, I'm fucking about to puke. Why would I drink this?
You didn't want any soda? He's gonna puke. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Joe, if I come to Seattle, do I get to meet you and your ugly baby that you stole from someone but say it's yours? You made it less offensive by suggesting that I stole it. That was very clever on your part. I appreciate the control. Jesus Christ. Billy just fucking exploded in the toilet. I heard it. You didn't hear it, but I heard it. Denny, when Bjorn get out? I need to go in boss mode, but I really, really think I'm going home to go to bed. You really have to. Billy broke. Sarah, thank God you're here then. You see, Joe, that's how you talk. Plus use the mic. All praise Denny Crane. He is the savior of comedy. Chris Cowig is correct. I remember this Jewish girl in university. I thought she was fit, and we got on well. But she turned me down because black guys aren't allowed. I'm mixed, but I found it very hot when she told me that. RTRT, you said earlier that you're Chinese. That means you're a black Chinese mix? from the UK. I like all of it. I like what you're doing. Denny Crane, I doubt it will help. I'll go on podcast once Joe has sex with me. Sweet girl, I am married. I took a sacred oath. That means I can only fuck you if my wife watches. No, Joe is somehow more desirable now that he is unavailable. Isn't Denny Crane the Star Trek dude from that lawyer show a few years ago with Prince Harry's wife? He almost fell after 3 steps. I have Middleton very rare. It is actually quite rare, or limited, really. What's your favorite drink, Joe? My favorite drink of all time? Chris Cowlick, don't laugh at me when I tell you. It's green chartreuse. It's my favorite drink of all time. The subtlety, the variety, how many different flavors hit your palate. We're talking all of them. Spicy, sweet, earthy. And the way they come, and the cascade and the feeling. You can't quite match it. You can chill it, but do not have it on the rocks. You can't have it on the rocks. That's impossible. It's a fantastic drink. You can have it in a cocktail. The Queen likes it in what she calls the blur. She doesn't call it the blur. Can you imagine the Queen sitting there and drinking a drink called the blur? No, thank you. She doesn't do that. She has hers with Dom Perignon and green chartreuse, apparently, and they call it the blur. That's what the plebs call it. But another great cocktail, if you're in a bar, a nice cocktail bar, not a dive, a nice cocktail bar, just go ahead and order. What are you going to order? The last word.
The last word, because you fucking beta bitches wouldn't know it, you can just order an Aperol Spritz. But you beta bitches wouldn't know it. So you know what you're going to order? A fucking suck it, bitch. I got to say this, Joe. Ever since you told me the only person in chat that matters is Denny Crane, I've been asphyxiating on Denny Crane. And right before I left to piss, Denny Crane said, "This is why no one donos." I don't know why exactly, but I just want to say, Denny Crane, it doesn't matter to me if no one donos. It doesn't matter. And I'll tell you why, Denny Crane. I don't do it for the donos, okay? I do it because when I was a little boy and I only had an audience of 1 or 2 inferior family members, I told myself I wanted to be an entertainer, okay, Denny Crane? And now that I'm an entertainer, doesn't matter if there's 1 or 100 or 1,000 or 1 million people watching Denny Crane. I feel better when I'm in front of an audience than I feel when I'm sitting back and watching a Netflix presentation or when I'm sitting back and watching a Marvel Comics presentation or when I'm sitting back and watching a corporate ad movie show TV thing, because at least when I'm here in front of a few people that enjoy the company, I'm having fun and doing what I always wanted to do. Talk to Denny Crane.
A rusty knife. I'm glad you asked. As a primer, as an introduction, start with Colin Lowe. His online book was never released in print form. It's called Depth of Beginning. I think he released it in the late 90s. And then there's another one that I think you should get. It's in paperback right now. It's called the Hermetic Kabbalah, but it's also about the Jewish Kabbalah, which is very important. And it's about it as a phenomenon. It's not about it as a mystic cosmology. Joe, my boyfriend's name is William. Would you threesome with some guy named William? Are you saying that because you know me and Billy had a threesome with somebody? Or is that why you're saying that?
You fucking racist.
Chinese is for when I'm ready to start my transracial journey. Uncle Joe, how has fatherhood been for you so far? Ask Sarah. Sarah's always been great. Asks great questions. She's a DP fan. She's always around for DP. Fatherhood has been amazing. I don't want to sound bad for anybody who has not had children, but I will tell you, it's a great thing. I recommend it for anybody who's ascended.
No, I haven't had children, but I've kidnapped, and I tend to agree with Joe.
I respect that. Everyone has their preferences. I'm going to get cider, BRB. Oh, then Chris Cowlick did not hear my answer. Shit. Joe, stop trying to be ASMR to turn me on. I can't hear you. He looks more idiotic the more he drinks. He's talking about me. Appreciate it, pal. No problem, Rusty Knife. Brown chicken, brown cow. It's Denny Crane, the Denny Crane Show, brought to you by Billy the Fridge.
Brought to you by Adam Sandler. Brought to you by Andy Samberg. Brought to you by Addie Lambler. Brought to you by Acne Bamber. Brought to you by Fragny Baster. Brought to you by Cackney Cancer. Brought to you by Stackney Stander. Brought to you by Dundee Crane. Brought to you by Wambly Wambler. Brought to you by Cancer.
Hi, guys. I'm listening to Feels Bad Man a couple of days ago, and now you are here. Great to see you. That's Luca McFly, everybody.
Cheers, Luca. Sweet Girl says, Billy, are you okay as well? When have you ever cared about my well-being, you sycophant slut?
That was the normal routine, everyone. Yeah, he just does that every day. And he does not have diabetes.
And I'm gonna fuck this up because I'm drunk. And I don't even do a really good impression of Bane.
Yeah, you fucked that up bad. I'm going to go piss. I heard your answer, Joe. I have wireless headphones. I appreciate you stating your drink taste. You're welcome, Chris. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta pee.
Ladies and gentlemen, because I know you've been turning your volume down this entire time to hear Joe, I'm going to whisper because I don't want you to have to turn your volume down to regulate my voice. Sorry. Sweet girl, what do you mean AFK? I'm here, you fucking cunt. Quit fucking sipping over Joe, you dilapidated bitch. I hope your boyfriend beats the shit out of you and shits on your fucking face and drains your bank account and makes you feel like the slut whore you are. You fucking cunt. By the way, whatever I say in a whisper is obviously a joke. I would never say things like that at full volume. That would make me a psycho. How you guys doing? I'm so ridiculously drunk. I've had a little too much. Sweet Girl says my boyfriend does have that kink. Ha ha ha. I assume it's something to do with Joe. Because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It must have been something he said. Because I'm deviated from reality right now. You're wider than that flat screen, says Denny Crane. Well, you know what, Denny Crane? Congratulations for noticing, I guess. I don't know. What do you want, Denny? Denny, how about you say something that isn't just an observation? How about you say something that adds to the conversation or deviates from the conversation so much that it's entertaining? Because right now you're like a fucking retarded child that points to the sky and says, blue.
Are you talking to Sweet Girl?
No, when you left, I started talking down on Denny Crane again.
What?
I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry.
Fuck?
You left. I'm sorry.
Jesus. Denny Crane is important. You do not talk shit on Denny Crane. Fuck. Sweet Girl, that's your target. And in a pinch, the other one. You know who I'm talking about.
I would never say an unkind thing about Sweet Girl or Alpha Wolf 099.
That was the one. Billy, did you know we love you?
Have you ever really ever loved a Billy?
RT says he cares deeply about you and me.
RT, I'm worried you might be intelligent. You better quell that. Start saying some stupid shit like not Denny Crane, like Sweet Girl. Shit. I'm not good at hating. I'm only good at drinking.
And loving. Corson and Curls, thank you for being here. Grape Juice, Denny Crane, Alpha Wolf, Chris Cowig, Super Lily, Sarah, Happy Day, Sweet Girl, Denny Crane, CT, K Fuzz, Alpha Wolf, Happy Day, Chris Cowig, Daryl Kotzik, Death Games, Ask Billy About Leafy, Alpha Wolf 99, RTRT, Mr. Tight, Black Widow.
Did you read what Sweet Girl said?
What'd she say?
Joe, Billy says to stop simping about you, or he wishes my boyfriend will best me up and shit on me. But I said beat her up and shit on me. She's such a stupid fucking bitch.
Stop simping for you. Said that while I was pissing?
Maybe.
Wait a second. You did the two things that you shouldn't be doing. You called out Denny Crane and you called out her for simping?
Maybe.
You're not fit. You're not fit. Good thing Ben is around to keep you in line.
Boom, boom, boom. Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm just here to tell you guys that it's fucking fun time. We're going to have a big fun time. It's Billy the Fridge, a.k.a. Big Time Fun. BTF, let's have some fun, kids.
No, it's not fun, and you're stupid and fat. All right? You're stupid, and nobody likes it.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the chat. You were saying, Sweet Girl.
Sweet Girl said, that's what my boyfriend says when we fuck. What, that you're a fucking worthless hole and you get wetter than fucking the Pacific Ocean when he says it because you're a woman? Am I drunk? Oh, God, take this mic.
Sweet Girl is a catfish. You know, I learned early what a catfish was. I didn't know we didn't have a name for it back then. This was 2009. I was on the same website that The Amazing Atheist would go on. Not because I watched him, because he happened to come there, and it was always an event when he was there. What was it? Blog TV, Israeli run and own. And there was this girl who was very seductive for people, and she had this kind of tough Brooklyn accent, but she had really pretty pictures whenever she posted pictures, realistically pretty pictures. And it wasn't until like the 6th or 7th guy she moved on to that everybody found out she was actually, because of an accident with her webcam, a morbidly obese woman who was posing as a really cute Brooklyn Latina.
Go on, girl. You won. That camera ruined your empire.
Yeah, it was like an accident. Like somebody had started her or something. I forget how it happened, but everybody saw who she actually was, and then it made sense why her voice sounded like that and everything, and everybody was like, oh my God, we'd been played. You know. Now, luckily, she didn't like me because of obvious reasons, but she made the rounds first, and everybody had known her as a catfish before the term was big. This was 2009. Nobody knew what a catfish was, but that is exactly what she was. Anyway, that is exactly what Sweet Girl is. That's why you've never seen her in all these years. Did you ever notice?
Sweet Girl, if you're a catfish and you're also a morbidly obese girl, and if you're also what Joe says you are, then you're a real piece of shit, and nobody likes you. And also, you should be ashamed of yourself. And also, you're pathetic, and also you're dumb. And I don't know as much about this as Joe does, so I'm gonna let him finish.
You know all about catfishes, dude. Tell a story about a catfish. You have one. You have two. I know of 3. Go ahead and say one.
If If you're ever in Seattle, some of the best catfish you can get is at the Shell Station on Beacon Hill. They have fresh fried catfish. They have chicken. You can get chicken wings, chicken breasts, chicken legs, chicken thigh. You can get chicken drumettes. It's delicious. Every once in a while, once in a blue moon. I'm not saying any regular time, but if you come in there at the right time, you might be able to get a turkey leg. And it's delicious.
It's decent, actually. It's not delicious. It's decent, depending. That's what my boyfriend says. Worthless, yes. Literally, Joe looks like a scuffed one Sonic. What is one Sonic?
Sweet girl says, Joe has got me fucking wetter than my boyfriend ever could. She meant could because he goes deep in the insults. Yeah, we get it, sweet girl. You're a broken fucking bitch. Your boyfriend is weak as fuck and you settled for him because nobody else talks to you. We get it. Joe, God. Me, Buddha. Fat Buddha. You, insignificant piece of shit that settles for garbage human that thinks calling you a fucking dumb bitch is what it takes to get you off. But the fact is, you're so pathetic, anything he fucking did to you and touched you would get you off because you've been wanting and waiting for anybody to pay fucking attention when all you really want to do is be ruined like the trash shit fucking loser cunt bitch you are. But I would never say that sober.
Amazing Atheist backed Candid, which became the AI bot that Google used to ban people. Wow. So he contributed to the downfall of the internet. That's an amazing theory. Joe looks like a scuffed one Sonic. Take these broken wings, says Sarah. Wow. Sarah is all about it.
Take these broken wings. I don't know the rest of that song, but I love that song.
To fly again, fly again. They also sing I Wear My Sunglasses at Night. It's Mr. Mister.
Sweet girl says, Billy, you tried too hard to be more like Joe. I couldn't be like Joe if I tried. This is not a competition. I got bored and wanted to talk shit to you. We know where you land, sweet girl. I wasn't trying to win. I was trying to look like a fucking asshole in front of all the people that aren't broken like you. It was my way of entertaining. But you think this is all about you, sweet girl. Everybody knows you've been around for 6 fucking years, and the entire time you've been miserable as hell. You've had a crush on Joe, and that's great. I hope one day that you get to be let down in person. But all that being said, I consider you a friend, and I fuck with you when I'm bored because you've always been here. And if one day I actually hit you, and you decide to leave, I'd be surprised because you're rather miserable. But it doesn't matter to me either way because there's a fucking ton of other people. There's 40 other people here that I could be talking to. But you're my buddy, pal, so I'm targeting you right now. Don't ever tell me that I try too hard because here's the thing. I'm always on. I'm a fucking hot mic. Whether I'm trying or not doesn't matter. I'm always doing what I'm doing right now. Whether Denny appreciates it or not, it's literally, this is me. This is my existence. And sweet girl, if you haven't noticed that over all this time, then I've fooled you into thinking I'm a human being because I'm really not. I'm a fucking hot mic.
These are facts. My man Billy's got facts. Shoots from the hip. You shoot from the hip. You say whatever. You say whatever whenever. You don't care what you hit. If you hit gold, you hit gold. If you hit shit, you hit shit. It doesn't matter. And people can't understand that. They say like, "Oh man, Billy's great, but he talks too much." Billy's great, but he's a little cringe. It's like, what? You're missing the point. But there is no but. You know, Billy is Billy. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what he hits or when he hits it. It's Billy. You got to take the good with the bad. You've rattled off some one-liners that have cracked in N's ribs. You know what I'm saying? Including Sweet Gal. She's just pretending not to like you because it's cool at the moment because she wants to be like Denny Page or whoever that was.
Super Lily. And I'm only calling you out, Super Lily. Then you'll hear at the end of this why I'm calling you out. Super Lily says Billy is just projecting. Honestly, if I was projecting, I would appreciate it because I'd know what the fuck I'm thinking right now. I'm terribly drunk. I have no projected realization of anything. So if I am projecting, could you spell it out, Super Lily, and tell me what I'm projecting? Because I'm literally too fucking drunk to know. But
She has cancer. Sweet girl has cancer.
Billy, since I have cancer, can you insult me about that? Oh, can I? Can I? Can I? Sweet girl has cancer, and that's not the C word I would use to describe her. You fucking cunt.
Yeah, definitely. Happy Day is actually a male with the female filter on. Did you know that? When they were talking about, when he was talking about riding clit and stuff and you were getting all wet. That's actually what that was. That's why he was so forward with it. I've never seen Joe in your videos. Am I oblivious or is this a first year? No, Happy Day. You're a nice guy. And we like you. Still not funny. I'm high as a kite. I'm on a mountain. I'm playing LOL. Somebody with a crying emoji. I'm crying. What? Happy Day? You've been found. Chris Cowig knows. Ask Chris Cowig for more details. We know all. We know about CT. We know about orchids. We know about Montserrat. We know about Trayvon Martin. We know about Trevor. You remember Trevor? He's here all the time. We know about Sweet Pea. We know about Sweet Girl. We know about Denny Crane. We know about the other guy that we're not going to say. We're not going to say his name. We know about him. That's all you need to know.
Can I steal this mic? I feel like Kyle in the chat is trolling me and winning. Because Kyle says, I don't know, Billy. I think you're projecting too. We all know you get cyberbullied. I swear to God, the only time I let you motherfuckers get to me is when you question my omnipotence. Like, you could call me fat. You could call me unfunny. You could call me stupid. You can call me so many things. But when you refer to me as anything less than a god, I get triggered. So yes, this is your cyberbullying of me. You think I'm less than the greatest being you've ever met, and that bothers me. Am I a narcissist? I don't care. Are you beneath me? I'm convinced. Fuck off, Kyle.
Sweet Girl says, I'm literally at work, full of kids, watching you stream. IDC, meaning I don't care. This is appropriate. It's okay. She's from Canada. Joe, how me learn to be funny? Sarah, all you gotta do is change yourself genetically. Hold on.
Sweet Girl says bully me. Now, me, the guy I am, wants to say some shit that is completely inappropriate for a room full of her and children. But to do that, I'd have to say some shit that is completely inappropriate for YouTube in general. I don't think I should.
Don't do it. Danny Crane said something very interesting earlier. Danny Crane said, and I quote, Mike sucks, can't hear you hardly. That's the one thing he said that I believe. Why? Because he said it under the name Joe D.
Joe D. Foster?
No. Joe D, as in Joe DiMaggio.
I was going to sing a song about Joe DiMaggio, but I can't think of one. And I think I have one with Joe DiMaggio on the lyrics, which just sucks.
Yeah. And it's the sound of silence. That's the second time.
Here's to you, Joe DiMaggio.
Mrs.
Robinson
loves you more than
You got to do it because I don't remember it. Mrs. Robinson loves you more than you can know. Joe gave me that. I didn't know it.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
Here's to you, Denny Crane. You are a troll, and it's insane that I say your name so much. What's wrong with me? How could this be? Denny Crane, I've got no other content, so I focus on you because you're negative. How do I live? I live in peace. Morbidly obese.
No, Happy Day. We know you're a man. You don't look like a man. The filter is successful. You see, Joe is the embodiment of cancer, and I have cancer. We soulmates, says Happy Trail, says Joe Hervey84, who always says, I'm here on every fucking podcast you guys do, every episode. And then people message me on the only form of social media I have, and they say, are you Joe Hervey? And I say, no. Would I say I'm here for every episode? Why do you ask me if I'm Joe Hervey?
Sorry, I didn't mean to pull that away before you were done talking. But do you realize who that says the most about? It doesn't say the most about Joe Hervey. It doesn't say the most about you. It's just says the most about the person that asks if you're Joe Hervey. When Joe Hervey only replies with, I'm here. Like, everything you've ever done would give them the reason that's not you. But these people are beneath. They're beneath the JF fuckable quotient level when JF Garapi loves low IQ women.
But there's so many. There's so many. It happens all the time. It's every week. There's somebody. Are you Joe Hervey? Are you Joe Hervey 84? Are you Joe Hervey 84? And you're like, no. No, I'm not. I don't know who this is. And then you like look around at what it is. And then you're like, oh, it's some fucking moron who on every episode says, I'm here. That's all he says. And people think, oh, that's Joe's new thing. He says, I'm here at the end of every Drunken Peasants episode on the comments section. Damn. You don't know what to make of it. You really don't know what to make of it.
Do you want to know the most fucked up thing?
What?
Every time Joe Hervey posts, I'm here, I like it. I like his post. That's the most fucked up thing.
You're contributing to my downfall. I'm like crumbling. I'm like, no, I wait for the end of every episode. I don't type mid-episode, mind you. Not the end of episode, not the beginning of episode, I wait. I just sit there and wait. And then with my Joe Hervey 84 alternate account, I go, I'm here. Send that. Perfect. And then I just wait. And then I wait for people to ask me on Discord, on YouTube, are you Joe Hervey 84? Sorry to bother you, but are you Joe Hervey 84? Hey, man, I like the show, like what you do. Are you Joe Hervey 84? And then I just say, no, eventually I'm just going to say, yeah, that's me. I'm just going to say that's what I do. It's the worst. Joe Hervey 84, you ruined, and I repeat, everything.
Bill Portley says it's 6:13 a.m. where you are. No, Bill Portley, you're wrong. It's fuck you, I'm drunk wherever I am. And Joe, I have no idea if he has anything to do today, but I feel bad for him if he does, because I just have to sleep.
Yeah, I gotta sleep too. I don't have anything tomorrow. I don't have anything tomorrow. I have off tomorrow. I have a nap to take tomorrow, which is gonna be bumped back now that we're up at 6:13 a.m. Normally that nap takes place firmly between 2:45 and 3:15, and you can set your watch to it. It's right in between there, and it's perfect because I lay down the baby at the same time, and then we nap from anywhere from an hour and 45 to 3 hours and 15 minutes, depending on how good the lay down was and the set was. It's kind of like curly, when you curl and then you set that weird disc down and then everybody sweeps the ice. It's like that, but with a baby, and then you just throw it down. And you hope you bash its head enough that it falls asleep for that window of time.
I know you just brought in the bashing the head of a baby, and I'd hate to take this moment away from you. But Denny Crane just said Billy, always the friend and never the boyfriend. And he's literally lost all his power. He's literally lost all his power. I literally can't explain to you, Denny Crane. One, because I don't care to take the time to explain to you. And two, because your pea brain wouldn't recognize how much of the fucking beyond boyfriend young Bill Fridge is. All right? I just got to say this. As dilapidated, obese, fat, whatever word you want to use to explain me as I am, all right? I am still a fucking sexual god, okay? And you don't know it because maybe you're not attracted to me, or maybe your brain is too small to comprehend God-level energy. But I have to tell you right here, right now, any power you had as a troll was lost, okay? And the only way you can get an ounce of it back was by tasting this sweet fucking cock I have dangling between my legs, and you'd understand the mistake you made. That's all. Noise says Onision made you. Do you realize before I met Onision, I'd already been made by half a dozen other motherfuckers and had millions of views on my music that you probably haven't listened to because you're a dumb fucking idiot that only watches YouTube garbage and saw me in an Onision video? And that's fine with me, because here's the thing, Noise. I don't care to fucking have you watch any of my other shit, because those that have watched my other shit would never say some dumb fucking bullshit like you. And here, IP2 Networks, who said morbidly obese is how I refer to you, that's exactly how you should refer to me. Cheers, IP2 Networks.
Yeah. Let that be a lesson to you. Hey, I know who Denny
And
is.
let your homies know I done it.
You know who Denny is. I know who Denny is. But before I get into that, do you remember Amber Nectar? Remember how pretty she was? Remember how she wanted to fuck? Remember her working with Kato Kalin? You remember her nudes? You remember Brooke Marks? You remember her titties? Do you remember her showing up on different, ads for porn and sex all over the internet? Denny is cuter than both of them. It's a pretty girl. Denny's a pretty girl. Do you know that? A very pretty girl. In fact, Denny, call in.
Denny, if you're still here, I was wanting you to call in and talk. Denny, if you're still here, call in and talk, Denny. If you're still here and you're the hot girl that Joe was talking about, call in. I would just want to talk to you is all. Is all, Denny. If you're a hot girl, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Denny's just linked number. It's just type in 911 and ask for there's a rape in my vicinity, and that should get you to me and Joe.
Why aren't the drunken peasants on IP2 network, Billy, says Ben Calder.
Well, Ben Calder, if you wanted to watch the Drunken Peasants on IP2 Network, you should message IP2 Network and say, I would love to have the Drunken Peasants on IP2 Network. And that might help you get Drunken Peasants on IP2 Network. But if you don't have the gonads to ask IP2 Network, then I don't know what asking Billy the Fridge would do to get them on IP2 Network. Because to be quite honest with you, Ben Calder, I never asked to be on IP2 Network for Drunken Peasants or my own channel. Any affiliation I ever had with IP2 Network, which was Drunken Peasants at one point, and my channel and my side IRL channel, was chosen due to the frequency of uploads with which I had on those particular channels and the content that was uploaded upon the time it was uploaded. So anything else that happened with that, I would not be under control of. But since you have questions to ask, I will say any further questions on the matter should be directed towards Denny Crane, because Denny Crane is currently the administrator of the Billy the Fridge fan club and should be reached on all occasions with any current questions or statements to which could be answered. Because I'm drunk and I would like to pass this mic to Joe, but he's on his phone, so I don't know if he cares.
Those milkers, though, says IP2 Network, about your titties. And then somebody says, just kidding, Billy. I love you. Quit. Then says, Blade lost most viewers. And then somebody says, it's breakfast time. And then somebody else says, we love thick boys. And then somebody else says, you're just getting started. And then somebody else says, Billy Lowell. And then somebody else says, Danny Crane, you have been and continue to be a delight. And then somebody else said, listen, Billy, we all know that you are the heart and soul of DP. Why don't you just come out and say it? Why don't you just say it, motherfucker? Say it. Say it, motherfucker. Say it. And Sweet Girl says, how the fuck did Joe know that I'm a little fat girl who's pretending to be a thin girl with big-ass titties? And then Dr. Remulac says, is that Joe Wisdom?
Yeah, it is Joe Wisdom. You know what sucks about that comment you made about Sweet Girl? You know what sucks about it? And I hate to expose the business right now. I hate to, but I have to say it. Even if a girl is fat or not, she thinks she's fat. It's not really fair for you to call a girl fat. Because whether or not she's fat, she thinks she's fat. The only thing worse than a girl that thinks she's fat is a girl that knows she's fat. Because she is fat. But a girl that thinks she's fat, most time is not fat.
That sounds familiar. Is that How Wisdom? About to show you when you add me on SC. My ex was a weak boy with dom issues. It was kind of hot, says Zed. Zed is a homosexual man. Very nice guy. Joe is the only lady here. Well, Joe has potential, says Denny Crane. Billy proves that fat people aren't funny. He should be hilarious at this weight. Well, women are fat. Look at the hips. Fat girls need love too. Girl, what about me? Hey, Joe, is Sane still alive? Dr. Remulac? As far as I know, yes, he is. Sweet girl? Me. A woman's ass cheek shouldn't be bigger than her head. That's a good rule of thumb. Her ass cheek should not be bigger than her head. We gotta do some measurements here.
Have you ever really ever loved a thicky thickums?
RT, Joe, why do you hate women? I'm confused and scared. Well, keep being it. My boyfriend is skinnier than me and has dom issues. What's your Discord, says Chris Cowig. I love it. Sweat. I wonder if I can get my head near my ass still, says Happy Day. I love it. I wonder if I can get my head near my ass still. Billy is the funniest person on Drunken Peasants, and I never laughed, says Denny Crane.
Denny Crane got me laughing over here, dude. I don't know. Denny Crane knows comedy. It's funny.
That should tell you where you're at in the world. If Denny Crane is that funny, and he doesn't think you're funny. Honestly, though, why did IP2 take you off?
I don't know. Probably because we're fucking not making Denny Crane laugh. If everybody's like Denny Crane over there, we wouldn't be on there.
I heard different. You know what I heard?
What did you hear, Joe?
Ben told me that IP2 took you off for political reasons. What do you think those were?
Obama.
Exactly. What did you think about Obama? What did you call him?
What do you mean? President of the United States of America.
You called him Curious George. No. Yeah, it was something like that. But anyway, IP2 is very against that kind of racism, and that's why they banned Drunken Peasants.
Happy Day asks, what is IP2? IP2 is probably responsible for 14 of the 44 viewers watching right now.
Hold it. This changes fucking everything. Buck Andrews says, I like chicks with big breasty dumplings.
Okay. Finally, someone I can agree with. Before this, it was just sweet girl crying about how her boyfriend's a petty fucking loser that can't put her in her place while she's begging to fucking lick the dick sweat off your pissy nuts. And now finally, somebody talks about what I care about. Massive fucking dropping, flopping bazoongas.
A lot of people are wondering when you're going to make the full change to neo-Nazi rapper. The shift.
Yo, Heil Hitler, World War II, piling a shitter. I'm young fucking Adolf. I'ma murder everybody in the Jewish region and then play golf. Yeah, I'm the King Kong fucking Nazi. You's a little kid playing Yahtzee. Y'all fucking baby boys like Potsy. I'm Richie Cunningham. God damn. I'm not good at being Nazi.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It'll start a movement. You should do that on an album. Like, it'd be great. It would sell. People would be like, this guy is actually saying what everybody's afraid to say. And then everybody would be like, what, are you fucking stupid? He's drunk and he's retarded. But you'd break a lot of people. They'd be like, why is he saying that out loud? Like, are we supposed to agree? Because he's made the cause suddenly look really lame.
I like the idea that a big group of people would think I was the fucking next coming of Adolf Hitler. And another group of people would be like, he makes being a neo-Nazi look lame as fuck. And on one hand, these people are embarrassed to love Hitler the way they did before I came in and said some stupid shit. And on the other hand, these people think I'm going to destroy the complete fabric of existence. Yeah. That's fucking great.
It's like that quote in Revelation when they're like, Satan will be exposed and everybody will say, this is the guy who's been deceiving us? That's what it says. Like, everybody's like, what? This one? And he's like pathetic. He's just a loser. He's like, the whole time. It'd be like you as the leader. of the Third Reich. It would be great.
Have you ever really ever loved a German?
It always starts as ironic. Hitler knew that. That's why he always started as a comedy bit. Did you know before he became leader of the Third Reich, he played a role on television where he was the leader of the Third Reich?
I don't know if that's true, but I thought you were going to say, did you know before Hitler became the leader of the Third Reich that he was Charlie Chaplin?
You can tell by the mustache. It's the same. Look at it on the videos. Diameter. It's perfect.
Do you think when they come to cancel me, they'll accept the fact that I was drunk? Or am I completely fucked? Am I completely fucked? I'm completely fucked.
That says, any kids to groom? And then puts up a fucking picture of a...
Puts up a picture of a bubble gum with the pink bubble gum and the blue bubble gum, which are the two colors of bubble gum ice cream. Obviously, you're trying to use bubble gum to groom kids, and I don't like that, Nakas. I don't like that one bit. You leave that bubble gum and those kids alone. Before you came around, bubble gum and kids were a sacred thing around here. You better stop.
I said bubble gum. Hold on, we got a little bit. Hold on. It's time. Do you want a little soda in this one?
No, I've been drinking.
We got one more. Oh, man, we got one more. That was it. That's the J&B. That's the J&B. If you're drinking at home, that's a whole bottle gone.
Sad looks, we're not up early. We've never gone to bed. We've been drinking all night long. This is a regretful day for a young, sober Christian like myself, and another day for a noble beverage enjoyer like Joe.
Cheers. Do you want some soda? You want some soda in there? How about a little soda? There you go. That'll taste real good. Oh, yeah. That's yum. Yeah, man. Denny Crane makes a great point. If people are drinking with you, they will miss work. How does that make you feel?
I mean, if you guys miss work, you weren't donating anyways, so I hope you starve to death and lose your house. If you have nothing to give to me, then you have nothing I care about, and you're a fucking loser. Die in a fire.
Does my mouth look like a cunt when I do that?
If I was gay, no. If I was straight, fuck yes.
Yeah, man, that's the shit, man. So somebody says that you need to be responsible for your choices. And as a influencer, which you are at this point, there's 45 people in this chat right now. Like it or not, dead or gone, here or away. You are an influencer. You have inspired 46 people and counting to quit their jobs, stay home, and drink J&B blended Scotch whiskey with you because you're that cool. What do you have to say for yourself?
All right, all right, all right. My victims grow older and I stay the same age.
Now, there's 48 people in here, 8 of which are higher-ups in their field of the NSA, 12 of which are higher-ups in their field of the FBI, 11 of which are foot soldiers in the FBI, 4 of which are foot soldiers in the NSA, 5 of which are CIA. Okay? When you put that all together, there are, and I repeat, 11 normal civilians pretending to be people other than they are. And those 11 people are here and not working at Kroger, Safeway, Burger King, McDonald's, Chick-fil-A, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, or Kevin Bacon.
Are you telling me it's NSA? Is FBI? They're all plants? Well, then joke's on you, motherfuckers. Look at this picture. Look at this weeder. Look at this weeder. Yeah, you're getting bad, NSA. You have to look at a weeder. You're getting paid to look at a weeder. Got him. Fucking owned all you feds, losers. Fucking owned all you feds. Joe, this is a moment for celebration. I owned all the feds. Joe, I literally owned the CIA and the FBI with one fucking pick. Joe, you should be celebrating, not sulking. Joe, what are you doing, Joe? Are you celebrating with meditation? What are you doing? I got the feds and the CIA in one swoop. I showed them a weeder.
Not bad. You showed you were one of them. At worst. At best. Beg pardon. I didn't sneeze on the mic. Well done, guys. You make this Irishman proud of your alcoholism. Joe, go press EBZ. This is the thing, Big Lenny. I found out after the knife incident, EBZ, and I repeat, don't tell a friend, is black. Which means I made a terrible mistake. You don't go after a black man, not in the current climate. Or did you not hear what happened when all those Jews enslaved them 250 years ago? You think I want that on my conscience in the year 2047? I don't think so. Not as far as I'm concerned. Ah, shit.
Shave and a haircut. 2 bits. I don't know what you just said, Joe. I was busy giving myself a shave. And I feel like Arthur Fonzarelli. I'm so cool. I could smack a soda machine and get a free pop. I'm like Arthur Fonzarelli. Step back from that ledge, my friend. I would understand. This would be a lot more fucked up if I wasn't mourning the death of a friend who killed himself last week. This would be really fucked up if I wasn't in a headspace that was constantly thinking about suicide, which obviously spills itself into my entertainment because it's been on my mind heavily since my friend took his own life a week ago. And if you are feeling like you are having suicidal thoughts, and not just suicidal thoughts, but if you're even thinking about having suicidal thoughts, call the number 988. It's the new suicide hotline number. The old number still works, but the new one's just easier to reach. Not 911. That's emergency. You can call 988 and get to the direct and official suicide hotline if you're having any thoughts, not just thoughts about suicide, but thoughts about the thought of suicide. Is more than enough reason to call. Don't worry, they have enough staff. You're not going to be clogging up the lines. Give them a call. They're a lot more helpful than anything else you have at your disposal. 988. Call them.
Or call 206-981-9996.
Why the fuck did you give my phone number out online? What the fuck, Joe? What the fuck? What the fuck? Please don't call my number, guys. Oh, hello?
Chris Cowhig funded €5. I love it when people are this drunk. Always so funny to watch. Put the knife away, please.
Hello?
Denny is a secret trans
No,
commie from the
Chris
12th
Coward
dimension.
and said, I love it when people are this drunk. Always so funny to watch. Put the knife away, please. Denny is a secret trans commie from the 12th dimension. It's Chris Coward. Please stop calling. Hello? No, I'm sorry. That was not my phone number that Joe gave away on the stream. That was the wrong number. Quit calling this number. Hello? No, you didn't reach Billy the Fridge. That was not a thing that happened that Joe did. I can blame him for like 4 other things in my life, including the loss of my pinky toe and the loss of my color vision in my left eye and the loss of my lovely firstborn child. But I promised I would never blame him for again after we had a fight and he won. Yeah, so fucking stop calling this number. Hello, Mom? What do you mean you got my number from Joe and I've been dodging you? No, I gave you my number. You slut. Respect me. No, I came out of your pussy. I'll come in it again, you fucking slut. Don't talk to me like that. Hello? No, this is not Billy the Fridge. This is a different guy. Hello? Yeah. No, I would like to sign up for Publishers Clearinghouse. Yeah, I am a man that was born in the 80s and would make that reference in 2022. What do you... Of course. I know who Ed McMahon is, and I modeled my career after him. What do you mean nobody gets this but me? Fuck you too. Hello, this is the Denny Crane hotline. Anything you say negative about me will be confirmed by Denny Crane, Lord Master Denny Crane. Thank you.
I want to thank Kid Too Fat to Live for being here. I want to thank the Jews for world domination. I want to thank the rest of you being dupes, pawns in the game. Stupid enough to sit here and watch my friend get drunk while I sit here and spit and pee. I'm peeing right now. What do you think are in these cups?
every day, every goddamn day. I wake up, I put on my makeup, and I pray. Oh, I pray. I prey upon my victims, 'cause I am a predator. I date people in predetermined situations, 'cause consent is brought upon predetermined situations. This is not a catchy song.
Let Denny Crane call in for real. Denny Crane, do you have Discord? Denny Crane, do you have any other form of social media or a call service like Skype or any other? Call in. We want to talk to you. No one else. Not Sarah, not Rekis, not Sweet Girl, not the other fat chick who I like, but no one else does. That's right, baby. Me and you. Not the other one, not CT, not Grape Juice, who are the same person, not Orchid, not Monsterette, not Huge Asshole, not any of those. I'm talking to you. Not a real fan, not a nice person, not somebody I like. You. All right? Call in. We want to talk to you.
Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. Doom, doom, doo, doo. Ah, la, 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 la. Loving you. Ooh. That's the sound of the mill working on the chain gang. That's the sound of the mill working on the chain gay. I might be gay. I'm not willing to admit it. I'm always soft whenever I hit it. I can't get hard with a female, 'cause I love the way the boys touch the beard. They've pleased me so much. The testosterone drives me wild when we bone. I just lay there like a bitch. They lay in me like a ditch. I love gay cocks. What was that?
Gay cocks. Hey, Jenny Crane. What was the one? Jenny Crane. Call in.
I just now realized the name Denny Craig was a loose troll for me as a fat to think of Jenny Craig and think of how fat I am. And I just now got it. That proves to Denny Crane that I'm not consciously fat. I'm just physically a pile of blubber.
Yeah, exactly. This is the whole trick that everybody's been trying to pull on you from the beginning. These are all remnants of your subconscious mind, including me. You made me your anima and your superego, your superior, right? So everything you want to be, you realized in me, including the off-center hairline and the bad facial hair, right? This is all you wanted to be from the get-go. And all these little names are your complexes.
I can't be who you want me to be. I can't be who you want me to be. I can't change. I can't change. I can't be who you want me to be.
Anyway, Denny Crane is here, and he's about to call in on your chosen choice of social media. So go ahead and give the link.
Twitter.com/BillyTheFridge. You got 4 seconds. Fuck, he called. Hello, Denny? Yeah, it's Billy the Fridge. What the fuck do you want? You want to tell me that you can see right through me and you understand what a fucking fake I am? You and what army, bitch? Because I've been knowing since I was 4 years old that I was an imposter trying to live up to an unreachable level. Yeah, you're only telling me what I've known deep down inside. What's that make you? The bearer of bad news? You want me to kill the messenger? Bitch, that wouldn't fix a day in my life. I'm miserable. And it's funny that you think you could add to that. Yeah, Denny Crane, you're still minuscule in my life. The pain you deliver is nothing to the pain that I receive. You're a fucking ant on a molehill. And if you haven't noticed, I'm full of hills. They call me Hilly the Fridge. And that right there is where I lost him. Good game, Danny Crane. You win again. Sorry, I just dropped my dog. Joey, there was no back on the chair, Joey, you fell. Joe fell. He was sitting on a stool and thought it was a chair. But he got my phone, so not all is lost. I want to thank Joe for inspiring me to drink more alcohol tonight. I want to thank Denny Crane for being the third peasant on Drunken Peasants, the Lolcast, featuring Joe and Crane. Denny, not Fraser or Nigel or Niles or where the fuck the brother was named. I want to thank women everywhere for being strong and independent. And I want to thank all the men who have nothing else going for them, so they watch me. Because men are pathetic and women are obviously cool as fuck. I want to thank Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Because if you thought your sect of religion was right, you were wrong. It's the Mormons, bitch. They've always put in so much more. They're getting so much more out of it because they're going to heaven. And you are going to continue watching bullshit like this. Cheers, Joe Dirk, 2525. It's you. It's me. It's everything we want to be, baby. Happy days. Thank you, Billy, for making me more of a man. All I'm doing is showing you who you really are. I'm a reflection of society. I'm a reflection of reality. If you didn't start this stream knowing who you were, I goddamn believe you're going to end it. And if you started this stream knowing who you were, I goddamn believe you took a trip or two around the world before you decided if you were right or wrong. And I goddamn know. Some of you were right. You still questioned it. That's what bothers me. Because why? Why do we argue right and wrong when all that really matters is how many people around us are comfortable? You can't ask for much more in this world than comfort. You can demand a lot worse. People are willing to do and say and be complete deviations of what is right and wrong in order to, fit in? I guess. I never really fit in. I'm morbidly obese. So I don't really get the gimmick, but Joey's got something here to talk about.
All right. So you got to promise you won't call me a stupid piece of shit, faggot, nigger, faggot when I do this.
What are you doing, you stupid piece of shit, faggot, nigger, faggot? Why am I drunk?
You broke the promise. You broke it. So, I've been working on a drink that I mixed in the privacy of my own toilet. Do not laugh. We're going to drink it here tonight. I've been mixing this for 9 months. That's the amount of time it takes for a full-grown baby deer to come to term. I want you to have a drink when you're finished with that. Yeah.
I'm not drinking that bullshit. You've ruined me and my career in the last 3 minutes. You got me in a moment of weakness. You fucking son of a bitch. And I hate myself. And I hate you almost as much. Eat your fucking garbage and drink your fucking shit. But I'm not going to be a part of this.
So here's the thing. Everybody just knows now you're not an ally. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. You're just not an ally. Here we go. Down the hatch. So that's the PCP that I mix with it. Your turn.
I don't hate my life. I just am at a point where I can't live it. Because I've said and done things that effectively render me dead. Dead to the viewers. I'm dead to those that loved and respected me at one point. I'm dead to the world because I chose to imbibe in the devil's words. Am I embarrassed? No. I don't subscribe to guilt or shame. But I will tell you one thing. I am wrong. This is the first time in my life I've been wrong. And it bothers me. It's like taking a shit in a Cool Whip container that is slightly too small for the hunk of turd you're pooping out. It's wrong.
Welcome back. Here we go. Are you finished with your drink?
No.
Then we'll take our time. We got time. Chris Downing is here. Denny Crane is here. He heard you say the hard R N-word, which means, 1, you're not an ally. 2, you don't support African Americans. 3, you're racist. 4, you deserve to die. 5, you deserve to die. What do you think?
I think the only way to walk out of this an ally is to say, I deserve to die. Fuck you, racist. I've won. I've won.
That's not as far as it goes, though. You have to actually die. Sorry.
In the end, only kindness matters. In the end, only only kindness matters. I can't die. I'm a coward.
Thank God. That was a close one. I was concerned for a minute. I want to thank Scott Ruin for being here in the chat. Scott Ruin is here, everybody. Everybody, give a round of applause. Scott Ruin's here.
Denny Crane says, I hate Billy. Keep Joe. I gotta be honest with you, Denny Crane. I'm okay with that. I'm a fan of Joe. Am I a fan of me? No. I have fans of me. I don't need to be a fan of me. I don't need you to be a fan of me. I'm a fan of Joe. You and me, we connect on that level. I'm proud of you.
I have 2 fans. They're all here. It's pretty good. Here's the thing that matters. 1, I gave us poison to drink tonight. We're going to die.
What? No! Oh, Shakespearean dialogue. Sorry, I'm too fat to fall. I'm too fat to fall. I tried, but I'm too fat to fall.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler to brave the arrows of outrageous fortune, or you know the line.
I've looked into the eyes of my captor, and I've known I'm not captive. I'm holding only hostage those that question whether I exist or I am a figment of the imagination. And the answer is, my friends who imagine I'm real, the joke's on you. I'm a poop.
I think you're great. But I think you're doing great. You don't mind the people of the world who want you to be an edgelord or want you to do things that are off color.
I think you're great. You don't mind the people that want you to be entertaining. You don't mind the people that want you to have redeeming qualities. You stand on your own 2 feet as a lump, and that should bring you much pride. You lump with 0 redeeming qualities and no entertaining factors.
You were always great. You always had a gift. It was just that now that we're here on your channel, I feel like I can tell you this. We're alone. Pretend we're alone. There's 44 people. It'll never leave this room. You sold out. You sold out. Not to the Denny Cranes. That's just another voice now. Right? Long before that, there were many Denny Cranes, weren't there? Admit it. Were there many Denny Cranes or not? Denny Crane has been a recurring theme in your life, has it not? What did Denny Crane tell you to do 5 years ago?
It's always been the same. Denny Crane, under another name, told me, be funny. You try hard. Make me laugh. Denny Crane today is the same things. And I guess that's why I fixate on doing this for Denny Crane. I want to make him proud. I want to make him proud.
Exactly. And it doesn't matter if you know that Denny Crane is a paraplegic living, actually, physically, in his grandmother's home. It doesn't matter. Why? because you see a bit of yourself in him. You're like, wait a second. Just a few inches deeper. Maybe a few things gone right, a few things gone wrong. I could be Denny Crane, living with my grandmother in a wheelchair. Right?
Whoa. I could be Denny Crane. You denigrate me, but I could be Denny Crane really easily. Okay? I'm Denny Crane now.
But you just cut your cock off.
I know, and I'm Denny Crane now.
Denny Crane. Anyway, Denny Crane could be you. Could be anybody. Denny Crane is also Mackie. And the other 6 names. And Lord Magicus. Did you notice? It's all the names up there.
Denny Crane is a blur of every name I've ever heard who talked about me, but without me, you'd have been silent. You chose to comment. It didn't matter. You should have chosen violence. You fucking pussy. Denny Crane. You never spent a real moment in my brain. You were a tool that I used to entertain. I understand you are confused, but you were nothing that I turned to something, and that's me, that's my magic, and you're just a dumb thing. So continue to think that you are worthy of my time, but you're a sink. And yeah, that drain, it just completely fucking drains, because you are nothing. You're a stain inside my hands. You shitty fucking drool.
Not bad. That was Billy the Fridge, Denny Crane, which, of course, a lot of scholars think to this day. Sorry about that. I put
What the fuck was that?
Sorry about it.
What the fuck did you put in that cup?
It's a little something I made myself.
That shit burns unlike anything that has ever burnt in my mouth before. What did you put in that fucking cup?
Tell him, Denny Crane.
Holy fucking shit. I don't know what I just drank, but I know that I'm gonna fucking die in about, I gotta wash the taste of that shit out of my fucking mouth. I'm gonna fucking die in about 4 minutes. Fuck. Whatever the fuck that was. I gotta go puke before I die. I'm gonna go puke.
Well, whoops. Sorry. Here's the thing. I mixed this myself. Did I go a little ham? Yes. I'll tell you why. Imagine for yourself. September 17th, 2019. What does Billy do? He shocks me right after I ate a half or a quarter teaspoon of hot sauce. Ever since then, I've been plotting my revenge. And here we are, and I finally got it. And you're here to witness it nearly 3 years later. And what does that mean? That means I've won. Now, How did I make it? Little help of a bathtub, little help of fermented wheat, little help of potatoes, little help of a lot of peppers that a friend grew. I don't know what they were. They were too hot to eat. How are you doing? Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Christ. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to drink it too. It's the worst thing I've ever had. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That was really bad. Whoops. Thank you. Made a mistake.
What the fuck did you put in me? What the fuck did you put in me, Joe?
Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident. It's in my mouth, and it's in my lungs. I don't have much time left, but while we're both here, I want you to know, Billy, that Denny Crane is my wife. She's typing, and I told her to type all the things that she's been typing this whole time. It was supposed to be a malapropism for denigrate. It's not close enough. I said call him Denny Crate, so it would be, but she said it doesn't sound like a real name. It has to be Denny Crane. So it failed from the get-go. But I said it's okay. He's a stupid, dumb halibut, and once I give him a shot of this shit, he won't know if up is down or down is left or up is right. And we're both going to commit a suicide pact tonight. She said, perfect. Just took out a health insurance policy in your name. I will get X amount of dollars if you die tonight. And I said, well, okay, fine. So be.
Hey guys, this is episode last. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.